Hello? I'm gonna have to get myself a cup of coffee soon. I'm already under half. I just started sipping this while I was waiting here for stream to start. But I brewed like a good 10 cups of coffee. So we'll see how we do with that. I do tend to drink a lot of coffee on stream days. Helps me to focus. Alright, audio check. Alright, sounds okay. Well, welcome everyone to another session of RPG Afternoons. And we are back with more Dark Souls Remastered. I am excited to dive in. I have done some farming and some grinding off stream, and I'll show that to you once we get into the game. But before we do, as usual, let us go through our opening announcements, and then I will tell you what we did last Thursday in Dark Souls and what the plan is for today. So for those who do not know, welcome to the channel. I am Lord Orfeo, your host, and I am a variety streamer here on Twitch, and I stream a little something different for each and every day of the week. And I do this for two reasons. One, I know that not every person is interested in every game or game genre out there. And so I try to vary my content to match a more varied viewer base. And two, varying the content helps to prevent me from getting burnt out on any one game or game genre. And so it's kind of a win-win. To that end, I have established various what I call stream themes throughout the week. Mondays, we have Monday Marvels. And for Monday Marvels, we can stream any game from any genre, but no horror and no role-playing games. Those game genres are valued here, but they actually have their own stream days set aside specifically for them. Also, the gamers stream on Mondays cannot be part of a series. Due to this, we typically stream indie games on Mondays. Tuesdays, I take the day off. Wednesdays, in the Discord channel, we have anime afternoons, and so if you like watching anime, then feel free to come and join us. We typically screen through 2 episodes from a given series, and then afterwards on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream, Community Chat, and Gaming News, during which we discuss community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Now, for those of you viewing this on Twitch or viewing the VOD, you might be saying, well, Orfeo, today's Wednesday. Why aren't you doing a Just Chatting stream? Why is this RPG Afternoons? I will get to that. And I actually did address this last Wednesday, but I'll say this again today after I finish with the opening announcements. So Thursdays are typically our RPG afternoons. And so if you like role-playing games, Thursday is typically the day for you. Fridays are Franchise Fridays. And Franchise Fridays are very similar to Mondays in that we can stream any game from any genre, but again, no role-playing games, no horror games. The difference between Mondays and Fridays is that on Friday, the games we stream must be part of a series. Hence the name, Franchise Fridays. Due to this, we typically stream AAA games for Fridays. Saturdays are Spooky Saturdays, and so if you like horror games and all things creepy, join us then. And Sundays, I take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. As far as why we're doing RPG afternoons today on a Wednesday as opposed to Thursday is because tomorrow, as of this recording, tomorrow is the Game Fest, which sadly I look forward to it every year, but unfortunately in this year, in the year 2023, there is no E3. E3 has been canceled for this year. I look forward to it, but it's not happening. Um, However, Game Fest is. Game Fest is going to kind of be the closest thing we get to E3 this year, and that takes place on Thursday, which is tomorrow. And so I swapped, just for this week, I swapped RPG afternoons with community chat and gaming news, so that way tomorrow we can watch this stream together. And so I'm excited. I hope you're looking forward to it. I might even order a pizza. We'll see. Haven't had pizza in like almost a year. We've been kind of craving it a bit. And yeah, it's going to be a good time. So we're going to start normally at 2 p.m. U.S. Eastern. We're going to go through our community updates. Then we're going to jump straight into Game Fest. I think that's lasts for 2 hours. And then from there, we're going to go into other gaming news and then into the game releases as usual. But that's why the 2 days are switched this week. So, yes, those are our announcements. And now that we are finished, let us return to the stream of the day, which again is RPG Afternoons. And we are here with more Dark Souls Remastered from Software. So I'm excited to get back into it. I've actually been playing this game quite a bit off stream. I've made no level progression, no story progression. I'm very strict about that. I allow myself off stream and even outside of RPG Afternoons on stream. I allow myself to replay the game or play the game, but I can only go back over areas I've been to before. I cannot fight any new mobs. I cannot fight any bosses. I cannot go anywhere you haven't seen me go during an RPG Afternoons stream. So I like to keep all that progression strictly for Thursdays, or RPG Afternoons, I should say. So last Thursday, just a moment, Jamera is here. Hello, Jamera. Welcome. Jamera has redeemed Highlight My Message. Jamera says, I take it was a slow news day for gaming as we've skipped right to Thursday's stream theme. Ah, that is incorrect, Jamera, but you probably know that now as you've heard my opening announcements. I also posted the reason for the switch in the Discord as well. I know I posted it in Random Ramblings. As far as the specific reason, I also stated it last Wednesday on stream. That was, I think, close to the beginning of stream. And I also mentioned it in the Week at a Glance, where the 2 days, if you read it, are switched. Though I'm not sure I stated why I switched them in the Week at a Glance. I just mentioned that I did, and I mentioned that we're going to have a special co-stream on Thursday. So I kind of alluded to it, but I don't think I actually specifically stated why. But yes, I'm excited for Dark Souls today, and I am excited for Game Fest tomorrow. So I'm looking forward to it. I think I might try to go out and get a pizza. We'll see. But yeah. So, what did we do last Thursday in Dark Souls? Last Thursday, we started off from where we left off the week previous, trapped in the darkness of the Tomb of the Giants. We tried to make progress through the tomb, and we failed due to the difficulty of the area. We tried using brute force tactics, which we really tried more of, not last Thursday, but the Thursday before that, as we started to make our way through the Tomb of the Giants, and the enemies there are way too tanky, and they deal way too much damage. I just feel like I'm not ready for that area yet, which really confused me, because the catacombs weren't that hard. And so it's like you have one, I won't say the catacombs were easy, because I did die a few times, but you have one moderately easy area right next to one really hard area, and I'm like, I don't get it. Either I should not have been able to really make my way through the catacombs to even reach the Tomb of the Giants, or I should be able to go through both. I don't understand why one area is so much easier, so much harder than the next. I think I figured that answer out, by the way, but I'll get to that in a bit. But yeah, so we went through those areas, and we tried using brute force, didn't work. I tried using some trickery, and using trickery, which is basically luring monsters to follow me over to a ladder, and then I would climb down the ladder and just hold on to the rungs of the ladder. And then the mobs that were giving me trouble don't have the ability to climb ladders. And so they would stand above me and swing their weapon or try to attack me, and the momentum of their swing would pull them off the cliff and they would fall down. Now, they wouldn't die because the area they would fall down to, if I'm hanging on a ladder, it makes sense. The area shouldn't just be floorless beneath the ladder. That would be kind of cruel. Be kind of funny. I could see that happening in a Souls game, honestly. But there was always a floor beneath the ladder, and so the monsters would just fall, not die, and then I would just climb back up the ladder, and I could continue on through the dungeon. And so we did that for a bit. We made a little bit of progress that way. But eventually we got to an area within the Tomb of the Giants where we could no longer do that. Where none of the ladders were close. There was no kind of cheap or easy ways to trick the mobs to fall. And so I was literally just stuck. And so I had to turn around, and I had to work my way all the way back up through the Tomb of the Giants, all the way back up through the catacombs, back to Firelink Shrine. And I was discouraged. I really was. And Markysaur is here. Markysaur asks, oh my gosh, Dark Souls today? Yes. Is it Thursday already? No, not yet, Markysaur. Hello, good lord. Hello, Markysaur. Welcome, welcome. No, I was just saying that we swapped RPG afternoons and our weekly Just Chatting stream just for this week because Game Fest is tomorrow. And I want to co-stream Game Fest. And, yes. So that's why we're going to start with our community updates tomorrow for our weekly Just Chatting stream, then go straight into Game Fest. I think that's like 2 hours. And then afterwards, it'll be our normal gaming news and game releases for the week. I figured I'd kind of work that all together. And so that leaves today for RPG afternoons. Okay, so regular Dark Souls, no grind. Correct, regular Dark Souls. Tamara says, also, I've entered RNG Hell in Persona 4 Golden just to earn an achievement. Well, I hope the RNG works out for you, Jamera. I do not like RNG achievements. I hate that. That drives me nuts. I dislike the idea that you can build up a lot of skill in a video game, but if you're going for the Platinum Trophy or all achievements, if some of them depend on luck rather than skill, that always drives me crazy. That's one of the things that drove me crazy about Borderlands, the pre-sequel, because I really wanted the platinum in that, and I got very, very close. And the trophy I was the most worried about was pulling off all of the, what is it called again? All of the special variations of Claptrap's action skill, because that relies on luck. I mean, yes, in certain situations, Claptrap is more likely to enact certain variations on his action skill, but it's still a roll of the dice. And I think, and I could be wrong about this, but I feel like I actually did multiplayer runs. Did I do a multiplayer run with Claptrap? I really don't remember. I want to say I did, but I don't think I did. Maybe I tagged along with someone else during some of their runs to try to get the multiplayer trophies that just didn't pop. So yeah. Jamara says, I mean, it's going well so far. Just need my navigator to give the right voice lines. Huh. Well, I hope we get them soon. But yes, I was discouraged coming out of the Tomb of the Giants. And then I believe it was Markysaur here who suggested, well, maybe you just need a stronger weapon. And I did some searching online, and a lot of people seem to agree that the main weapon I was using, which is the Astora Straight Sword, I think at the time it was +5, so it's maxed. They said that the Astora Straight Sword, by the way, most people don't seem to max it. They get it to like maybe +1 or +2, and that's it. But people have said online that even maxed out, even with the Astora Straight Sword at +5, it's not a good weapon. Early game it is. Early game it's similar to, they say, the Drake Sword, in that since it's a special weapon, it has high attack, So early game, it's actually quite good. But then the further into the game you get, the weaker the weapon becomes because it doesn't scale as high with stats as other weapons in the game, thus leading to you eventually replacing it. And so I thought maybe that's the case. And so Marcusor directed me to the Red Dragon area, and we were able to obtain a weapon that the Red Dragon was sort of guarding, and that was a claymore. And we worked for the rest of last Thursday to go farm the ingredients we needed to make it a divine claymore. And that was a good bit of fun. Now, later on in the week, we had another RPG, another Dark Souls stream. It wasn't RPG Afternoons. And I figured I'd transfer this video to the YouTube channel in case you wanted to see it anyway. Where we did some additional farming, some additional grinding. And it was really just to sort of bring the Divine Claymore up to snuff. And so we actually got it all the way to +9, which is crazy. And I was kind of liking it. I was liking the way it felt. Honestly, I like the Astora Straight Sword more because it's swifter, it's faster. But the way I play is typically more of a tanky route anyway, so I actually think the Claymore works better with my play style, at least the way that I'm playing my Paladin. And so I can kind of go either way, really, but I am more partial to the Astora Straight Sword. But two things got me thinking. But before that, hold on. Let's see, Marcusor says, just 10 minutes before I was in a Tomb of Giants searching for the large divine ember. But without any light source, you can forget that. Died 20 times. Now I've had enough of it. Yeah. Marcus says, early game, and especially for Catacombs, it's great, referring to the Astora Straight Sword. Yeah. Jameer says, well, I'm getting the right ones for the status ailments. Just need a few more lines for party members being enraged, and all the fear lines. Then that status ailment's done. Well, sounds like you're getting closer, Jameer. You're making progress. That's good. It stinks it's RNG, but you're getting there. Marcus says, yes. So, two things that got me thinking. The first thing was this. I think I understand why Catacombs was easy for me when it really wasn't supposed to be. I think it really was supposed to be not as hard as the Tomb of the Giants, because I feel like Firelink is your base. And the further away you get from Firelink, the harder the game gets. And so when you go down into the Catacombs, it's supposed to be somewhat difficult, and then you get beyond that in the Tomb of the Giants, and it's even harder. And I think the reason why I didn't struggle that much in the Catacombs was because I wielded the Astora Straight Sword, ironically. Even though it is not considered that strong a weapon, it is divine, it is holy. And when you use a divine weapon to kill skeletons in the Catacombs, they stay dead. And so, if I did not have a divine weapon, had I been using any other element, the skeletons would reassemble themselves and continue to attack me. This would have made the Catacombs far more difficult. And I feel like that was why I was able to progress rather easily and rather quickly through the Catacombs. Well, not quickly, but rather easily through the Catacombs. And that's why I felt like I hit a brick wall when I started to go into the Tomb of the Giants, because I really didn't experience sort of the full challenge of the Catacombs. And I don't think that I did anything cheap to get through the Catacombs. It's just I'm a paladin. That was what that. Using a holy weapon is kind of just one of the perks to being a paladin. Just made that area easier. Now there are going to be other areas where I'm probably going to suffer for it, and it's going to be harder, but you know, that's just the trade-off. It's the pro and con of the paladin class, at least my paladin class. So that's a thought. But there was something else. There's a second thought that I had. And the second thought is this. I did have to return to the Tomb of the Giants. And I had to do this to get the large divine ember so we could scale up the divine claymore from +5 to +9. And while I was there, I did try using the divine claymore +5 against a bone giant, a skeletal bone giant. And it did deal more damage, and I have to say, even going from damage numbers alone, now that it's +9, it seems like the Divine Claymore +9 deals about 50% more damage than the Astora Straight Sword +5, which is a pretty good chunk of extra damage. But despite that, I still found the Tomb of the Giants hard. I found it difficult. I still couldn't make headway. And that got me thinking about something else. I feel like maybe I'm thinking about Dark Souls the wrong way, or I have been. And what I mean by that is I'm used to playing a mage class from Demon Souls, but also in a lot of other games. I'm naturally a mage. If you look at my Twitch emotes, they're all wizards. Or a wizard fireball. And if you look at if you go to my Discord, it's called the Wizard's Tower. Like, I love magic. For me, I always choose the most powerful arcane damage dealer in a game. But I do want to play a tank class this game. And the way that being a mage sort of programs you to think is go all offense. Be glass cannon. Have low defense, have a high offense. It's a high risk, sort of high reward play style depending on your spells. But if you push it hard enough and you do it just right, you can make progress. That's pretty good thinking for a mage. It's not good thinking for a tank. As a tank, you need to be tankier. So defense is, in a sense, either just as important as offense or maybe a little bit more important. Because you're going to get hit a lot more because you're standing toe-to-toe, face-to-face with an enemy. You're not a mage hanging way back casting spells. You can't make yourself a glass cannon tank. It doesn't work. And I realize that regardless of what stat you invest your points into in Dark Souls, all of your defense stats go up. Which makes me think that maybe your offense will never really get that high in Dark Souls. Unless, you play the game a lot and you just straight grind and just throw a lot of points into maxing out, your strength and your dex or whatever else your weapon may scale from. But since every point you put into your leveling up your character levels up your defense, it makes me think that really what the game wants you to do, the way the game wants you to play it, is it wants you to be more skilled. It doesn't want you to overpower the enemies. It wants you to learn to dodge. It wants you to learn to parry. It wants you to learn to roll. It wants you to learn enemy combat maneuvers, which I've been doing, but it wants you to use those things as the main way to beat the game. And not try to cheese it with strong attacks. And so to that end, I have decided to go back to the Astora Straight Sword. And if possible, I'm going to try to beat the entire game with the Astora Straight Sword. Now, if it gets to the point where I get super frustrated and I feel like I'm banging my head against the wall and I just can't make progress, then I always have the Divine Claymore +9 waiting for me in my storage box. But I'm going to try to do it. I actually spoke to a streamer friend of mine, soul streamer, named Charles Q. Banks, and I asked him sort of what he thought about the Astora Straight Sword, and he said he actually did do a challenge run where he beat the entire game using just the Astora Straight Sword. And he said it was hard. It was very hard, but he did it. And it's like, well, if he did it, maybe I can do it. Now, it's possible that I can't do it because Charles has beaten Dark Souls multiple times and he's very skilled at these games. And this is my first playthrough. But that kind of encouraged me to go back and give it another try. So, yes. We are doing away with the Divine Claymore for now, possibly the rest of the playthrough. And we're also doing something else. We're ditching the bow and arrows. I tried to use the bow and arrow initially just to pull enemies one at a time. And then I realized I started relying on it a bit more than perhaps I should have. Instead of just pulling enemies, I was actually using it to kill some enemies. And I really do want to beat most, if not all, of the enemies in this game through melee, through combat. I may use some cheap tactics, like I might try to, if we're on an edge, I might try to kick an enemy off an edge and just let gravity do the work for me. But on the whole, I want to kill them with a sword or with a weapon. And so, yes, no more bow. And Lorelei is here. Hello, Lorelei. How are you doing? Congratulations again, Lorelei, on 1, your 6 years of sobriety, and 2, on your 12-hour stream yesterday. You were doing some Hogwarts Legacy, then you jumped into The Sims 4, and yeah, hung out there for a while. It looked like you had some fun there, and so I'm glad that went well for you. Let's see here. And General Organa is here. Hello, General Organa. How are you doing today? Let's see. Okay. Marcus says, I'm playing the Prayer of the Maiden Achievement Cleric Paladin All Miracles Trophy. Yes, that was in Marcusor's stream as well. Marcus, remember to tell me something I've found out today about a covenant, and especially regarding the Paladin armor area. Okay. You can tell me now if you want. Thank you for being there. You're welcome, Lorelei. Thank you for celebrating your accomplishment with us. It was fun to be there, and congratulate you, wish you well, and hang out for some time. And see you have fun in the game. And Hogwarts Legacy also looks like a really cool game. I'd like to pick that up eventually. Jamera says, getting there due to the power of looking up a guide to make it slightly easier. Are you talking about Persona, Jamera? I think you are. Jamera says, yeah, was still talking about Persona there. Gotcha. Marcus says, Tomb of Giants, you must kill the Black Phantom Paladin Leroy on your way to the boss lair. After you have done this, you will find a corpse in an encounter room, same room as the Gravelord Servant Covenant Sanctum, containing this armor. So you maybe can fetch the armor before fighting the boss. Nice. By stepping into the coffin before the Titanite demon you fought, if you remember in the catacombs. I do. It seemed like you needed maybe a special item though. There was a message on the floor saying item needed, and I laid in the coffin a while and nothing happened, so I'm not sure why that is. Now, speaking of the Titanite demon, we're not going to revisit the Titanite demon today. There's two things I want to do today. The first thing I want to do is I want to try my luck at Havel again. Havel the Rock. The guy who's in the tower not too far from where we are now, which is at the bonfire near the Red Dragon. There's the ladder. From there, the next thing I want to do is return to Blighttown. And so, ring the second bell. The second bell of awakening. That is the day's plan. Now, I told you already that I've done away with the bow. But I've replaced it with something. I've realized that even though I enjoy using the Astora Straightsword, it has a weakness. And the weakness is, and it's a weakness that magic doesn't have. Magic seems to work pretty well across the board unless something resists magic. But a sword works very well against fleshy foes. It does not work well against rock. So I need something else for that. And I have something else for that, and that's what I was working on off stream between our last Dark Souls stream and today. And that is a level 9 or plus 9 Divine Mace. So it was pretty fun to use. This is the mace I think Wipeout actually directed me to in the catacombs. It was the shortcut where you had to fall down a ways and take some damage. And we found the full priest set, and we also found this weapon. It was not divine, it was just a plain mace. And I had to go to the blacksmith and level it up to plus 5, typically. Then I had to go to the depths and farm green titanite shards in order to turn it into a divine weapon, and then to get it to +5. And then guess what I had to do to get it to +9? I had to return to the Tomb of the Giants. And I had to drop down and I had to farm those skeletal tower things to farm them for white titanite chunks, I think? Or white titanite shards, something like that. In order to get it from +5 to +9. And so I did that. I had to work my way down there and then work my way all the way back up. And I feel like I'm getting better at, like, entering and exiting the Tomb of the Giants. I at least like using trickery and getting around and stuff. And it was a process, but now we have ourselves a viable weapon for mobs that are not so easily damaged by a blade. So I am fairly excited about that, and this is the weapon I want to try using against Havel. Hopefully we'll have better luck. Okay. Alright, Marcusor says, I've laid in today without any special item, and it took half a minute, and then I was going down. What does that mean, Marcusor? Morgana says, at least now I get some entertainment while I eat hospital food. Hospital food? Are you in the hospital, Morgana? Marcusor says, to the Covenant and the Encounter Room. I'm going to... Oh. Okay. Oh, you laid in the coffin today without any special item, and it took half a minute, and then you're going to the Covenant and the Encounter Room. I got you. When you're in the Encounter Room, I've had people tell me that's just to accept the Covenant, which I'm not going to do. I want to remain with the Way of White. But do you have the option of just walking around the room and looking around, or are you just, like, brought before the Covenant person, say yes or no, and then you're just immediately kicked out? Marcus says, oh yeah, the mace is great. That's good to hear. It's short, but does a lot of damage and good scaling. I've noticed that it does seem slower, and it's very short range. But when I have hit stuff with it, it does some really good damage. In fact, I went back to... I tried using it against some of the skeletons in the catacombs, and I one-shot them with the Divine Mace. It's slow, but one good heavy whack like that, and that's it. They're dead in one hit. And it was pretty good. With the sword, I think with the sword, my Stora Straight Sword, I think I need like 2 hits. But I know skeletons are weak to blunt damage, and so the mace probably does some extra damage there, and I also know that it does more damage than my Stora Straight Sword, so there's also that, just from it being +9. Marcus says, oh noes, you're right. I'm gonna have to fight the skeleton towers for using the large divine ember I just wanted to fetch. Didn't think about that. I'll need white chunks for getting +5 to +9. Yep. Morgana says, my son was admitted into the hospital yesterday for abdominal pain. Oh my. I hope he'll be okay. Is it like a stomach ache, or do you think it might be something like his appendix? Alright. So here are our stats. We are soul level 67. We have 27 vitality. I've done a little bit of grinding on the side too. 22 endurance, 22 strength, 22 dex, and 22 faith. So we have over 1,000 HP now. We're getting there on equip load. It's probably going to be a few more levels till we hit the 50% mark and we get like normal movement speed back. Well, not back. We've never had normal movement speed, but till we get normal movement speed. you can see our sword attack is at 321. Our mace attack is at 389. So pretty good. Yeah. I did do one more thing that I'll cover, and then I'm gonna go get more coffee because I already drank my cup of coffee, and then we'll go hit up Havel. The other thing I did, and this was on recommendation from talking to another Soul streamer whose channel I was in, and I was kind of like telling him about like the difficulties I was having in the Tomb of the Giants. And he's like, what are you doing there if you haven't rung the second bell? You need to leave there and go ring the second bell. He's like, where's the first bell you rung? I told him it was in the Gargoyle Church. He's like, oh, well, then you have to go to Blighttown. I'm like, yeah, but I don't really like Blighttown. I got hit with, like, a toxin bolt. And, I had to run out of there. And he's like, oh, well, you might consider getting a ring. One of the rings that Oswald sells. And so that's what I did. And so I invested these souls into getting the Poison Bite ring for Poison Resist. And the resist on this is quite crazy. It really is. Once I start going into Blighttown, probably once I start going into the depths, I'll replace my red Tearstone ring with the Poison Bite ring. And when I do that, if you look at my Poison Resist, without the ring, my Poison Resist is 73. With the Poison Bite ring, it goes up to 163. That is a lot of extra poison. That's 90 extra poison resist. That's pretty crazy. That's over double my current poison resist. That's significant. So I'm hoping this ring will help me navigate through Blighttown, and we'll see what happens. I feel like I should have figured that out on my own, though. Like, poison is very scary. I went and I stocked up on a whole bunch of moss, but I should have just also bought the ring. Or maybe just bought the ring instead of buying all that moss. Organa says it's a stomach issue. Okay, okay. Well, hopefully it's something simple, Organa. Just some indigestion. Maybe, I don't know, some minor food poisoning or something, or an allergy that was unaccounted for. Maybe a developed allergy. Hopefully that gets straightened out. So how long have you been there? Oh, you said yesterday, since yesterday. Well, I hope he gets out soon. And keep me updated. Marcus says you're an Arabian Night. BRB? Okay. That's a good idea, Marcus. So I know you're not suggesting I go BRB, you're just saying BRB, but I'm going to take that as a suggestion. And I am going to BRB because I am completely out of coffee there. So I will be right back, and then we shall fight our way to Havel. With our Restorer Straight Sword, we'll toggle to our Divine Mace +9, and we shall fight Havel and hopefully come out victorious. And then from there, we return to Blighttown and fight our way through using our Divine Blade. So, BRB. Okay, we are back. Alright, so let me pop in my earbuds and we shall go see our friend Havel. Alright. There we go. Also, as far as the rest of our gear is concerned, we also have a Grass Crest Shield plus 10 now, and Elite Knight Helm plus 8 helps us there with tankiness. Elite Knight Armor plus 7, Elite Knight Gauntlets plus 6, and Elite Knight Leggings plus 7. So, sturdier armor. I'm thinking I'll probably rock this armor the entire playthrough. I still do want the Paladin armor, but I feel like I would like to finish maxing out the Elite Knight armor, and if I ever decide to play this game in New Game Plus, what I would like to do is begin upgrading while wearing the Elite Knight armor. Start upgrading the Paladin armor, and then eventually use the Paladin armor to replace the Elite Knight armor. And something else I would like to do in a New Game Plus, if I choose to play through it, would be to swap out the Astor Straight Sword plus 5 for the Divine Claymore. And just use that the entire time. And I think every time I play through this game, if I do, if I keep doing New Game Pluses, every time I do it, I want to use a different main weapon, like a different main melee weapon. So, like, after the Divine Claymore playthrough, maybe I'll do, like, a Crescent Axe playthrough, because that's Divine by default. And then maybe a playthrough after that, my strength might be high enough where I could use Leroy Paladin's large hammer. And I think that would be kind of fun to just like use a whole bunch of different divine weapons by default. The only weapon that I don't really want to use as a default is the mace. I see the mace as a cleric weapon, and I can use it because paladins are part warrior, part cleric, but I don't want to have it as my main weapon. I want to only have it as a backup. Now, when I play a cleric in Dark Souls 3, the mace will be my primary weapon. Either a mace or a hammer. I kind of hope they have a hammer, though. I prefer to play with a hammer. But, yeah. We'll get a lot of mace and or hammer time in the future in Dark Souls 3. Alright. Let's continue on our way. I think I'll let him be. To Havel. Oh! I'm leaving. That was a horrible start. That was horrible. Ooh, he almost hit with that axe. My character actually stood up. I didn't make my character stand up. It's because I guess he came into the room and so the bonfire turned off. But what happened there is, as soon as I saw him on the bridge, I tried to thrust my sword at him, but I couldn't do it because I still had the mini menu open. That little mini menu will kill you. I don't know why they chose to do that. There had to have been some logic behind the concept of the mini menu. Maybe it was just to... So if you pressed... the button to bring up the menu screen... maybe so that you could quickly toggle to either your items or your weapons or stuff, and then just quickly dive in there and do your change while still being able to see the majority of the screen. I don't like that. That wasn't the case with Demon Souls. In Demon Souls, whenever you brought up the menu, like, it brought up the whole menu. And so that's something that I much more prefer. So that you never make the mistake of accidentally keeping the mini menu open and hurting yourself. That's what I meant to do. See, that went a lot better. Alright. And I think I'm going to leave the bomb throwers alone. I'm still going to go after this guy. Exactly. I wasn't sure if he was going to run down here and engage me or not. So I'd rather fight him head on. Than risk him sneaking up behind me. I did it! Yeah, we're going to ignore those guys. Alright, we're going to take out the crossbowman up here. Shield up. Alright. And now we're going to save those two for a bit later. Wander through here. And this triggers the spearman to begin approaching you. Oh, where did you come from? Ow! And he closed the door on me. He's like, no, you're trapped in here with me. You're not going anywhere. I guess he came from the top of the tower area. Alright. Now we can take these guys on one at a time. Come on. There goes your friend. Alright. One enemy left between us and Havel. There he is. Grief ahead. It's not that bad. Oh, well, they're probably meant for the rolling fiery barrel. Alright, here we go. Divine Mace +9. Let's get a bit of practice with it. That's the quick attack. Quick attack is a diagonal down attack. And then the power attack is just a straight vertical attack. I'm not sure which one we're going to use yet. I'm thinking the quick attack. Both attacks are slow. But I'm thinking the quick attack. Alright, now I'm not sure how many times we're going to try this. I'm thinking maybe just once. And then if we fail, we'll come back, we'll collect our souls, and then we'll try again another day. And I'm going to try to pull him back up here. So that way if I die, Havel's going to reset the bottom of the tower. I'll be able to come down these stairs and easily collect the souls and then leave. I could also fight him here. You can still collect your souls and then that would be fine. You won't pull his attention if you fight him here. But I'll just go up the 2 flights. That's fine. Alright, let's go, Havel. Here's the first platform. Second platform. Here we go. Let's do this, Havel. Actually... oh boy. Oh, we did it! Plus 3,000 souls. Yeah. Oh, that felt good. That felt good. I wasn't sure. I really wasn't sure if I'd be able to beat him. And what didn't occur to me until I started the fight was, you know what? Havel deals so much damage. Like, whenever he hit me with the hammer directly when I was fighting him previously, he one-shot me. And so I feel like if he swings his weapon and I have my shield up, he's still going to kill me anyway. It's pointless. So I was like, you know what? If that's the case... and the shield's not going to do anything for me, I may as well just, you know, use both hands on the mace for that extra power. And it worked. We still had our stamina regen, and we took him out. So, very awesome. Havel's ring. Oh, we don't get his armor? Aww. Or his weapon. We only get the ring. Oh well. Well, I mean, it's a ring. It's something. Boost maximum equipment load. $93. So with Havel's ring, I'd be able to move faster. And roll faster. That explains why Havel is able to move so quickly wearing armor of stone. It looks nice. Kind of looks like something Elvis Presley would wear. But I'm not going to wear it. Alright. There's nothing else down here, right? There's no chest or anything? I really thought I would get, like, his armor and his weapon. Not that I was going to wear the armor or the weapon, but still. Would have been nice to have. This is the shortcut to the Dark Root Basin. Now we can actually go back and forth between here and the Dark Root Basin without having to worry about something trying to kill us. Wait, what's that? Is that an item? Oh, that's right, I can't do that anymore. I was going to toggle to the bow and then scope into first person just to use it to get a closer look at that item over there. Well, that may not be an item. That could just be one of the flowers. There are flowers that glow around here. That could be what that is. That might be what that is, yeah. There's something quite scary here. And it's not something we're going to do today. But I'll look at it again. There are crystal giants here. That's not really the scary thing, though. So, oh look, there's an item. So when we do face them, we'll be using our mace, our divine mace. But it's kind of hard to see because these big trees are in the way. There it is. It's kind of hard to see because it's in the distance and it's kind of foggy. But there's like what looks to be a huge writhing snake back there. And it's so large. Like, it's larger than the trees. I feel like it would devour me in one gulp. I wonder if I could snag that item over there. Without the crystal giants here coming to kill me. I feel like once I snatch the item, I'll probably try to... Oh, there we go. We already got one. He noticed me. Is he quick? No, he's slow. Well, he's kind of slow. Large soul of a nameless soldier. Bye! Oh yeah, it's not that fast. That's nice. And I'm pretty sure once I get into the tower, he's not going to follow me very far. I don't think he's going to follow me all the way back into the Undead Berg. Yeah, I didn't think so. I bet if you wanted to, you could be kind of cheap and fight him in the doorway and like try to do sword thrusts into him. There he goes. Okay. I was kind of hoping on that item being something besides just a soul item, but okay. Again, I think it's Borderlands 3 that sort of bled in the concept of wanting loot at a regular basis. Like, the looter shooter has made me want to see the Souls games as like a looter ARPG. But that's not really what it is. There's some good loot in here, some interesting, but it's not all about the loot. It's about the experience. I don't think you can get down there, right? There's nothing in there? Oh, it could be, I don't know. Actually, let's have a quick look down there. There's nothing down here that's going to kill us anymore. We killed that Black Knight. So, I feel like maybe there is something down here. Otherwise, why would you even be able to walk down here behind the steps? Maybe this is to show you, like, look, there is something in there, you just have to figure out how to get in there. And I'm not sure how to get in there. Now, this area would make sense. Well, I guess this area could make sense if you run over here to challenge the Black Knight, who's already dead. And he turned around, whacked you, you almost die, and then you freak out, and so you try to run away. And then instead of running upstairs, you make the mistake of running over here, and you're like, oh no, I don't know where this goes. And so you're just trying to escape, and then you hit a dead end, you're like, oh no. Now I have to either just fall to my death, or fight the Black Knight. Like, that's kind of funny, that's rough. Maybe that's why it's there, I don't know. But, try parrying. But I feel like that's there, that path is there to show you that there is something through there. I've never seen any other path lead you that way, though. So maybe if you do go down there, maybe there is something in there, but you would need like a Homeward Bone or the Homeward Miracle to escape. Could be. What's that over there? Is it a plant? I think that's just the way the top of the cone roof looks. Weird. But alright, let's go back to our bonfire. And we're going to drop off the gear we've picked up. Get our health back. Try to fix some stuff up in case we have to. And then we are going to fight our way to Blighttown. Okay. Access bottomless. No, I'll keep that on me. You can see I've accrued a lot of green titanite shards from farming the slimes in the depths, and I was just doing that to try to get more large. I think it was large titanite shards to increase my armor. Now I can't increase my armor anymore unless I have like titanite chunks, and I don't think I can acquire those easily yet. Okay, we have a piece of armor to put away. I think it's a waist cloth. And then we have Havel's ring to put away, and then we can go. There we go. Okay, you can see I also bought the Blood Bite ring that boosts bleeding resistance from the same guy who sold me the poison ring. I just don't think I'm going to have a problem with bleeding in Blighttown. But, I mean, if I ever come across a boss or an area that has enemies that inflict bleeding to a high degree, I know I have this ring waiting for me back here. Alright, to Blighttown we go. And I'm gonna wait till we reach Blighttown, or at least the depths, at least the entrance to... Oh! At least the entrance to the depths in order to go to the poison ring. It looked like I just took a step right through that hole right there. I thought I was gonna fall and die. That would have been horrible. Hollow Warrior Helm. Yeah! Got the backstab. Alright, to get to Blighttown... Oh, I almost forgot about you. To get to Blighttown, we're going to go back through the depths, and in order to get to the depths, we have to go back to the bridge area that divides the Firelink region from the Undead Berg, which is not very far at all. Hello? There we go. Typically on my way through this area, I like to stop by and kill these guys for 100 souls each, but I'm gonna let that go. We're not trying to grind, we are trying to make progress. That was irksome. That should have worked. Typically, you can run out of there and then drop down with your sword and perform a plunging attack. But maybe it's because I wasn't sprinting. I was just like casually jogging. I still feel like that should have worked though. Ah well. And we will bind to the bonfire in the depths once we get there. Alright, this is the hallway. We go back through here. We should see the female merchant up ahead. There she is. We don't need anything from her. Sorry, love. Now we descend this tower. Be a bit quiet here because I don't want to draw the attention of that bandit. Bandits are way better at parrying me than I am at parrying them or defending against their attacks. Block. Thank you. Into the depths we go. Now, I've sort of learned a shortcut through the depths, but I'm not even sure I want to take it. Actually, I might ask chat. On how we should... I meant to backpedal there, but he was too quick for me. So I always raise the shield, even if I think I'll make the dodge. I still always put it up just in case. I think I'll ask chat what you think, and we'll go with that suggestion there. So there's two ways I can descend through the depths. Now, I don't know the fastest way to get through the depths. But I do know of two ways in the immediate. And I only know about that because I discovered it while trying to farm slimes. It'd be nice if they could hurt each other. Ah, well. No, no. There we go. I was tempted to just try to run off the edge and try to do a plunging attack on that one, and then both of those guys would run at me. But that's something I would do if I was coming down here to farm slimes. I'm not farming slimes right now. I have to be extra careful because to some extent my HP has to last through these areas. Like, I mean, I'm going to the same bonfire, so I guess I could have done it. Okay, so here are the two options. Option 1, I can just drop through this stone archway on the floor and then continue through a door that's open. You can kind of see that right there. And that will take me into the hallway with the slimes, and then from there I can proceed down. Option 2 is I can fight my way the rest of the way down those stairs, kill an undead dog, and I've learned through suggestions and also experimentation that where those boxes are, you can kind of see there's a pathway, and I can go through there and I can drop down into the room where we kill the undead, the large, well, it wasn't undead necessarily, but where we kill the large rat. Now, if we do that, I think we'll still have to fight our way through half of the depths. That's basically just a shortcut through the first half of the depths. I feel like, though, if we just go the more direct route, it might be a better shortcut. We'll have to fight through a bit more of the beginning area of the depths. But I think it might get us back to Blighttown a bit faster. Let's go the way I'm thinking. Alright. We're gonna leave that guy alone. Roll down here. Doing that, we don't have to fight the diseased dogs downstairs or in the water or any of the other hollows. We can just pass right through here. You don't save a lot of time. You save maybe 5 minutes, tops. But it's something. Something's better than nothing. There is a slime there, which we're not going to antagonize. It only falls if you go where that blood spot is. I've learned that. There should be a hollow entering this hallway soon. Also, the messages in this hallway and in other parts of the game make me think that if I were human, I'd be encountering other NPCs. Either helpful or hurtful. And I'll show you that in a moment. So this one says fatty. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. That makes me think that, like, maybe there was an NPC hanging out in this doorway that was a little rotund. And then over here, that says liar. So maybe there was an NPC over here that was telling you something that was untrue. So maybe there's 2 NPCs in this hallway that we would encounter if we were human. But I'm just staying hollow for pretty much this entire playthrough. In Demon Souls, I was human most of the time. But that's because there was a much greater advantage in Demon Souls to being human than there is in Dark Souls. In Dark Souls, I feel like it's almost pointless to be human. Like, there are some benefits to it, but I feel like the benefits of being human are not as good as the benefits to being hollow. In Demon Souls, it was more 50-50. So, as I understand it, in Dark Souls, you get added resists, like added elemental resists, and you can also summon NPCs to help you. You can summon other players to help you. And I think that's about it as far as the advantages go for being human in Dark Souls. The disadvantage to being human in Dark Souls is that if you are human, you'll encounter dark phantom enemies that are NPCs, and you'll also get invaded by other players trying to kill you. And so I feel like the possibility of getting invaded by NPCs and by other players far outweighs any benefit you would get to being human in Dark Souls. So it's not really worth it to be human, unless you're not wearing a helmet and you just really want to see your character's face. Like, if you're all about cosmetics and you got the skill to pull off going without a helmet or going without full armor, rock it, do it. And you can handle yourself well in PvP, but I don't consider that to be me. I know we got something. We got armor, didn't we? I feel like we got armor. I think we picked up a helmet. There it is. Whereas in Demon Souls, it was a bit different. In Demon Souls, you still had the same advantages and the same disadvantages for being human, but there was the added advantage that if you were human in Demon Souls, you got double HP. Which really wasn't double HP, it was just your standard HP, because if you were hollow in Demon Souls, you got half HP. Now, I would say that's a significant difference. If in Dark Souls you got 50% more HP by being human than being hollow, I would say that would balance out the risk of invasion. Maybe. And even then I'd say maybe, because the version of Demon Souls I was playing was the PlayStation 3 version, where I think for my first playthrough, I was entirely offline anyway, so it didn't matter. Because I couldn't get invaded by other players. And even when I started playing on the servers online, because I found those sort of fan-made public servers, I still rarely got invaded because not really too many people are playing a PlayStation 3 version of Demon Souls online. So the risk was minimal. But in Dark Souls, you'll see that there's a lot of phantoms running around here. See, this is the area we would have dropped in had I taken this shortcut and just dropped through the area I was talking about behind the boxes. We would have bypassed a little chunk of that, but then we'd be on the other side of these bars, and the only way to proceed would be to slide down this sort of waterfall area, and then that's when the second half of the catacombs really begins. But here, we're already at sort of the end point of the catacombs. Oh, speaking of the end point in the catacombs, let's replace our red tearstone ring now with the poison bite ring for boosted poison resist. There we go. What is that? Why did it poison me? I bet I know what that was. That was just showing me, like, had I not been wearing the poison ring, it was showing me, like, as far as the clear version, the non-purple version of the bar, that's how much poison resist I would normally have. And once you equip the ring, it showed, like, okay, now you have increased poison resist after the purple wore off. I guess the reason it does that is to maybe if you're about to become poisoned by an enemy, it prevents you from going into your menu and putting on the ring and then getting a full, huge, clean bar of poison capacity without chewing on a moss to reduce your poison. So in other words, you couldn't just equip the ring in combat in the place of a consumable to get rid of poison before it infects you. You really should put it on first outside of combat, which is what we're doing. And so I think there are a handful of enemies down here that we'll have to kill. I think there's some slimes, there's some rats, and I think that's it. So there's a slime. But due to me farming slimes here in the depths, I've kind of gotten used to this. I'm not really scared of the slimes anymore. I don't entirely remember where they all are. There's one. And I think there's at least 2 rats here. There's the waterfall behind us that we would have slid down had we taken the other shortcut. And this waterfall drops you beneath this platform, and then you basically have to fight your way all the way back up and then through that stone archway there on the left to come back up here. And right there at the end of this hallway is the exit to Blighttown. So yeah, this was a lot shorter. Okay, we got a slime there. Let's see what else we have. We have a slime on the ceiling, so that's 2 slimes to deal with. I'm not even going to get close to those stairs. I don't want to pull anything. And we have a rat right there. And I think that's it. I don't know if there's a rat on the right near that porch at the end of the hall or not. I can't tell if that... There's something down there, but I don't know if it's moving. So that's at least 3 enemies left. The rat should ignore us. Because the rats are typically... They typically run away when you approach them. They really don't try to attack you unless you force them to. The slimes, on the other hand, will come after you. I'm kind of surprised that one of the ceiling isn't coming after me yet. Maybe it's like the slime in the first hallway. The first slime you encounter in the depths. Maybe it doesn't come after you. Maybe it just waits until you walk underneath it, and then it'll drop on you. If that's the case, I'll ignore it. There's the rat. Rat knows I'm here. I wonder if I could just walk past him without him attacking me. That was a weird sound. Oh, there's another rat. I didn't even... Yeah, I wasn't sure those were out there. I forgot to check. So yeah, if you just ignore the rats, they leave you alone. You have to get, like, close to them, kind of make it where their backs are against the wall and there's no way for them to escape, and then they'll turn around and attack you. But if they can run from you, they'll run. We made it back to the entrance to Blighttown. Yeah, that rat's not even looking at me anymore. He turned away. And that one walked back to his starting position there. Alright. We even have to fight the rats. Nice. Alright. You got any new info from you guy? Huh?
Hi, Shemai. We meet again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid I don't see anything here. I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
What do you have to sell again? Gold pine resin applies lightning to right-hand weapon. That doesn't help me because I have learned that I cannot enchant my divine items. We have crystal stuff. This I would like just to collect, but I'd probably never use it. Crystal straight sword, crystal great sword, crystal shield. I've heard the crystal items are really good. They're very strong, but you can't repair them. Well, you sort of can repair them, but in an indirect way. So you can upgrade them, and whenever you upgrade an item, it automatically gets repaired. So like you could use Crystal Straight Sword until it's about ready to break, and then you go get it upgraded to like Crystal Straight Sword +1, and then that would automatically fix it and make it stronger. But then eventually it's going to cap out. You're going to get it to maybe like Crystal Straight Sword +5, and then it's eventually going to break on you, and then you're going to be without a weapon. So, I mean, maybe they're good. Like maybe if you get really good with a certain moveset, like straight swords, like I've been trying to do with the Astora Straight Sword, or you get good with great swords. Maybe you could buy these items potentially and like fully upgrade them over the course of the game, and then maybe when you get to a fight with a really strong enemy, like a boss, and he's just kicking your tail and there's no way you can win, then you're like, okay, I'll just switch over the crystal stuff. The crystal shield for added defense, and the crystal straight sword or the great sword for offense, and then I'll go try it again. And then maybe all you'll need is just that little bit of extra damage offered to you by the crystal weapons in order to beat those bosses. Like, I guess that's what they really are. They're boss killers. They're not designed for normal play. He's got arrows and bolts, and then he has armor, which looks cool. It's actually his armor. I'm not going to use it, though. Looks kind of cool, though. And that's it. Did we use the bonfire here? Yeah, we did.
Well, that is a shame, but no matter. No, not to worry. Come back again. I'm always available. Not every trade was meant to be. There'll be more in store for us. Someday. Sometime.
Okay. The blackness of Blighttown. I am not looking forward to this. I'm always looking forward to Dark Souls, but I'm not looking forward to this area. This area is infamous. I have been in the stream of Soul streamers who are playing through Demon Souls, and they've encountered the swamp area that's located through the Archstone of the Chieftain, and they always say the same thing, like, oh, this is Blighttown from Dark Souls. And the swamp, once you know your way through the swamp, it's not bad. But the fact that they say it's like Blighttown, I mean, I don't know. Some people say that the swamp in Demon Souls is a lot worse than this place in Blighttown and Dark Souls. Some people say that this area is worse. I'm not sure which is the case. But I don't know, I feel like this area might be worse. Because I don't really remember there being any enemy archers in Demon Souls in the swamps. There were some shamans who can inflict poison on you, and they could do that even if there was a wall in the way, even if there was no line of sight. But I don't know. I feel like so far maybe this place is harder, but we'll see what happens when I get further in. Is that an item? No, it's way light shining on stuff. Alright, now when I was first here, we came here directly after killing the Gaping Dragon last time. I had like 35,000 souls on me. So I was playing it very cautious. And so there's an orc down there, and I hit him in the head with arrows, and I literally just killed him with arrows. But I don't want to do that this time. I do want to kill him legitimately. And it looks like maybe I could pull off a plunging attack here if I can lure him over here. but I'm not sure if I can do that successfully and not end up falling off the rafters. And if we die here, we're gonna be taken back to the bind point that's like halfway through the catacombs and have to come all the way back here, which is also not something I'm looking forward to. I'm thinking about just going toe-to-toe with him. But we'll see, we'll see. I'm a little nervous about fighting him. Not so much because I think he'll physically kill me, but because I'm worried that I might get knocked off one of these platforms. Here he comes. That is a heavy club he's got. Now I've learned that he's not smart enough to climb the ladder. If I drop down right now... Actually, I don't want to do that. If I drop down now and try to do a plunging attack, I'll take damage. Even if I connect with him, I'll take damage. Because you always take damage from a plunging attack. So I'm just going to have to try to fight him. I guess he just doesn't know that I'm... Where's he going? Now he sees me again. You gonna come over here? There we go. Oh boy. Got him. I don't know how I took poison damage, but he didn't hit me. I guess he did hit me. I lost a little bit of health. I don't know how. A dung pie. Ew. I got his poop. Marcuser says, and I'm back with German Nordic Pilsner beer. Ah. Nice, nice. What's the plan now? Well, we made our way to Havel, and we used our Divine Mace +9, and we beat Havel. So I was pretty excited about that. We got his ring. We're not wearing it. We put that in the safe. Then we came and fought our way back down through... Oh, there's someone else coming down here. Fought our way back down through the depths. And the plan now is to fight our way through Blighttown and locate and ring the second Bell of Awakening. And I did remember to put on our Poison Bite ring, and we have our blue Tearstone ring for defense, so hopefully that will help us make it through. I just tried to fight the first orc. He did a little bit of damage to me, but not much. And I was able to kill him. I think it took like 4 stabs with my Astora straight sword. Okay. There's the second orc. Oh, there's 2 more orcs that are standing side by side. I hope I can pull just one at a time. How much land is behind me? Okay, not too much. Once I pass that wagon wheel, I gotta start curving. Gonna try to walk slow. Hopefully I can pull one at a time. Alright, we got one. Oh, I missed. Shush! He doesn't even stagger. Oh no. One more. Got him. Oh boy. This might be rough. This might be rough. We've only killed 2 enemies down here so far, and our HP bar is already down significantly from 2 enemies. Alright, third orc. I think there's only 3 orcs up here. I could be wrong about that. I know if I go much further, there's goblins there, and there's an archer goblin who's trying to start shooting at me. I don't want that to happen. How close do I have to get to you? What are you waiting for? I know you can see me. There's a goblin approaching. You couldn't have been serious. He's going back? I was gonna say, like, is he really already giving up? Woo! I shouldn't try that again. One more. Got him. Oh, boy, they hit hard. Alright. Replenishment miracle. Okay. I hope I can get used to, like, not using this replenishment miracle, because it's not supposed to be something I use all the time. It's just like a filler miracle until I can get my faith up to 28 so I can replace this with Wrath of God. Okay. Back at full health. And I really hate dipping into my Estus flasks. I really want to try to save all those for the bosses. It looks like one of them's trying to walk over here right now. Looks like he's just stuck behind other goblins. And I really don't want to pull multiple goblins. It looks like 2 of them are trying to walk over here. But they're both kind of stuck behind that archer. And I think that archer is the one who inflicted the toxin status on me the first time. And caused me to run away. I feel like as soon as he tries to shoot his arrow, that's going to create enough room for the others to run at me. There we go. Okay. Oh, that... Wow! I did not expect that. I mean, I guess it makes sense that the orcs would be a lot tankier than the goblins down here, but I didn't know I'd be able to two-shot them with my Astora Straight Sword. Okay, I have a bit more confidence now. At least I do with the goblins, not so much with the orcs. Okay. You know, it would make me feel more confident, though. Instead of having just a poison resist ring, if I had, like, a toxin resist ring, then I'd feel more confident. Yeah, I can just do my two-stab combo. Just dash him with the sword and then slash up. And just that one little power combo is enough to instantly kill one of the goblins here. That's pretty cool. Marcusor asks, "You never been here before? Am I confused?" You are correct, Marcusor. Well, I have been here. I came here when I first fought the dragon, the gaping dragon, and we beat it. And I had 35,000 souls on me, so I was very, very cautious. And I was asking Stream Chat, like, okay, where's the bonfire? I want to use a bonfire here, and so I can use my souls and stuff to level up. And Wipeout said, yeah, there's a bonfire here. Right now you're on an area with wooden platforms. That sounds scary. And in order to reach the bonfire, you have to make your way down to where the floor turns to stone, and then you'll find the bonfire somewhere against the wall. And so I said, okay. And so I made my way about this far. And when I did, there was an archer somewhere. I think that might be him over there next to the fire. And I got about where I was, over here with this fallen log. Maybe not even that close. Maybe I just got to, like, right here where I'm standing right now. And I got hit with a single arrow from an archer, and the arrow was a toxin arrow, and I immediately got inflicted with a toxin status. And so I ran from here all the way back up across the bridge, because I didn't know if he was going to run after me and keep shooting me with more arrows, so I just turned around and ran. And I ran all the way back up here where this torch is, this first torch. And then once I was here, I used one of my toxin moss to cure my status. And by the time I did that, and I had almost a full HP bar. By the time I did that, I had almost no HP. I was almost dead from that one toxin arrow. And I'm like, no, I'm done. I'm leaving. I'm not ready for this area yet. And so I used the Homeward Miracle and escaped. And so that's it. That's as far as I've been. That's when I decided, like, okay, I'll come back eventually, but I need to go grind and stock up on moss. And so I did that. And so I have 23 blood red moss clumps, which I know is only for bleeding, but I figured I'd buy them anyway. Along with 23 purple moss clumps for poison, and 20 blooming purple moss clumps for toxin. And then on top of that, we're also wearing the poison resist ring. So I think we're much better prepared for Blighttown now. But even with the orcs, I never fought the orcs before. Like, I killed them, but that was back when I was using bow and arrows, and I was just headshotting with arrows over and over. And I burned through a lot of my arrows that way, because the orcs are very, very tanky. And then I also used my arrows to kill the goblins. I think maybe I killed maybe one of them with a sword, and that was it. And back then, I also had, I think it was Elite Knight Armor +2 across the board, and now I have, like, Elite Knight Armor +6, 7, and 8. And I think back then I also had a Astora Straight Sword +2, and now I have a Astora Straight Sword +5. And I think back then I also had, like, the Grass Crest Shield was +5, and now it's, like, I think it's +10. So we're a lot beefier now in terms of defense. We have more items to help us with poison, and we have stronger offense. So I'm hoping it'll be enough to get through the air. We also have higher stats. More HP, more stamina, more strength, more dex, more faith. So I'm hoping all of those things combined will help us to get through Blighttown. But right here, this little wooden beam where this goblin's laying dead, this is the furthest I've ever been in Blighttown. I've never been beyond this point. And I can see an enemy climbing a ladder there. And he's holding, I think, no, he's holding a doll. It's coming for me. No, that wasn't a doll. That was a corpse of another enemy, of another goblin. There we go. Oh, a humanity. Nice. And what makes me nervous is that I haven't seen that archer again. The archer that made me escape last time with that toxin arrow, he hasn't shot at me yet, and I don't know why, and that makes me very nervous. I don't even see him anywhere. Maybe he fell? If he fell, I didn't get any souls, so maybe he just fell to another level? I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, there's someone down there. On the bridge. It's kind of dark in the background, so I'm waiting to see if I see any movement before I proceed. Like, I don't want to walk in too much and all of a sudden I start getting swarmed by enemies. Oh! There it is! There's Toxin. Look at that. Look how quick it's eating through my HP. That's as far as I got last time, and I turned around and ran away because of that mess. That's ridiculous. Where are you? You're right next to the fire area. Okay. Look how quick he's firing those out, too. Is he wearing wood? It looks like he's wearing the trunk of a tree for armor. Congratulations for your intoxication. Thanks. Oh, there's two more goblins. There's three more goblins. On my left. On the bridge, I just noticed that too. Alright, well, he can't hit me from here. But that doesn't really help me out a lot. Because I can't hit him from here either. If I could just run up and whack him with my weapon, I would do it. All it took was just one whatever that is. Looks like a blowgun. All it took was one dart to inflict full toxin status. That's horrible. There we go. I'll try pulling the goblins here one at a time. I'm already gonna have to use my second replenishment miracle. Five heals left. And then maybe, after I kill those two, I can... Oh, actually, it looks like I can go over here to the right, smash that pot, maybe run through and kill him that way. But that's going to hit me with the toxic status again. Or the toxin status again. I want to make sure he can't hit me. Come on. And I don't want to just go that way. Oh yeah, he's got a clear shot at me. Because I feel like if I just ignore them and run for him, that they're all going to come running at me at the same time. Marcusor says, so you're doing self-abasement with using only a Stora's sword in the whole playthrough? As a true pious crusader, I'm not sure if you're on thy right holy way, my son. Well, not for the entire playthrough. I also have my trusty divine mace. So if I meet anything that has like stone-like flesh, like a Titanite demon, I'll use the mace to smash through it. Otherwise, it is but the blade. Oh yeah, the mace you like. Yes. Just the sword and the mace. That's it. I guess I'm gonna try to go for the blowgun guy, because they're ignoring me. Oh, I only need to stab him once. Two purple moss clumps. Well, that helps with poison. I would hope that I would find another blooming purple moss clump down here for toxin. I'm gonna have to... Oh! Hello there. I'm lucky I just hung out here and talked. Because had I just started moving back that way and tried to move down and attack those enemies, he would have snuck up behind me. There's still one down there. There's at least one down. And the claymore? Still in the bag or already junked? The claymore is in the safe. It's in the storage box. I'm gonna try to not use it for this playthrough. If I decide to play through this game again in New Game Plus, then I will replace the Astora Straight Sword with the Divine Claymore, and that will be my new main weapon for the entire playthrough. But I want to see if I can just use the Astora Straight Sword and the Divine Mace. Alright. You even wanted the grant from Paladin Leroy Jenkins. I did. I still kind of do. But I'm not going to use it. I looked at the requirements for it, and I can't use it. I think it requires like 38 faith, and I know it requires 50 strength. I don't have 50 strength. I don't even have half that. I have like 22 strength. So even if I got the hammer, there's no way I'd be able to use the Paladin's hammer. It just requires way too much strength. Maybe if I got to like New Game +3 or +4, then yeah, I would use the hammer the entire playthrough, because by then I'd probably have enough strength. But yeah, I'm not going to be able to use that at all this playthrough. Mm-hmm. Alright, we got one there. I don't see any other enemies down here. But it would be a paladin's weapon, just as divine claymore, Zweihander, sword, or mace. Well, in my opinion. Now, I agree, it would. Now, I was saying earlier that if I decide to do this game in New Game Plus, which I'm not sure I will, but if I do, I would like to do a different main weapon each playthrough. So, like, this playthrough is a storage straight sword +5, if I can manage it for the entire playthrough. Or at least the rest of the playthrough. In New Game Plus, it'll only be... Well, I'll always keep the mace. I'll always keep the Divine Mace as a backup weapon, no matter what other weapon I use. But, New Game Plus would only be the Divine Claymore. And then if I go into New Game Plus, I'm thinking I'll try to just use the Crescent Axe, because that's also a divine weapon from the Way of White. And then after that, in New Game Plus Plus Plus, maybe by that time my strength would be high enough, and I would use the hammer from Paladin Leroy. If not, then I would just use something else. Maybe I would use a different divine weapon, but they would always be divine weapons. You rob yourself possibilities or opportunities, I think. But sure, your game. That sounds like you've talked to Charles, I see. I've talked to him a bit. I asked him about what he thinks about this sword, the Astora Straight Sword. And he said that he's actually beaten the whole game with this sword, and that it was very challenging, but he did it. And so I'm kind of curious if I can do it. And I said that I know I'm nowhere near as good at Dark Souls as Charles is, because Charles has beaten all of these games multiple times, including Dark Souls. And so he's built up a lot of muscle memory. He already knows the patterns for all of the enemies. And so, you know, because of all that, he was able to beat the game with the sword. But I'm curious if I can do it on my first playthrough. Like, I know because Charles did that it can be done. The game can be beaten with the sword. The question is, can I do it? And we will see. Soul of a Proud Knight. Poor guy. I also don't know how big this area is. I don't know if this is a very small area, Blighttown, or is it a large area? Oh wait, I can see more of the bottom here. Oh, that makes me feel better. It looks like from where I'm standing I can see the bottom. If that is the bottom. Yeah. Okay, so it's not too much further till we get all the way down there. That's nice. I'd rather be slogging through a swamp than fighting on catwalks. Also, it was interesting to me that I could actually block the toxin bolts with my shield, and that I would still take poison damage from it, but if I could kill like the blowgunner before the poison overwhelmed my shield and my poison resist, then I didn't get poisoned at all. That felt pretty cool. Marcusor says, it's a bit like not playing and discovering freely, but with a bit of artificial, unnecessary, in my honest opinion, compulsion. Especially for the first playthrough. Yeah, we'll see. We shall. That we shall. Really like it was meant to be, not like others playing it. Well, I kind of went into a long spiel at the beginning of stream. How I don't think the Divine Claymore would be that big of a help to me. Now, I did say that Divine Claymore plus 9 seems to do about 50% more damage than my Astora Straight Sword plus 5. But that, even dealing 50% more damage, that basically means it's just one more swing that I would have to do, or sometimes 2 more swings or stabs that I would have to do with my Astora Straight Sword. And if that's the case, that's not really that significant. And so I would really rather try to see if I could beat the game using my Astora Straight Sword, because I really do love this weapon. I think it looks really cool. And, am I going the wrong way? I don't think I am. But I really like the weapon, and I really want to continue using it if I can. I know there were 2 more enemies here. Okay, there's one right there. He kind of blends into the background. Where's the other one? The other one's gone. That's weird. Maybe he fell onto lower flooring but didn't die. 50%, yes. Alright. So I can go this way. And to the left, there's a lot of bloodstains over there. Some writing. Or I can go to the right. It looks like if I go right, there's nothing there. It looks like you have to eventually go this way. This is probably a shortcut. But a lot of people have died around here, so I'm not going to go that way. I'm going to try going this way, and then I'll eventually make my way down there. I hope this bridge doesn't break, though. It looks not that stable. It also curves a lot, so if something runs at me, I have to remember not to walk straight back. Oh! You know what? Let's not go that way. Maybe that's what happened to the other enemy. Maybe he started across the bridge and it started to lean and he fell. But he's still alive down there somewhere, which would explain why I didn't get his souls. Yeah, come get me. Oh, I let down my guard. Get off of me. Lucky thing I'm so tanky with this heavy armor. Right as he lunged at me, I dropped my shield. Because he stopped and he growled, and I thought maybe I have enough time while he's doing that to stab him. I did not. Oh, there's the other guy. He did fall. He just didn't die. He's hungry. He is hungry. Alright, how did you die? Okay, you ran that way. You turned around. Ran back up that way. You jumped to your death? That's weird. What about you? How'd you die? Okay, you had a spear. Ran that way. And you rolled and you died. Everyone's going that way and dying. What about you? Get a sword and shield. Drank your Estus. And you just walked off. Okay. Rolling, 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 yes. I wonder if he's going to come after me or not. Probably not. He's on different elevation. Why did all of you jump to your death? Oh, that's why you all died. I see now, I understand. There's an item over there. That's what they were all doing. Oh. I'm touching this bloodstain and nothing's happening. Oh, there he is. Oh, he lived. He's down there. He rolled. Looks like he got hit by something. He tried to drink Estus, got hit again and died. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone. I care more about preserving my life than obtaining an item. Alright, so we're not going that way. There's a stone bridge right there. I'll check the writing on that platform, and then it looks like we have to go up and to the right. Items, nice. Yes. I'm leaving it alone. Try jumping off. No. No, I am not going to try jumping off. Alright. So, the only way we can go is this way. Where is he? I hear him. There he is. What? I wonder if I took damage because when I stabbed him, my head moved forward like that. My face just kind of went into the torch. Eddie Kidwood? Who's Eddie Kid? I feel like maybe if I keep smashing open these pots, I might find more moss. Alright, we got an item down there. Some text, some blood puddles. I'm not sure how they died, though. Look at the beautiful shimmer on my blade. Oh, it looks nice. Now I know where to climb down. I want to see if there's anything down here that's going to try to kill me first. And this wasn't even my first instinct. My first instinct was to try to climb down the ladder like I'm doing right now and then climb immediately back up in case there would be someone blowing darts at me. I don't see any... Oh, wait. What's that? I think I see an enemy there. I think if I go where those words are and continue straight on, I think the enemy's to my right. I don't see him moving, but he could just be very still right now. Let me climb back up the ladder. Okay. Ah, Creepy's here! It's Wednesday. Yes, it is Wednesday. Creepy, how are you doing? I take it you're curious as to why we're not having our weekly just chatting stream? This isn't RPG Afternoons. I feel lied to. It says RPG Afternoons. No, but I get it. No, I posted in the Discord in the week at a glance that I was switching just for this 1 week. I'm switching RPG Afternoons with our weekly just chatting stream. And that's because tomorrow afternoon at 3 p.m. U.S. Eastern is Game Fest. So it's going to be the closest thing that we get to E3 this year. And so I want to co-stream that. And I think that'll be kind of fun to do. So we're still going to meet up tomorrow on Twitch at 2 p.m. U.S. Eastern. And then from about 2 to 3, we're going to go through our normal community updates. And then from 3 to probably like 5, we're going to watch Game Fest together. And then after 5, we'll just do our normal stuff again. Oh, okay. You know, you saw just harassing. I gotcha. But yes, we're making more progress today in Dark Souls. And I decided to... I was leveling up a Divine Claymore. We got it to Divine Claymore plus 9. Decided not to use that. We're back to using the Astora Straight Sword plus 5 instead. Anyway, you gotta work. Alright, Creepy. Thanks for stopping in. Maybe I'll see you drop in here again later on. But for those other viewers just popping in, we're also not using the bow and arrows anymore. Instead, we're using our Divine Mace plus 9 to smash through enemies with harder stone-like armor. And we did so at the beginning of this stream. We beat Havel the Rock. We broke apart his rocky defense with our Divine Mace +9, and we got his ring. So, very cool, very fun. And now we are here, battling our way through Blighttown with our Divine Blade, and hopefully it will be enough to see us through. Sounds like there's a storm brewing here, which is weird because we're underground. But I am going to walk away a bit. I know that Marcusor just went BRB, which is kind of good timing because I'm about to go BRB because I have to use a bathroom. I don't want to battle Blighttown while battling my bladder at the same time. I'm also trying to finish my cup of coffee. There's barely anything in here. Like, I don't want to tip it too far down. But you can already see the bottom of the cup. There we go. Alright. So give me a few minutes. I hope I'm not going to die here. It seems like a pretty safe area. Nothing's coming to attack me, or at least it hasn't yet. So, I'm going to step away, use the restroom real quick, and pour myself a third cup of coffee. And then we'll be back to continue our trek through Blighttown. I am excited. I am anxious. We have a lot of heals. We still have 5 heal miracles. We still have 20 Estus Flask +2s. So, we have a lot of moss. There we go. We have 25 purple moss clumps for poison. We also have that poison ring. And we have 19 blooming purple moss clumps left for toxin. I kind of wish I maybe would have bought more. Maybe like 30 blooming purple moss clumps. But, hopefully that'll be enough to get us through Blighttown. I don't know how big this place is, but hopefully 19 more will be enough. But, yeah. Just give me a couple minutes, and we'll be back with more Dark Souls. Okay. We are back. We are back for more Dark Souls. And I have a full cup of coffee again. And an empty bladder. And so, I'm looking forward to continuing through. I really do hope we reach the next bonfire soon, though. I mean, Wipeout said that eventually I'd come to a stone area, and that's where the bonfire is. And I can see a stone bridge right there. It looks like I have to climb down this ladder, walk across some of these wooden planks, and it looks like that leads me to the stone archway. So maybe there's a bonfire right along that stone bridge type thing over there. And if that's the case, that could mean that we are actually really close to the bonfire here. That'd be pretty awesome. Then I would get my two, what is it called? I'd get back my two replenishment miracles. Kind of waiting for my hands to dry, but I washed them, but I didn't fully dry them. I was so excited to get back. Okay. Got my earbuds back in. Try to always make sure they're not tangled. These are pretty good. They're anti-tangle earbuds, but yeah. The cords can still get wrapped around one another regardless. Okay. Here we go. Okay, we have an item over there. Not sure how we get over there. That could be entirely optional. We have an item there. Oh, wait. How did you die? Oh, so he rolled off of here, and I guess something down there killed him. And I see a blood stain down there as well. Shield up. Oh, there's a free 150 souls. Maybe that was what killed him. Maybe there was an enemy under here and that enemy just died. Oh, that wood right there. Look at that wood. You see how that wood's a different color? I feel like that wood is breakable. I feel like maybe that's how he died. He rolled off of here, he slammed into that, and then it broke and he fell to his death. That's probably what that message says. It probably says, hey, like, be careful getting that item because you'll fall through the floor if you go too close. Which I think is kind of crummy. They shouldn't do that. Man, it's so dark in here. I almost feel like I need the lantern from the Tomb of the Giants. He's fighting something. Be wary of fall. That's why this stuff is here. I meant to kick that. I always mean to kick those kinds of things. Sneak up there. Large soul of a nameless soldier. Okay. Alright, well there's nowhere to go. I can't go that way because the floor will break and I'll probably die. Oh, there's an item right there. Oh, I can just walk over there, it looks like. I totally missed that. Hold on. It's so dark here, I didn't even notice I could get over there. Oh wait, can I not get over there? Oh, I can't get over there. There's a wall in the way. Looks like maybe I could climb the ladder and get over there, but it looks like there's a wooden post going through there. I'm not going to try it. Safety first. The goal is to make it through and ring the second bell. If I can get items along the way, brilliant. If I can't, then I can't. Okay. So it looks like I can see the bottom. That gives me hope. But we're nowhere too close to it. Looks like I have to walk across this narrow beam, go up those stairs, and there's another enemy. Luckily his back is to me. And I don't know if there's an enemy up on the left. Looks like maybe some people try to run along this beam and then jump and land there. Probably not. They probably just die there. Oh, there it is! There's a bonfire! I can see the sword in the stone over there. So I just have to make it across this narrow beam, up those stairs, probably kill that enemy. Hopefully there's no other enemies. Backtrack, maybe climb down a ladder here, walk across the bridge, and then light the bonfire. And then should we die, hopefully it won't be too bad. I wonder how many bonfires there are in this place. Oh, I didn't even see that. There's an enemy right there? What is that? Right behind that torch, there's a pot. And it looks like in the pot is an enemy, like a goblin. But he's in the pot. See, this is the part where if I had my arrow, I would snipe them probably both from here, but that is not what I wish to do. He could just be behind the pot and I don't notice it. I hate walking on narrow stuff like this. If I die... Oh, there's a dog down there. If I die because something beats me in combat, that stinks, but I feel like the thing to kill me would sort of earn the victory. But if I die because I fall, that's kind of crummy. Alright, let's try our best here. Okay. We made it. It looks like there's a spearman in the pot. I wonder if he's gonna, like, break out of the pot and attack me. Or if he just can't do that because he's stuck in the pot. I'm not sure. There's a ladder here. It looks like if I can make it up there and climb down that ladder... It looks like all these boards connect. I can walk over there and light the bonfire. See what happens. Also, once I light that bonfire, all the enemies are going to respawn, and I'm not sure how much more difficult that's going to make it for me. What are you? That is a goblin with a spear inside a pot. I know once I hit him, that guy's going to turn around. But I also don't want to walk past him because what if he's not really trapped? What if I walk past him, try to go for the backstab on this guy, and then this guy busts out as soon as I pass him, and that causes the guy up here to turn around. Now I'm fighting two enemies at once on two fronts. That's not really something I want to have happen. And it looks like to climb down that ladder, I might have to destroy that wood. Let me see if I can climb down the ladder without fighting either one. Okay. Good so far. Shield up. Don't see any enemies on my left. Don't see anything on my right, but there are 2 bloodstains there. That gets me nervous. Let's make our way slow. There's another bloodstain there. Okay, there's a dog over there. I guess these dogs are really fierce. It doesn't look that big. It probably inflicts, maybe it inflicts toxin status on you. Maybe that's how it kills people. Alright. It already sees me. It's aggroing. So that's also how it's deadly. It has a very, very far aggro range. This is like a normal size dog. It's like a weaker version of the dogs I fought in the catacombs. And a weaker version of the dogs I fought that were controlled by the Capra demon. Though, like I said, maybe they are, it seems to have a much, much bigger aggro range. But maybe when they bite you, they also inflict poison. Maybe they're less deadly directly, but indirectly they're more deadly through inflicting poison or toxin against you. Usually there's nothing really scary right next to a bonfire, so I feel like I'm safe here. Nice. 26,700 souls to level up. That's not going to happen anytime too soon. Repair. 8 souls for the sword. 10 souls apiece for the armor. Do I have anything that I picked up to put away? Let's see. Oh, some dung. Humanity. A waistcloth. Okay. We have some consumables to put away. Humanity. And then we have the waistcloth. Okay, we're ready. Alright, so where are we going? Can I peek over the edge? Looks like maybe if you're careful, you can somehow get around to that platform, and then maybe jump off to that platform, jump off to that platform. And maybe jump all the way across and then carefully make your way down that way. That's looks like a possible shortcut, but I'm not that skilled when it comes to platforming. Alright, so I can go that way, and I don't know what's over there, but there's an item up there. Or I can go back the way I came, and I feel like to proceed down the safe way, I have to go this way. But I am curious what's over here. It looks like this is ultimately a dead end, which is what makes me more curious to see what's over there. Let's see what's over there. Flee? Uh-oh. Why would I flee? He's fleeing. That's the Drake sword he's got. I guess he just destroyed some of the wooden planks here. I hope none of the enemies I killed earlier are long-range enemies. They're all back. If they are, I'm in trouble. I hope none of them come after me. I don't see anyone coming after me. I hear what sounds like hissing. And it sounds like it's coming from up there somewhere. Now I hear dog breathing. There's a torch there. I can't go that way anymore. This looks like a dead end. I hear footsteps. Let's go back. Yeah, it looks like maybe instead of crossing the bridge and coming the way I did, maybe I could have continued that way somehow. Oh, that's... Oh, I get it, I get it. That over there is if you would have made the successful leap from up there to where the item is. Then if you collected the item, you could have dropped down, and you could have... That was like a shortcut. You could have bypassed the area and made it straight to the bonfire. That's what's going on. I see, I see. That whole bridge down there looks shaky. I don't like it. Okay. Head back this way. We're gonna have to fight that dog again. There he is. Smells me. I also want to climb back up the ladder. I feel like I can just proceed with the level if I just go this way. Towards where... Oh, there's two dogs. Oh, boy. Where the dogs are. No poison status. Okay. I feel I don't need to climb the ladder to proceed. But I want to, Because I think there's an item up there. A dog's walking away. Okay. At least if I die right here, so I can experiment a little bit with these two enemies. Is there any reason to go over there? There might be some items up here. I feel like he's gonna bust free on me and kill me if I ignore him and walk past. So I'm gonna kill him now. Okay. Now, was there a reason to do that? Besides just killing them to kill them? Yes. So it looks like I can run off here and snag an item right there. Though if I do that, I'm not sure... There's an item there, too. And I climb down a ladder to get it. And maybe if I go that way, I can find my way in there, climb that ladder, and collect that item? Maybe. But then there's no getting back here. Which wouldn't be too bad, because I still have my homeward miracle. I can just use that to get back to the bonfire, and then continue on through. Okay, so if I cross the bridge, I'm gonna have to kill that dog, make my way over there. And looks like I have to go that way. There's more wooden platforms. Continue fighting my way down. There's a ladder. It looks like there's a crystal warrior down there. There's something crystal down there. Oh my goodness. Place makes me nervous. I hear footsteps. Oh, that's the dog. I'm fine with it being the dog. The dog can't climb the ladder anyway. He's quick, though. He is really quick. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. The camera keeps, like, cutting out. And it's not the camera that's cutting out, it's... Ooh. It's the fact that I move the camera around where this wall is, and then it gets situated behind the wall and stuck there. And I can't see anything. Oh, that's ground there. Oh, so that's what it is. After you loot all the items here, you're expected to drop down from here onto the floor and then just continue along the bridge. I get it, I get it. I didn't think about that. There's a ladder there, he could reach me. I think. It looks like he starts to climb down the ladder, but then it puts him out of aggro range, and he's like, no, never mind. I hope I don't die getting this item. Soul of a Proud Knight. Okay. It's also a bit irksome sometimes because I don't always know if the item's even going to be worth it. Okay. Now this is where the goblin got to. Shadow mask, garb, gauntlets, leggings. I think the shadow set is the thief's sword. But I feel like that's the thief set. I don't know where he came from. Let's explore this way. Is that a shaman? It looks kind of... Maybe that's like a supersized goblin. Those used to exist in Demon Souls. Some goblins were a lot bigger than the others and a lot stronger than the others. Oh, I can't see. I think if I keep going this way, I'll just slide off the mountain and die. Let's not do that. I don't know how to get in there. But you know what? I don't care. Alright, let's get our health back. We're gonna go back to Bonfire. Oh. Alright, no more... Wait. I want to put the shadow set away. There it is. Alright. Well, it has very little durability. Well, the mask does anyway. Shadow mask. Looks like it does have high bleed and poison resist, though. Black cloth mask worn by spooks from an eastern land. Designed so as not to hinder their unique form of martial arts. While it sacrifices defense for the sake of greater mobility, it does offer resistance to bleeding and poison, among other things, perhaps due to the nature of espionage. So it's like a ninja uniform. That's cool. Shadow garb. Shadow gauntlets. Shadow leggings. Let me see the other resist. Oh yeah. Wow. This set does have high bleed and poison resist. I wonder if the reason you find this here is because this is like the armor set you are supposed to use to fight your way through Blighttown because of its high poison resist. Maybe. But I'm not going to use it. I am not a ninja in this playthrough, but a paladin. A paladin who has to, again, use the bathroom. I'm sorry. Probably because I'm chugging through all this coffee. But, gonna use the restroom again real quick, and then we'll make our way further through Blighttown. Maybe it's also that I'm so anxious about this area. I don't like fighting in the dark on rickety, narrow platforms. Ooh, she's pretty. Okay, we're back again. Thank you for your continued patience. Alright. Back to Blighttown. I so do not want to do this area. I'm more nervous about this area than the catacombs. Because the catacombs, while there were some bridges you could walk on, they were generally a bit wider. And they were built of stone, so it's sturdy stuff. You don't have to worry about falling apart. And I feel like I could see all of the enemies. It wasn't that dark in the catacombs. Blighttown is darker than the catacombs. Not as dark as Tomb of the Giants, thankfully. But it's still quite dark. Alright. We know we got 2 dogs to fight here. There they are. It is nice they put some like wood barricades back there, so if you are walking straight back when the dog attacks you, unless you roll backwards, you're not going to fall off the platform. Oh, someone else just died here. A couple people just died here. Where are you going? Where did you go? Dog's going back. How'd you die? Looks like you're fighting the dog. Wow, you had hit the dog a lot. Maybe I just don't really have to do that because I leveled up quite a bit. That's why I can like one-shot the dogs. Now I've pulled them both though. We'll see what happens. Dog number 1. They can breathe fire. So that's what makes them tougher. It's not that they can poison you, it's that they can torch you. How did you die? You ran back that way towards the bonfire. Okay. You used the bonfire. What hit you? Oh. I get it, I get it. I think he tried to fight the dogs. They almost killed him, and so he tried to run away to the bonfire to reset the encounter. But before he could sit down to rest at the bonfire, the dog lunged at him and finished him off. Oh, that stinks. Ah, well. I'm thinking about going back and using the bonfire now because I already took some damage and like I could use it to heal. But I'm not really sure I should. I would just have to fight the dog again. I hear footsteps. I can't see anything because it's too dark. But I hear steps. Oh, it's him. Oh, something's above me. I wonder if it's gonna fall down here. Maybe not. Maybe the wagon wheel thing up there prevents them from falling down here. Get back on the stone bridge. Okay. Great sword user. Dual handing. Something killed him. Maybe it was the goblin that was back here. Oh, there's an item down there. Oh, there's another goblin. Come on, I see you. Oh! blowgunner. I wonder if that's a different blowgunner or the same blowgunner from before. Oh, I don't know. Ah, Brandon is here. Hello, Brandon. Brandon asks, did you hear what happened to Twitch? Something about their terms and policies. I did. I read about it, and I saw some YouTubers' videos on it. And they seemed very unhappy. That some people are starting to leave and are going to kick. I didn't see that, but I did see people saying they were going to diversify. Meaning, like, instead of just streaming to Twitch full-time, like, maybe they would do stuff like Mondays through Tuesdays, they would stream on Twitch, and then, like, Wednesdays or Thursdays, they would stream, like, to YouTube or somewhere else. Because they were very unhappy with the Twitch policies. What it really just has to do with is ads, marketing and ads. So some Twitch streamers had marketing deals where they could advertise things on their channel, and basically they would receive 100% of the revenue from that ad. And what it seems Twitch wants to do is stop streamers from doing that and have all of the ads go through Twitch itself. Because if a streamer makes a deal with a company to advertise their product on their channel, then Twitch is left out of that. The streamer gets all the revenue, Twitch doesn't get anything from that. So what they're doing is they're sort of forcing the streamers to only go through Twitch for their ad revenue. And what that does is it gets Twitch their cut, whereas before they weren't getting that cut. And so a lot of people don't like that because it's adding unnecessary, or it's basically, it's not doing anything. It's not providing any benefit to the streamer. You're just taking something away. And I can see why they would be upset by that. They're not gaining any sort of value from that. It's all loss. I don't know where the blowgunner is. What's that? Something's dangling over there. Oh, that's a creature I haven't fought yet. I don't know what that is. I'm not sure I want to know what that is. Oh, that person ran up and back that way, so I guess I can go that way. The bowgunner's up there somewhere. And I don't know where they are. But that bowgunner could clearly see me when I was on the bridge over here. No, let's keep going and hopefully he won't see me and shoot me with more poison darts. No, I don't see him anywhere. Is that thing attached to the wall? Uh-oh. I hear running. What is that? That sounds like something big. That sounds like an orc. He knows where I am. I don't think he's coming to get me, but I have no idea where he is. make a move, because if I do... Oh, there he is. Oh, it's a goblin. Oh, I see. So if I do drop down there, and I kill that big thing over there, I can come over here and climb this ladder, and that would probably allow me to go up there and kill the bowgunner. But you know what? I'd rather let the bowgunner live than climb up there, probably get inflicted with a toxin status, and have to use another... What's it called? Have to use another moss. I'm not sure he can reach me. I just really want to make sure he can't reach me. I would really hate to, like, be, okay, I think I'm safe, and then I start walking down that narrow wooden path there, and all of a sudden, he jumps on me from behind and kills me. Oh, why do they do this? Alright, alright. We know how to bypass stuff like this. Ooh, ooh. There we go. The backward jump. That helps. Yeah, I don't know where that blowgunner is. I don't care. I'm not going down there either. Not if I can avoid it. I don't know what that is. I don't really care what that is. That is a strong-looking, disgusting creature. And I'd rather not fight it. That kind of looks like... What was it called? The, those demons from Demon Souls. The ones that required... Oh, there's a ladder here. World tendency in order to kill. Or in order to even encounter. What were they called? Now I have to look it up because I'm curious. I miss Demon Souls. No, it wasn't in the list of enemies for Demon Souls. I know how to get to it. It was a world tendency thing, so I'll try to go through there. There it is. Yeah, these kind of look like the primeval demons from Demon Souls. Only the primeval demons in Demon Souls didn't stick to walls. They were very still and they didn't really attack you. This looks like a more mature version of the primeval demon. Okay, it looks like if you somehow got across here... or up there, you could continue along the bridge, but it wouldn't take you anywhere. Looks like it just dead ends right there. Oh, we got 150 souls. Nice. So something tried to kill us and died. There's nothing over here. I think we're gonna have to go down there. I don't want to, but I don't see any way of avoiding that. I thought we'd cross this way and then climb further down, but what it looks like we have to do is climb down, go across a bridge, and then fight our way up, back up, and then go over there. That stinks. Now, if I had a bow, I would totally use it right here to kill that thing. But it looks like that's purely optional. It looks like as long as you stay away from the wall, it's not going to attack you. That's what I'm going to do. Hopefully it won't kill me. What are you gonna do? Okay, you're running back to the ladder where I am. Look at all those bloodstains. Shield up. Did you ever beat Dark Souls, Brandon? No, they're the two dogs. I guess. Well, no, I think those are new dogs. Oh, you have writing over here. Oh, we also have an enemy over there. I just saw him come out. Here's an item. I don't know if he can reach me. Alright, let's see what this says. Be wary of enemy. Looks like that thing can hit you with its tail or with its tentacles. Is there a ladder here? There is a ladder here. Okay. So you can climb down there. And there's an item down there. I'll go this way first. Soul of a proud knight. Uh-oh. Someone still knows I'm here. Oh, there we go. Okay, so there's a ladder over there. I didn't know that. I'm guessing there's only one enemy down here other than that thing. I might try to climb down there. See if I can snag that item. And then climb back up and go down that other ladder. Trying to see if I can see any other enemy. Oh, I'm taking him with me. Something's roaring. There's a ladder over there. Yeah, we're definitely not going over that way. I don't care what that is. That could literally be the best item in the whole game. I'm not going over there. Oh no. I think that's the toxin bowgunner. Ooh, 2 purple moss clumps. I don't know how that happened, but thank you. Maybe I got lucky. Maybe that was the bowgunner. That'd be pretty awesome. How'd you die? Ooh, great axe. Ouch. Something beat him up. Large soul of a nameless soldier. I just want to get down out of here as soon as possible. Minimize as much risk as I can. It's not even about exploration, it's just about survival. Oh, that sucks. That's what killed the guy with the great axe. Him. And he looks stronger. He looks stronger than a normal orc. So he has stuff sticking in him. Alright, so we're not going that way. Let's check the ladder over here. There he is. I'm not sure he can get to me from here, though. Unless this wall is smashable. I hear footsteps. Oh, that's him. I guess the wall's not smashable. There's something down there, but it doesn't look like a goblin. It looks like a half goblin, half spider creature. Alright, shield up. far is it? Oh, it's way down there. Okay. I thought it was, like, literally right in front of me. Oh! That's lovely. It's like a mutant spider thing that looks to also just casually breathe fire. Great. Great, great. Oh, and there's multiples of them. That's wonderful. What was that? How did you die? Oh, he was using the claymore. That's how he died. He died from that goblin up there. Okay. There's an item. Shield ahead. Okay. I wasn't planning to come get this item, but I mean, if there's no risk, other than the guy I just killed, I'll go for it. Looks like I'll be okay. Eagle shield. Oh, that's the shield that Patches has. Pretty good resists. A great shield. Great shield with an eagle design. Lightest and easiest great shield to handle. Great shields are very stable and deflect attacks, but one cannot parry, and instead bashes with the shield. Okay. We're not going to use that, but it's good to know if we have to fight Patches that he can shield bash us. Into the eagle's nest. Yes. We're getting closer. We're almost down there. Maybe. I'm guessing those torches, that's probably where we ultimately come out if we take the normal route down. I hope there's another bonfire soon. Maybe. There's a lot of scary stuff around here. I feel like it's more a matter of when I die than if I die here. Did I play any Fallout? I did not. When I do start the Fallout series, I would like to start those on stream. And I'll probably start with the very first Fallout Classic. Which I know is a very different game from like Fallout 3 and on. But I do kind of want to see how the series evolves. It is very different, yeah. It looks like Fallout 3 and beyond are like, I think they're first-person shooters, or either first-person or they're third-person shooters. I don't really remember which. But Fallout 1 and 2 look more like isometric, almost like isometric action RPGs. Both is possible, first and third. Oh, okay, that's cool. It's always good to have options. Okay. There's no ladder over here, is there? No. Okay. It looks like maybe if you have an item to reduce fall damage, you could like run and jump on that roof over there, and then you'd probably go sliding off the roof. But if you do it right, maybe you could land over there, and you'd take a good chunk of damage, but you wouldn't die. But I don't have any such items, so back up we go. No ladder here. Yes, 1 plus 2 are isometric RPGs and turn-based. 3 and up are with slow motion for a short time, a rather selection of aim on parts of body, etc., with action points. Well, you'll see. Okay. I'm also planning to play through, though I don't know when in the story it takes place, when chronologically it takes place. But I would also like to give, or try, Fallout Tactics Classic. I know it came out around the same time as Fallout 1 and 2 Classic, but I don't know, like, which... Chronologically, I don't know which game came first. Alright, this could be tough. If I go out and to the left, there's that thing. And I'm not going to fight that thing. I don't even want to try. But if I go up and to the right, there's a very big orc there. And he looks stronger than the orcs I fought near the entryway to Blighttown. So I'm not sure how many times I'd have to poke him with my sword. I think it was like 4 times with the other orcs. I might have to poke this guy like 6 times with the sword, and I don't have a lot of room to work around here. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I could like let him come for me a little bit, then poke him with the sword, and then turn around and climb up the ladder and just do that like little by little. I also don't know if he can heal himself. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. I have to go this way. I don't have a choice. And he's right there. Look how strong he looks. He has stuff sticking out of him. Like, people have tried to kill him before, and he just took it. Here we go. Oh boy. What? Wait, did he just die? How did he die? Oh. Oh, that's funny. He hit me when I was right here, and the hit was so hard it knocked me back, but it also had enough momentum to pull him off the little piece of bridge there, and he fell to his death. Oh, that's so awesome. That is so awesome. I'll totally take that victory. Alright, let's continue. I'm not really minding the goblins too much yet. I mean, maybe that'll change as I get further in. It's the orcs that really make me nervous. There's another goblin. I'm also curious about these pots. I mean, it seems like there's barely any lootable items in pots in Dark Souls. But that doesn't mean there aren't any. Maybe I'll find a crystal lizard in one of them. Maybe I'll find some more moss. I'm really hoping to find some more... I almost walked right over that hole. I'm really hoping to find more blooming purple mosses that cure you from toxin. That'd be great. Oh. Oh, wow. He got hit so hard, it pushed him into a T-pose. Yeah. See, he tried to fight the orc too. Oh wow, he just kept he backed up the wrong way and fell. That stinks. Alright, I know I can take you. Come on. I'm not scared of you at all. Well, maybe a little bit. The game was working against me there. I couldn't walk backwards. It was actively stopping me from walking backwards. Maybe it's because these boards are raised up off the floor, and since I wasn't walking... Look at that, see that? It happened again. Alright, what else we got over here? I would hope that's all the enemies in this area, because, I mean, that was a really strong orc. I mean, granted, I unintentionally cheesed him because he fell to his death, but... still. Good luck? What do you mean, good luck? Why good luck? This looks like where we were before. Oh, that's mean. There's a ladder over there, but it's a broken ladder. There's a ladder here. Oh. Someone just came out that way. There's an item down there. Are we at a boss? The boss of the Blighttown already? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe we go in there, we fight a boss, and then we're able to exit this area. Or maybe it's a mini-boss, I don't know. I am so nervous. Let's go try to look in that corner. Can I do that without falling? Nope, nothing here. Okay, nothing through there. I don't see any enemies down there. Unless they're standing very still. Yeah, any items in here? Dark Souls has like no items. It's so different from Demon Souls. Demon Souls had so many more items. At least in breakable objects. Is there something in there? I wonder if that's supposed to be like... I don't know if that's empty. I'm just seeing the texture of the inward pot, or is that oil? Like, is it flammable? I'm thinking it's just empty. It's also interesting. It looks like maybe you can bypass this area. Like, it looks like if you're careful, you can drop down where those words are, collect that item, and just keep making your way down. You don't have to go in here. I'm going to, though. I'm going to right after I get back from the bathroom, but I have to use again. I think it's... I don't know if it's the coffee. Maybe it's partly due to the coffee. I think it's more so just this area makes me so anxious. I really don't want to die. That'd be a long way back that we have to go. And some of the encounters we beat through luck. Like that large, fierce orc falling to his death. I'm not sure I can pull that off again. Alright, BRB. Okay, I'm back. So, we've been making our way through Blighttown, and I'm getting more and more anxious. We started the stream by trying out our new Divine Mace +9 against Havel, and we beat him. We beat him first try, and I was very excited about that. We got his ring. I put it in the safe. I'm not using it. And now we're here in Blighttown. We've been fighting our way down with our Astora Straight Sword +5. And we're making progress, but it's scary progress. I'm scared to fall. It's dark. The floor at times seems unstable. The enemies are strong. At least the orcs are very strong. I think the goblins are probably pretty strong if they land hits on me. But I am pretty anxious about this whole area. And it's been a while since we came across our last bonfire, and I really don't want to die. So we'll see if we can continue through here. I don't know if this is a boss fight or not. We don't have full health, but I'm going to try it anyway. I feel like it isn't because we have so much stuff beneath us, and if you're really good at platforming, it looks like you can skip this entirely. It looks like you can just drop down, snag that up, and keep making your way down the bridge here. But, we're going to go through this fog door and see what happens. Traverse the white light. Shield up. Oh, I was right, it disappeared. This is not a boss arena. Okay, well that's good. I wonder if we'll eventually get down there. Like if we just continue through the area normally or not. I feel like we won't. I feel like there are some items here that you can only get by just dropping down, but then if you do that, you're just kind of stuck. Or you have to like strategically fall so as to make it all the way to the bottom. That's probably like a shortcut. But I don't know if we could make it all the way down there without taking too much damage. So we're going to bypass that. I've been saying that this first playthrough here through Blighttown is more about survivability than looting and exploration. Oh, there's that big primeval demon-looking creature up there that I didn't fight. Oh, there's a ladder right here. Okay. Oh, ooh. What is that? That's that fiery spider-looking creature. I feel like I'm going to take a lot of damage from that. Whether it just hits me physically or hits me with fire. I feel like even if I hit it with the arrows, because of its spider-like legs, it could probably climb all the way up here. This stinks. Oh my goodness. I was just about to say, well, at least if I kill it, I can get that item, but there's another spider creature right behind him. Oh, maybe you can follow where the words are. That's like a sniper spot. If you have magic or arrows. Oh, there's another spider creature in the swamp right there. I don't want to do this. Wait, what? Did I just bypass the enemies? Oh no. I'm higher up than they're lower down than I thought they were. Okay, never mind. Oh, there's an item. Not sure how to get that. Ah, hello, Ratika. How are you doing? Okay. Okay, this is the level that they're on. You're good? That's good, Ratika. I am glad. Ratika, I am anxious. We've been making progress in Blighttown here, in Dark Souls. And we haven't come across another bonfire in a while. So far, I've only found the one bonfire on that stone bridge over there. And it looks like we're getting closer to the bottom of Blighttown. But I am worried. And those spider-like fiery enemies, I have never fought those before. This will be the first time. And there's two of them practically back to back. I'm not really sure what to expect. I don't know if they're going to be a jumping attack or a rush attack or a grab attack, or they're going to just try to get close and then hit me with fire. I am nervous. Blighttown, very nasty place. I agree. I haven't died here yet. At times I've gotten close, but not yet. Usually because I've almost fallen. Well, once because I almost got killed with toxin, and the second time because I almost fell. It looks like maybe if I can get that to follow me, I can climb the ladder and then drop for a plunging attack, and that might just kill it. But I don't know. Wait, what's this? I can go left? Well, let me read the message first. Maybe that'll have some good info for me. I just hope that doesn't pull the enemy. Try jumping. It does kind of look like if I jump from here, I'll just slide all the way down. Maybe you can do that. Maybe you can bypass all these enemies. I mean, maybe they're just there to guard that item, whatever that item is. I don't know. I really don't know. But I'm gonna go back this way. Let's see what's over here. It looks like there's multiple ways down. I hear footsteps. Oh, this is like a bridge. So I could walk all the way across this, make it to the other side. I don't see anything over there, though. Maybe there is an item over there, I don't know. I'm not gonna risk it, though. Look at that, if you fall, there's no floor there, you just die. Oh, actually, there's a floor down there. There's a ladder down there, too. I'm not gonna chance it, though. Alright, for any who know this area, tell me straight. If I do what the message says, if I walk down here and slide all the way down, will I die? Or will I live? Because if I can avoid fighting those nasty spider fire creatures, I would like to do that. I would like to avoid that. Death? Oh, so you would die. If you remember correctly. Then I almost fell for that one, because it looks like you wouldn't. It looks like it's not a sheer drop, it's you would slide. And it looks like you would just slide all the way down. Alright, alright, alright. And fight we must. Oh boy. I didn't expect that. I thought I might have to stab this thing like 7 or 8 times. I one-shot it. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That is a scary-looking creature. There's one more. Maybe that's why it only gives 100 souls when it dies. It is very fleshy. So, I don't know. No, another. That's what I was protecting. Dung pie. I risked my life going against 2 of these crazy fire-breathing spider-like creatures for literal crap. Oh, Dark Souls, Dark Souls, Dark Souls. Okay, that looks like it takes us all the way down. It's also gotten very quiet. How did he die? I wonder if I killed him up there and he fell. As I was making my way down here, I did get free souls from 2 enemies dying that I never even saw. So maybe he was one of them. Maybe he tried to make it to where I was at and fell and died. Or maybe he's just pretending to be dead. They did that in Demon Souls. I'm really hoping to find another bonfire soon. What was that? Oh no. There's a toxic bow gunner over there. There's another spider creature down there. If I had my bow, I could probably snipe him from here. That's fine. We'll just have to try to use cover as best we can. He's over there. He can probably hit you from far away as well. So once I get all the way to the bottom, he'll probably still be able to hit you with a bunch of darts. Is the bonfire down there? I don't see anything that looks like a bonfire. Oh. Alright, where's the ladders? Right there. Okay. They're doing this to put pressure on you. Because I typically take my time, I'm very cautious, that's how I haven't died yet. And it's like, now if I'm cautious, I'm probably going to get it with a poison dart. So I kind of have to rush. And I don't like that. Looks like I'm still safe. I don't know where he's shooting from, though. I hope the bonfire is, like, right beneath me. Oh. Will I expose myself if I walk forward? So I guess their wings are for show. And they can't actually fly, they're too big. Ah! I hate you. Where are you? I don't even see where they're coming from anymore. Okay. Alright, there's a ladder over there. Once I get down there, though... Actually, once I get down there, it looks like I can run that way. Maybe go collect that item, climb up there, and kill him. Oh, I hate you. Oh, there he is. I'm coming for you. That's what you get. Blooming purple moss club. Oh boy. Get out of here. You want some too? Come here. Oh, nope, got coffee. Ugh. Oh my gosh. That toxin, man, that toxin is lethal. Alright, second replenishment miracle. I wish I could use that spell that cures you of all status ailments, but that's literally a spell. It's not a miracle. It's a sorcery. Like, why would a sorcerer have that? Why would that not be a miracle? If that were a miracle, I would actually go through the grinding process to give myself another attunement slot specifically for that miracle. Alright, what do you got? Oh, the Wanderer gear. That's cool. Okay. And a falchion. So far in Blighttown we found a ninja set, and now we just found the Wanderer set. Falchion. Strength and dex, but mainly dex. Curved sword. Small curved sword. Each hit inflicts little damage, but fluid chain attacks are deadly. The falchion's sharp slashing attacks are effective against cloth and flesh, but not against metal armor or tough scales. Wanderer. Hood of an aimless traveler. Made from sturdy leather, it offers protection versus wind and rain. Battle comes with a territory when one wanders the land, and this coat provides a certain degree of protection. What kind of protection? Balanced bleed and poison resist. It seems like that was the point behind the Wanderer set and the Ninja set that I found. They both had high poison and bleed resists. So if you didn't have good poison resist stuff when you came here, then I guess this was meant to help you out. What's our current? It's not too bad. I think it's because well no. Even when you level up the armor, you don't get added bleed or poison resist, it just ups your physical defense and magic and fire and lightning. That's not too bad, though. The only reason our poison resist is so high is because I'm also wearing the poison bite ring that I bought from the guy the Pardoner, in the Undead Parish. That replenishment miracle did the trick. Almost full health. We have 17 blooming purple moss clumps left. So we started with 20. So I had to use 3. That doesn't seem too bad considering that we're almost at the bottom. I'm feeling a bit more relaxed now, which might be bad. I think that's coming up. Yeah, it is. Looks like once I get down there, I'm gonna have a whole bunch of fire spiders. I hate how they can fly through the floor. That's not fair. I saw a glimpse of fire down there and I thought maybe that was a bonfire. I thought wrong. Is there any bonfire down there at all? Look how many of those spiders there are. Oh, the other mosquito's coming. Oh, we got 2 more mosquitoes coming. I guess it's better to fight them up here than down there with the bigger creatures. Oh! Ah! What? What is that? There we go. What? I just killed a mosquito. And as soon as I did, another one just flew up out of the swamp, and he's coming after me. So does that mean this area has infinite bugs? If so, that really stinks. I hate infinitely respawning enemies. There's another one. Those are both mosquitoes over there. That's a large aggro range. At least it didn't respawn. So good, they don't continuously respawn. I think in Demon Souls, I want to say in Demon Souls there was one area of the game where enemies did respawn endlessly. But it was only literally in one area in the entire game. And I don't remember what area that was. There's stuff down there. Well, actually, that could be a dead body. I'm not sure. There's an item over there. So how many creatures we got down there? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got at least 4. The only good news is that I can one-shot them. Hopefully I can descend this way in such a manner that I can fight them one at a time. Oh, that's mean. He's right there. I mean, his back is towards me, which is nice. But he's literally right... There's 2 of them right there. That is so mean. Why would you do that? Oh, that's interesting. I kind of like that detail. If you would break the barricades right there and do a jump across, it looks like you could stand on that platform where the bloodstain is. Oh, that's their wings. I thought that was another, like, little mosquito coming after me. It looks like you could stand on that platform, maybe, and just, kill everyone with magic and arrows. That'd be pretty cool. Alright. We're gonna have to do this quick. Hey, guys! Oh, oh. Double kill. Ah. Alright, we got another one over there. Looks like we can go this way, though. We can probably go sliding off. Alright, shield up. Let's continue. Who's next? I bet their offense is high. That would explain why their defense is so low. I've just been able to time my attacks well up until now with these things. But I much more prefer to fight these things than the orcs. Look at how many there are. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. At least 3 more. 4. And there's more that way, and there's more the other way too, I think. And I bet the swamp down there is poisonous. That's how it was in the swamp through the Archstone of the Chieftain. Is that a path over there? Looks like a path. It's hard to tell with how dark everything is. No, it's not. I can't walk up there. Okay, never mind. Ooh, they want to kill me bad. Well, I think I was right about the whole high offense thing. Looks like it has a fire whip that it can hit me with. Did I just make that one fall? I think I did. Yeah, good. So now I only have to deal with this guy. Maybe that one if I go too far. He's definitely got range on me, though. He can probably hit me with his face fire whip thing before I can get to him. Gotcha. We got writing there. Do I hear footsteps? I feel like I hear footsteps. They sound slow, though. Almost like something is limping towards me. Really? There's no bonfire? I sound spoiled, like, asking for bonfires. Like, Demon Souls didn't have bonfires. But... I mean, Dark Souls has kind of coddled me. Bonfire ahead. Oh, thank goodness. Where is it? Where ahead? Is it that ahead? Is it that ahead? Is it over there? Is it behind me? Is it over there? Back that way? I'm guessing it's that way. I'm guessing and hoping the game is being nice. And it's like, look, there's an item over there. Go get that item. And once you have that item, from there you should be able to see the next bonfire. I feel like that's what it's doing. I hope that's what it's doing. First I want to take this spider out. We also get to test the swamp. Let's see if it's poisonous. Oh my goodness, it's poisonous. That is horrible. Oh, and I bet it slows us down, too. Had I brought that ring that I could wear that allows us to move like normal in a swamp, I could use that to replace the blue ring, the blue tearstone ring, and I'd probably be okay. What the heck? I can't get out of the swamp! Okay, now I am. Okay, do I have a cure for this? I think I do. I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, we got 29 purple moss clumps. At least it's just poison and it's not a toxin swamp. That would be horrible. If this were a toxin swamp, I'd probably be like, you know what, we're done for the day. I might just try to like use the homeward miracle. No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Alright. If I can't have him come for me early, I'm gonna have to run from here to there. And that means I'm probably gonna aggro him and have to fight him on the way. That stinks. On the plus side, once I come across the next bonfire, which hopefully is very close, I'll be able to pull out that ring that lets me run through swamps like normal, and that'll help out. Maybe I won't even get poisoned, because I'll be moving through the environment so quickly with that other ring on. Alright, let's try to sprint through. Oh, wow. I made it. I didn't think I would make it, but I made it. Oh, there's an item over there, though. You know what? We're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna wait till I hit the bonfire first. Uh-oh. Ah! I'm gonna wait till I hit the bonfire first. And, then I might try to come back. And... Oh boy. Oh! Wow, you're tricky. Aha! Uh-oh. You can avoid a stab, but you can't really avoid a swipe. Okay. Maybe the bonfire's over there where those torches are. Hope this stops soon. Are you done now? I guess so. Okay, good. What is that? Looks like there's a giant over there holding a boulder above his head. Oh boy. He's still trying to attack me. He's still running into the... It looks like he's trying to return to where he spawned in at, but he can't do it. You got slugs over there. Okay. Where is the bonfire? It looks like I can go into that... Can I go in there? Can I go up there? There's like a tree over there in the middle of the swamp, and it looks like there's wood that winds up and around. Large soul of a proud knight. I really just want to find the bonfire first. Once I find the bonfire, I'll be fine doing more exploring. I'll go collect more of the items around here. I'll go explore the tree area. Like, I'll be fine doing all that, but right now I have no idea where the bonfire is, and I don't want a chance of dying and then having to start. Basically all over again. Yeah, the last bonfire we used is all the way back up there on the bridge. It's probably taken us like 2 hours to get from the last bonfire to where we are now. I would hate to have to repeat 2 hours of progress. It said bonfire ahead. I wish it could be more specific about where, though. I have no idea where it is. Those look like the slugs from Demon Souls. Only these have armor plating on them. I'm gonna guess it's that way. I don't know where else it could be. Maybe around the back here? It's so dark over here, though, I can't see anything. That looks like a weak creature, but that could be misleading. Maybe that's why someone's bloodstain is over there. I want to make sure it wasn't trying to come after me. So I can go that way. Towards what looks like a wheel. Or I can go back towards the tree. I'd like to explore both, but not until I've used a bonfire. Where are you? It says bonfire ahead. But where? I mean, it's nice they told me that I feel better now that I know there's a bonfire. Oh, what's that? What's that over there? There's a fire over there. I can't tell if that's a dimly lit fire, like is that a bonfire? Or that could just be part of one of these firebugs. They probably did that intentionally to mess with you. It's like there's a cave right there, but you don't know if within the cave, is that a bonfire that's gently flickering, or is that a bug? I'm gonna guess that's the bonfire. Okay. So we have to get from here over there, and then we have to get from over there to over there, where the bug is, to inside. And if I'm wrong, I am in trouble. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. That's the plan. Okay, okay. Add a coffee again. But I have another in the pot. And I also have to use the restroom again. So we'll take a little break of a couple minutes while I go get myself a fresh cup of coffee and use the restroom, and then we'll be back to try to find the bonfire. And then hopefully we can do some exploring down here. Alright, I'm back again. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Well, this is my last full cup of coffee. I probably have about half a cup left in the pot. Alright, so we are going off the assumption that the gentle red flickering light we see in what looks like a cave, uh, just in the center of the screen there, holds the bonfire within it. And so we're going to try to make our way across the swamp, incurring as little poison as possible, to try and see if we can get in there and light it. Oh, that's a leech. It looks like a giant leech. Oh, I bet that would kill you in like one hit. Maybe it would just like rear up and then drop on top of you and just one hit KO you. Still though, if I were a sorcerer or a pyromancer, I would totally use magic against that thing. Or if I were a hunter, I'd use bow and arrows. Alright, how did you die? Okay, so you went that way, you got stuck, you fought something, and it looked like you were going to try to drink an Estus, and then you died. I don't know what he was fighting, though. Trying to see it from this angle if I can see a bonfire. I feel like that's the bonfire in there. But I don't know for sure. Okay, so it looks like the best way to do this is to run over to that pillar. Then that thing will probably come and try to kill us, so we can kill it quickly. Then run around the central pillar here, fight that thing, and then try to run in there. By that time, we'll probably be poisoned. But we have pretty high poison resist. Maybe our resist will be high enough so that we can avoid dying. I really hope so. I really don't want to die here. Come on. Let's go. For the way of white, I shall slay thee, spider. Okay, let's make sure there's nothing over there. I feel like I almost messed up on that one. Like, I barely made the reach to kill it. Oh yeah, that is a guy over there holding... Oh, there's multiple guys over there holding rocks over their heads. Oh, that's great. That's great. Oh, there's a cave over there. Is that a cave built in poo and bones? Or are those sticks? Like, tree branches? Oh, I can see the sky! And trees! That's weird. I wonder if we were up there before. Like, I wonder where that is. Oh, there's a spider there, too. Well, I'm not going that way anytime too soon. I definitely, if I can, I definitely want to find the bonfire before I tangle with those guys. They look tough. I'm guessing they can also cheat. And by cheat, I mean like... Oh, those are orcs! I mean, like, they can probably throw that rock at you, and even if they miss, it's like they can probably just produce another rock for free from nowhere to throw at you again. Guess we're gonna have to run across. Yeah, I'll fight this one first. Alright, let's go. Come on. Really? Okay, well, never mind then. If I can't accidentally pull you from over here, then you're fine. Large soul of a proud knight. I wonder with all these large souls I've been collecting, he's still trying to get back up there. If I have, I'll be able to level up. Alright, so I gotta kill him. I can't even see the cave anymore. I think it's right there. I hope there's nothing in there that wants to kill me. That would stink. Get out of here. Alright, we're out. Purple moss clump. I think I'll just leave it on purple moss clump for now. Well, no. Just in case. Okay. I also didn't know there was land here. I thought this was just part of the swamp. I don't think I'll pull him. It seems like you have to be kind of close to pull aggro on those spider creatures. Okay. That is it! The bonfire's right there! You know, I had a really dark idea for Dark Souls. You know how there's the mimic chests that were invented for Dark Souls? Wouldn't it be evil if in a future Souls game, you're like, oh, that's a bonfire, and you ran towards the bonfire, and all of a sudden you found out that there's, like, mimic bonfires in the game? That would so be horrible. I think in that case, though, they should give you a chance. Like, to run at the bonfire, and then all of a sudden, like, maybe it's, like, all the bones come together, it's a skeleton, and he reaches towards his chest, like the sword stuck in his belly or something, he grabs the blade, he pulls it out, and then tries to attack you. That'd be kind of cool. And it would give you a chance to ready yourself. We did it! We found our bonfire down here, that's so awesome. Okay. Alright, what are we gonna do? Repair? I am shocked, absolutely shocked, that we've made it this far through Blighttown, first try, sort of first try, without dying. Sort of first try, because we did come into the very early area of Blighttown from the depths after slaying the gaping dragon, but then we left immediately afterwards. Okay, so what do we want to do? We need 10,000 souls to level up. We might be able to do that. Let's try. Let's see if we collected enough items to allow us to do that. Either we did and we can level up, or we didn't and we're going to have a lot of souls on us going into the next few areas. Let's see here. Large soul of a proud knight. Use both. $6,000, maybe we can. We only need 4,000 souls more. Let's see. Soul of a proud knight. Use all three. Another 6,000 souls. We did it. I could have probably just gotten away with using 2. Oh well. And I want the next point to go. I had planned to keep Vitality always 5 levels above my other main stats, Endurance, Strength, Dex, and Faith. But I feel like I really want to... I feel like I'm kind of tanky already with the heavy armor and the ton of Vitality and the good shield and everything. I feel like my problem isn't being tanky, I feel like my problem is dealing damage. And so I want to more so focus on my damage dealing stats, but I don't want to let Endurance go either, because that deals with DPS, since every time I swing my sword it consumes stamina. So I still kind of consider Endurance as a an offensive stat. In fact, endurance is probably one of the most important stats. It's both offense and defense, because it costs endurance to run away, it costs stamina to run away. So I think I'm going to hold off for a while on leveling up vitality, and I want to try to get my other main stats to equal my vitality level. And then after that, I'll just level up everything, just down the list again. But I want to get endurance, strength, dex, and faith to 27. And then from there, we'll just go back to vitality, level 28, and just go 28 down the list, and just keep doing that over and over again. So, next point into endurance. Stamina goes up by 2. Equip load goes up by 1. Physical defense goes up by 1. Magic defense goes up by 1. Flame defense goes up by 1. Nice. And lightning defense goes up by 1. And bleed resist goes up by 2. Okay. There we go. Alright, next point will be invested into strength. Alright. I repaired everything, right? Yeah, I did. And we want to go bottomless box. And put some stuff away. Dung pie. We'll keep those on us. I used to put those away, but then I forget I have them. We didn't get any ore. No. Weapon... Yeah, we got some weapons. I know we got a foul shield. I don't know if we got anything else. I think I bought the other falchion. I don't remember from where. I think it was either Andre the blacksmith, or it was maybe the mail merchant. Eagle shield. Okay. I know we have armor sets to put away. Should have 2. Oh. There we go. Wanderer hood, Wanderer coat, Wanderer manchette, boots. I think Wanderer is a class in Dark Souls, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think Ninja is, but I think Wanderer is. I don't think it calls it the Ninja set, though. It just calls it the Eastern Assassin set. Which... Oh, I already put it away. I was like, where is it? I don't see it anywhere. Oh, it calls it the Shadow set. That's what it calls it. And rings... There's Havel's ring. And there we are. Rusted iron ring. Improves balance on poor footing. Take that. Okay. No, I'll keep the tear stone rings with me for now. They're sort of like my main rings. Oh, but now everything is respawned. It's kind of crummy. Alright. Well, at least if I die here, I'll be okay. What's this way? I see 1 blood stain and 2 messages. Chest ahead. Ooh. Why is there a blood stain? You're not lying to me, are you? Or is there an enemy there? Along with the chest. He's finding something. I don't see anything. Oh, this is the bottom. This looks very sus, though. treasure ahead. Something about this feels very wrong. It worries me that the bonfire is right there. There's a bloodstain right there. And that this is a large circular area that looks like an area in which you'd fight a boss. I wonder if that's going to be our first mimic chest. Nothing there. Let me go around this way. I don't see anything in there. I was thinking maybe like I would drop down and then something would bust through this gate and jump at me. I don't see anything over here. There's no enemies down there. Maybe I'm just being paranoid. Maybe that's what it is. That could be it. I think I'll attack it first. No, didn't do anything. Ooh, a dragon scale. Oh. It takes a dragon scale to level up the Drake sword. Oh, that's kind of cool. So if you made it all this way using the Drake sword, you could finally just go back to the bonfire and level it up a little bit. I like that. That's nice. Okay. Yeah, I also thought maybe like these things here, these rocks, maybe these weren't really rocks. Maybe they were like partially buried enemies and they would rise up from the dirt and try to kill you. I guess just something chased the guy all the way up the tunnel and killed him. I don't know. Oh, wait. Okay, I don't see anything up there. I thought maybe he dropped down. No, that would make sense. Alright, well this is a nice little safe area. I appreciate that. Reinforced dragon weapons. Dragon scale for reinforcing dragon weapons. Peeled from an ancient dragon. That sounds kind of gross. A dragon is inseparable from its scales, and the transcendent apostles, who seek the perpetuity of the ancient dragons, have crossed the very end of the earth to seek this invaluable treasure. I wonder what other weapons, maybe even armor or shields, can be leveled up with the dragon scale. Seems like a rare material. Put that away. Okay. Equip. Rusted iron ring. Now let's see if I'm right. Let's see if I can run into the swamp and then run back out again without slowing down. Oh, I can. Very nice. comes his replacement. Yeah, I thought so. One more. Then I'm going to have to pull that other mosquito. He's probably going to have 2 replacements as well. Oh, no, I guess it's an aggregate number. So I guess from that one spot, there's like another... Okay, so I guess that means after he dies, one more should spring up. Yep. And then after I kill that one, there shouldn't be any more. And you die. Oh, that... I hope he touched the bonfire first. If not, he probably rage quit. Like, maybe he ran over here, he killed the mosquitoes, and he's like, yes, bonfire, and he put down the controller to go do something. And as he's standing there, more mosquitoes snuck up on him and killed him. Finally! No more mosquitoes. Okay, good. No more spawns. Oh, that's its dead body. I was like, what was that? Looked like a rolling skeleton from the catacombs at first. Okay, so I have a creature there. Alright, any vote as to where to explore? We could either go for the mound with the giants, or with the orcs carrying the rocks. We could try to see what this is about with the torches up on the right. Or we could go left and explore that tree area. I guess let's go back left. Try to get some of the items we passed up because we didn't have the movement ring. We're gonna have to retrace our steps here. Alright. I think that was my fault. Yeah, that was. I should have run around to that pillar. Well, no, I think I would have... No, never mind. I still would have had to pop some purple moss. I feel like that slug would drop something good. But I also feel like it does have the potential to one-shot me, and I'm not going to take that chance. Something back here? No, I don't think so. Poison racks up so quickly, though. Why? I didn't replace my poison ring, did I? No, that's still on. Oh, that's messed up. That mosquito from all the way over there senses me and it's coming to kill me. That's mean. Why would you do that? What? That was the first time one of my swings didn't one-shot the mosquito. Are they done now? Oh, I still got more over there. Ah, these mosquitoes are annoying. Marcus says, I'm back! Talk to the head. Welcome back, Marcusor. We made it. We made it down to the bottom of Blighttown. And we found... We found the bonfire down here. So, should we die down here, we'll be fine. We also leveled up from all the souls we've been gaining fighting our way down here. We invested into endurance, so we have a bit more stamina and carry capacity now. We repaired some of our stuff. And I'm trying to get rid of these mosquitoes so we can explore more freely. And something else I did... Is it coming at me? Yeah, now it's coming at me. Something else I did was... I'll show you after this. But I changed my rings around. I'm still wearing the poison bite ring because of the swamp area, but... I pulled a ring out of my inventory. And that is the rusted iron ring that we got from the Undead Asylum. Improves balance on poor footing. So now I can run through this swamp at a normal pace rather than slogging my way through slowly. Marcusor answers the question of the week. What is your favorite game controller? Marcusor answers, my favorite controller is... Not easy to say. For a long time, the Xbox 360. I've played many games with it on Xbox 360 and also Windows. PS5 DualSense is great also. Low latency, and recently at the moment, Xbox Elite 2 controller. Ooh, you have an Elite controller. Those are expensive. High quality, though, from what I've read. I would say for me, there's no perfect controller out there. For me, the most comfortable controller, the one that I like the most, is the Duke for the original Xbox. It is a big controller, but I have big hands, and so for me, it's the most comfortable to hold. But I don't like the asymmetric analog sticks. I like symmetric sticks, like on PlayStation controllers. So it's like if you could just create the Duke controller, but then give it symmetrical analog sticks, for me, that would be the perfect controller. Marcusor asks, do you think the poison ring does matter here much? I feel like it does. As I was fighting my way down, well, I don't know if by here, I don't know if you mean like at the bottom of Blighttown or working my way through Blighttown. That's also cool. When I look up, I can actually see the sky now. That's kind of cool. But working my way down through Blighttown, I was getting hit with a lot of poison. A lot of the poison blowgun. Sometimes the orcs would hit me, and just them hitting me with their club would put some poison on me. When the mosquitoes spew out their, it looks like poison blood, that hits me with poison damage. So I feel like the poison ring has been helping. I have a lot of poison moss clumps. I think I had 29, but that's been helping a lot as I've been working my way down here. Also, when those blowgunners shoot the toxin darts at me, I can block them with my shield, but I still take a lot of poison damage from those darts. And I think the only reason I wasn't inflicted more so with the toxin status is because of the poison ring. Marcus just says, but yeah, the rusted iron ring is perfect for here. Okay, I have no real good third-party controllers for actual and past-gen consoles. For PS2 I do have, but they aren't good. But they were cheaper than the original. Out of the official controllers, out of all the official controllers I've ever used, this one, well, not specifically this one, but the PlayStation 3 controller, the DualShock 3 analog controller, has been my favorite. It has smaller handles, it feels heavier than the PS4 controller, but I like it. It feels like it has a good solid weight to it. I like the fact that it has not only rumble and motion, but it also has analog face buttons, which if people don't keep up on like PlayStation controller technology, I would understand people not knowing that. But I think since the PlayStation, I want to say the PlayStation 1, but I could be wrong about that. But at least since the PlayStation 2 era, the face buttons have been analog, meaning the harder you press them down, the greater the effect. So like if you're using, say, the X button in a racing game, if you pressed it lightly, then your car might travel at a normal speed, but if you really mash that button down, it'll go faster. That was taken out of the PlayStation 4 controller. Now they're just digital. Now it's either you're pressing it or you're not pressing it. And I don't like that it lacks precision. Also, the light on the back of the PlayStation 4 controller drains the battery a lot faster. On a full charge, with like a new PlayStation 3 controller, if you're putting in a lot of game time on it, you're looking at probably getting almost a month out of this controller before you have to recharge it. With the PlayStation 4 controller, if you get a new one and it's fully charged, you're looking... breaked out there a little bit. You're probably looking at getting like about a week out of this controller before you have to recharge it. And that's a significant difference. Like 1 week versus like 4 weeks. And it seems like the PlayStation 3 batteries hold out for a longer period of time as well. So, this is still my original PlayStation 3 controller. Like, I got this one as a second controller, and actually, I'm not sure. No, this is a replacement controller for my original controller. I also have a white one. I think I had a black one at some point. and I got rid of it because I don't remember if I got rid of it because it broke or because the battery was dying. I don't remember. But yeah, this has lasted me a long, long time. And so has the white one, and I'm very grateful for that. Whereas this is like my third or fourth PS4 controller now. On top of that, and maybe I just got really lucky with the PS3, or maybe I just got really unlucky with the PS4, but I've never had a PlayStation 3 controller have stick drift. It's never happened to me. PlayStation 4 controller, I've had like 3 of them with stick drift. This one has stick drift, though it's very low. Well, I don't have to show you, but I have a copper one that has quite a greater amount of stick drift. Not a lot, but it has, like, this is low stick drift. The copper one is like medium stick drift. And then I actually bought a clear one, like a see-through plastic one, and that has a ton of stick drift. Like, it's unplayable. It's so bad. And it's new. And I didn't notice the issue didn't start cropping up until after 14 days, so I couldn't even go back to the store and like get a refund or anything. And yeah, it's kind of a bummer. The only reason I didn't get more like aggressive with trying to get a replacement for it is because I bought it on Black Friday. I actually went to Walmart to buy it, and I totally forgot it was Black Friday. And I walked in there, and they had a special. I think it was like buy one controller, get one free. And I was like, really? This is pretty awesome. And I was Black Friday. So I picked it up, and I think I got this one at the same time. And yeah, the clear one kind of like broke on me. But I was like, I didn't pay for it. It was technically free because it was buy one, get one free. So I didn't feel too bad about it. And Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. How are you doing? Fusion has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Fusion, to our stream for the very first time. Again. Fusion says, I is here. Back to Diablo 4 and looking for concert tickets. Good luck, Fusion, in both Diablo 4 and your concert ticket search. And hydrate. Very well. Cheers. That was for Markysaur's, not Markysaur, that was for Fusion's Hydrate Redemption. Markysaur says PS1 also had analog face buttons as far as I know. I thought they did. Yeah, they are great. But PS4, PS5 controllers don't have anymore. I think PS4 does, No, I'm sorry. PS4 does not. I don't think PS5 does, but I'm not sure. And true, the batteries are bad on nowadays PS controllers. Your PS5 DualSense and Gran Turismo maybe holds up for 6 to 8 hours, not more. Yeah. Same here. Excuse me. I would say these controllers are still relatively new. I probably bought this controller and the other copper one I have maybe about, I want to say maybe like 3 years ago. And I can get probably 6 to 8 hours out of them before having to recharge. With my PlayStation 3 controllers, which are much older, because I bought my PlayStation 3 controllers, I think, before the PS4 came out. Or maybe when the PS4 just came out, I don't remember. But my PlayStation 3 controllers, they can probably go for like 10 to 12 hours easy. So, and that's where they currently stand anyway. And it sucks you can't change the batteries. Yes, it does. I wish you could. I would love for Sony to do that. I mean, there are screws in the back of the controller, but I've watched some videos and they say it's quite hard to pry this thing open. And even then, if you do, you still have to find a battery for it, and that kind of stinks. But if you could, if it were easier to do, I would totally do it. On Xbox, you can since 360, Not on the Elite, unfortunately, though. Just two AA batteries. Mm-hmm. It's glued, not only screwed. I didn't know that. And if you try to open, then you are screwed. Mm. I watched a YouTube video not too long ago about the Xbox controller and about their decision to use AA's over rechargeables. And it was an interesting video to watch because it kind of like talked about the pros and cons and about the reasons for AA's over rechargeables on Xbox versus PlayStation. And it seems like they kind of balance each other out. Like on the PlayStation, they say the pro is you have a rechargeable battery, which is great. On the con or the negative, you can only recharge the battery so many times, which is true of all rechargeable batteries. And once it's sort of hit its limit, you're done. You have to get a whole new controller, unless you just want to keep it plugged in the whole time, which is what I'm doing with my other PlayStation 4 controller. I'm repurposing it to be used for my Steam Deck by keeping it plugged in via USB cable the entire time. Whereas on the Xbox, since it's AA, the bad thing about that is you do have to either get rechargeable AA batteries, which is what I do. I have like 3 pairs of rechargeable AA batteries right here for my controller, and I have a battery charger that I use to keep all my batteries charged. Or you can buy the charge pack for the Xbox 360, and that will basically give your Xbox 360 controller rechargeable batteries. But if you want the recharge pack, that's going to cost you an extra like $20. And so now you're not only spending money for a new controller, but you're spending money for the recharger pack on top of the controller, and that actually makes the overall price more expensive than just a PlayStation 4 or PlayStation 3 controller. So it's like, what do you want to do? You know, if you just want a simple solution all in one package, and the PlayStation controller is kind of the way to go if you could choose what controller you want to use. But if you like the versatility of batteries and you like having multiple batteries on backup, on standby like I do, then Xbox controller might be the way for you. I like both. Marcus says, I only use rechargeables in often swapped devices, which need to be swapped often. For TV remote control, I don't use rechargeable because they last longer, for about 3 to 5 years, true. I used Eneloop Panasonic NIM rechargeable batteries. They hold up for, I think, about 50 to 60 hours. Very nice, very nice. Oh, the other thing they said about Xbox, which I thought was funny, is that apparently Xbox has a deal with Duracell batteries. And Duracell is supposed to be like the official battery that Microsoft, I guess, recommends to use in their controllers. And so I don't know if Microsoft gets some kind of financial kickback for that or not. But it was mentioned in the video like that was another reason why they chose to go with standard batteries instead of rechargeables, which is interesting. Duracell is not rechargeable, you think? Duracell has a line of rechargeable batteries. Like, see if you can see it. This is Duracell, right there. And this is rechargeable. So yeah, I don't know how much truth there is to that. Okay. Let's continue to explore. So we can go that way. And there's a cave over there. But then there's also orcs over there holding giant boulders above their heads. And I'm not sure if they respawn or not. If I knew whether or not the orcs respawn, if I knew they respawned, then I wouldn't even try to fight them. I'd just run past them. If they don't respawn, then I would probably try to fight them just for the challenge. There's also this thing over here that we could explore. There's a lot of torches over there. It looks like there's some buildings up there that might be interesting to go and explore. And there's also a big tree back over here that looks interesting. And I'm not really sure which way to go, but I thought maybe I would just run around down here for a while and see if there's some good items we can salvage. Like there's an item right there. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna get poisoned getting that item. There's no way around it. That stinks. I see you want items. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if they're going to be very useful. I don't know if they're just souls, or if they're shields, or weapons, or armor sets. But, if they could be valuable, I'd like to give it a try. Large soul of a proud knight. Hello there. Goodbye there. Hello. Okay. So I guess let's go back that way. I think more than anything, that's why the poison ring has use down here, because you see how fast I accumulate poison when I run through the swamp. And I think both rings, the movement speed ring helps me to get across faster, and the poison resist ring helps me to resist poison as I make these runs. So last time we came down from here, and we went that way and used the bonfire, and that was it. I think what I'll do is I'll explore this way as far as I can. Then I'll use the homeward miracle to get back to the bonfire, and then I'll come out from there and I'll go that way. That'll save some running. I also don't want to explore too much because I don't know how much more of this area there is. And I mean, I have a lot of purple moss clumps. I've got 25, but I don't want to abuse it. I don't want to, like, burn through all my purple moss and all of a sudden I'm in an area where there's a lot of poison and I'm just out of luck. So. Oh, there's an item way back there. And there's a slug. The slugs make me nervous. I feel like those slugs can kill me in one hit. I feel like they're gonna rear themselves back, jump on me, and, like, swallow me whole. Like, I don't even want to try fighting them. And if they don't try to kill me, I'm not gonna try to kill them. Alright, there's an... Oh, there's an item over there, but there's a lot of slugs over there, too. Man. Alright, fine. I feel like I have no choice but to try to learn how to kill the slugs. You don't know what items they are? I do not know what items they are. For the most part, this is a blind playthrough. I've done research on some things. Like, I did research on the Covenants. Because I wanted to be part of a Covenant befitting a Paladin. And that's why I've chosen to stay in the Way of White. I did research on divine weapons. And that's why I settled on the Astora Straight Sword Um, was that it? Is that all I've done? I feel like I've done one more thing, but I don't remember what it was. But I don't know what any items are. I don't know where they are. I don't know any bosses, like where they are. I don't know anything about the levels. That wasn't too bad. Wow, look how much poison I got right there. That was over half of my poison meter. Just running up and just stabbing that thing one time. So how much poison am I going to take if I run from here all the way around the tree to get that item on the other side of the tree? Yeah, that's the reason why you want to get nearly every item to know what it is. That's what you meant. Okay. Oh, large Titanite shard. Do I need that? And I still got poisoned. Oh! Oh, I thought you were going to leave me alone. Why must you keep following me? Why? Oh. Poison. They have low defense, but very high offense. Dragon ahead. Dragon ahead? Why there has to be a dragon? I don't want to fight a dragon. Can I go peek at it, though? I'm not going to fight it, I can tell you that right now. At least, I'm not going to fight it. There is a dragon. Ooh. What do you have? I mean, I'll look at it, but... I'd rather save that dragon for later. So, we're gonna have to come back through Blighttown? I don't want to come back to Blighttown. Once I get through this area, I want to be done with it. There's nothing else in here. Oh, that's a scary sound. Plank shield. Okay. This wall looks different. Aha! Twin humanities. Nice. You have got a great divine spear with your prayer of the Maiden Crusade. It's awesome. Only at 25 faith and above, it's given to pious warriors of the sunlight. The divine spear miracle. I see, I see. This is the Great Hollow. Well, I saw Wipeout come here. I didn't see him enter, though. I don't know about this area for me right now, though. I know that this area has some good items, especially rings. but it seems like you have to do a lot of tricky platforming to reach them. And I'm not sure I want to do that. Oh, there's a bonfire here. I'm not going to use it, though. Alice says how you know of two imaginary walls. I knew of the first... Well, I didn't know of the first one. I saw the first one, the wall looked different. The texture looked different. The second one... The second one I think I might have learned about from Wipeout. I'm even more hesitant to continue going through this because that warning message did say dragon ahead, and I really don't want... If I go all the way down there and there's a dragon, I don't want to fight the dragon. I do want to read that message, though. That's ahead of me. I also don't see any enemies around here. But I feel like there's got to be enemies in here somewhere. Jumping. Oh, crystal lizard. This would be a really good spot to go back to the bonfire, get my bow and arrow, come over here and just, like, shoot it when it respawns and get it when it drops. Ratika says, I'm heading to bed now. See ya. Alright, good night, Ratika. Thanks for swinging in. Sleep well, my friend. Sleep well. But I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm just going to keep going. If there's an easy item that I can collect from here without having to fight anything, see there's an item right there, then I'm willing to do that. But I don't want to do any jumping. I don't want to do any crazy platforming. I just want to get in, get out, and that's it. See, this wall looks sus as well. No? Okay. What about this one? No? I guess not. Oh, bloodstains. Yeah, you want the easy win for most honors and medals? Exactly, Markysaur. Exactly. Oh, this isn't going to push me off, is it? Okay, good. I feel like something's going to have to jump down and try to kill me, but I feel like that can't be right because I came from up. So if I came from up, unless new enemies just spawn in randomly, which is kind of cheap if that happened, I don't see how I would have anything to worry about. But 3 people died here, so something had to have killed them. What did you do? Ran that way. Oh, you just walked off? That's how you died? Why would you do that? There must be an item over there. What about you? You walked up there. That looks like the same person. And you died again. What about you? Oh, there's more crystal lizards over there. There's a lot more crystal lizards over there. Oh, wow. If I had my bow and arrow, I could really clean up. Okay. You ran that way. And you died. Everyone's dying by just dropping off the trees. What item are you looking at that you're trying to get to? Oh, you're trying to get there. I see. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. That's freaky. That looks like a shadow of a person right there. Like a person sitting down. But there's no one in here. Maybe that's a shadow of a corpse. That could be it. I don't see any ghosts. I wonder if I walk in here, if that floor right there is going to collapse. It seems very sus that there's a place in here that I can walk in, but there's nothing in the room. That wall kind of looks like a fake wall, though, but I could be wrong about that. I feel like this bloodstain could help me out, but I can't see anyone's ghost from here. I don't see anyone dying. Oh, there's frogs down here. That person in the background over there is crystallized. And once you drop down here, there's no way easily back up. That's fine. That's fine. There he is. You know what, though? I don't care. Because I'm going to loot this item, and then I'm going to homeward miracle myself out of here. So I don't have to worry about frogs. Titanite chunk. I didn't really get anything worthwhile here. I'm pretty sure if I were to keep exploring this area, I could find some good stuff. But I feel like I really want to ring the second bell. And then we'll see what else can be done. So I'm heading back. Yay! Back to Blighttown. Okay, let's fix our gear. But yeah, like, that's the main goal I really want to do tonight, is ring the second bell. After that, I might try to come back here and explore the hollow and whatever. That's probably also when I'll come back to the tree area and go behind the tree to go see what that other item is. But it looks like to get over there, I have to fight a lot of slugs, and those slugs hit really hard. So I don't really want to go through all that right now. I'll do that another time. So we're gonna go the other way. We're gonna kill some mosquitoes, then go out and go to the right, and we're gonna see what all those torches are and that thing coming down is. And then I guess the last thing we'll have to explore will be that cave in the distance, sort of being protected by those two orcs with rocks above their heads. Wimpward miracle? Okay, I thought if you killed the boss, you just said you want to be done with the swamp. I would like to be done with the swamp if I killed the boss. But if there's other stuff, if there's other locations down here that can be explored, then I want to explore them. Now, it'd be great if I could somehow return to the Hollow and not have to go through Blighttown. I would enjoy that. But, I mean, if it's what I have to do to explore the Hollow, then that's what I have to do. I hope, though, that maybe I can find a shortcut to Blighttown, so I don't have to make my way all the way back through the upper reaches of Blighttown, because I really don't like to do that. Maybe that's what that other area is, with that wooden structure that's coming... looks like it's coming down into the water. Maybe that's some sort of elevator. I mean, who knows? We'll see. Alright. 17 left. And like I said, that's another thing. Like, I don't want to push my luck. I don't want to run out of purple moss clumps because I don't know how much more I have left to explore of Blighttown. I feel like because I got to the bottom, I might be almost done. I don't know. But I mean, in Demon Souls, when you made it all the way to the bottom, you weren't done with that area. You were just done with the first part of that area, and that area has 3 parts. So I mean, who knows? Blighttown could be much bigger. And if that's the case, I don't want to take too much time exploring other areas and incur more poison status and then have to burn through more of my moss, and then maybe I get near the boss and I'm in trouble because I have no way to cure poison that enemies are inflicting on me right before the boss. Plank shield. Small shield. Makeshift shield built from wood planks. Provides minimal protection, but at a cost of moderate humiliation. This is similar to the shield that the dregs had in Demon Souls. Only I think they had wooden shields made of planks, not rectangular. Oh wait, did I put it back? There we go. Now I put it away. Alright. I think that's it. I don't think I picked up anything else other than, like... Right? I didn't collect any? No, I didn't collect anything else. Okay. Actually, sit back down. I have to use the restroom again. But then I'll be back, and we'll exit out and explore the right side of Blighttown. And then from there, we'll explore the center area, what I think of as the center area. The area with what looks like a cave and 2 giants blocking the way. I don't know if I'm going to try to fight them or not, though. Maybe not. Because it looks like... I mean, the other orcs that I fought had a large club. And so as long as I was able to keep my distance, I could kind of go in, poke them with my sword, then back up, wait for their swing, then go back in and poke. But these orcs have rocks. And so, I mean, maybe they'll try and just swing them down and bash me, but I feel like they'll also try to throw them at me. And I also have a feeling that if they throw them at me, they're probably just gonna, like, be able to reach down into the mud and just pull out another one. So I can't really use range to my advantage. Aside from that, there's two of them standing right next to one another. So I can't even take them on one at a time. So, yeah, I don't know about that. But maybe if I run into the cave, they'll follow me into the cave, and that might make things even worse. So maybe I should try to take them on. I don't know. I'll think about it. But, like I said, that area is going to be for a little bit later on. We are first going to explore the hard right area of Blighttown. But I will BRB after I have used the restroom. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I also received some news while I was away. A relative of mine that's been living out of state for quite some time is relocating back here, permanent. So should be pretty nice. Is this the right earbud? It is the right ear. Okay. Yes, thank you for your patience, everyone. We are back for more Dark Souls Remastered. Everything's fixed, right? Yes, okay. Okay. Let's kill these mosquitoes again, as annoying. Well, it's not really that annoying, but it takes forever. But I'd rather kill them than have them follow me all over the place. So we gotta kill, like, I think it's 7 or 8 of these things in total. Just from that one area. There's one. There comes the second one. But yeah, we went out. We went left. We found a big tree there. It turned out to be the Hollows. We went in. We collected some ore. Looks like there's a lot of crystal lizards in there. So eventually I do want to go back. And I will be bringing my bow with me. Just for use for the crystal lizards. And then we'll eventually be going down there and exploring the tree fully to see what items it has for us. There's Mosquito 3. But first, I really want to try and ring the second bell of awakening. So we've rung the first atop the undead church. We had to fight the gargoyles to get through. And the next place it seems the game really wants us to go is beneath the Undead Burg, which is here in Blighttown, to ring the second bell. And so I really want to kind of knock that out first. There's Mosquito 4. And then once that's done, then hopefully, I really, really hope there's a shortcut back down here so we don't have to come. I believe there is. So we don't have to come all the way through the depths again. I think Wipeout says there was a shortcut, but the way he was able to use this shortcut, I believe, is because he chose the Master Key as his starting gift. And so he could get through a door that I could not. I chose the Tiny Beings ring for mine. There's Mosquito 5. What? Oh, it's Phantom behind me. But I think, or rather, I know that there's another way into Blighttown. I just hope that it's easier to get to, and I hope it takes us straight down here as opposed to having to come in from the top and work our way all the way back down again. Here's another one. Ah, boy. But yeah, once we're able to open this shortcut, ring the second bell. After that, I would like to go back to Firelink and talk to the crestfallen guy. Okay, good. Now it's just that one mosquito. Then maybe instead of going to the next area where the story's telling us to go, I don't know where that would be, but wherever it's telling us to go, we might not skip it, but put it on hold and then come back down here and try to go explore the Hollow. Alright, so I know on your end you just saw like a black square or black rectangle pop up on the top left-hand side of the screen. That was just a message telling me that my controller is getting low, so I'm gonna have to blue screen for a moment just to turn off my current controller. There we go, we're back. And swap it for my copper controller here. The copper controller is my favorite color. Orange is my favorite color, or shades of orange like copper. I want to make sure my red controller is charging properly. Okay, yeah, it is. But this one also has, like I was saying earlier, more stick drift than the red one. So, as I try to walk, you might notice me wobbling. What's that? Oh, that's a dead mosquito. There you go, you see me jiggle more? That's from the analog stick. Oh, it's still just staying over there. Oh, okay. Well, you want to stay over there? Stay over there. I'm not gonna... You're not gonna come after me. I'm not gonna come after you. Oh, that looks like a person. That looks like the body of a person melted into the body of a spider. Ew. That's horrible. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Charge! Yes! Okay. Get off me. I'm a bit blind here. I can't see what's around this mound. I'm gonna dash across anyway so I don't linger in the poison. Well, we'll jog. Jogging works. Okay. Alright. What do we got around here? There's another fire spider over there. I don't see anything on the left. There's a pretty wide open area over there. I wonder what that is. There's the orc holding a rock. There's the cave area and what looks like a mound of poo and bones is what that looks like. I wonder if it's this area where the decaying dragon came, or the gaping dragon came from. Like maybe it lived here and it ate, and that's its poop and the bones of creatures it ate. Because it did crawl up to fight us in the depths, so I had to crawl up from somewhere. So I would make the assumption that it used to live down here in Blighttown. I want to try to take out the spider. It's pretty hidden all the way back here, but at the same time, I don't know if there's a trick floor up there and I'll fall through and just drop right in front of it and have to fight it anyway. No? There's nothing over here? No fake wall? Aww. That kind of stinks. Ah, well. Let's wander a bit. We got an item there. We got an orb with a rock there. Where's the pile of bones? It's right there. We got mosquitoes over there. We got a spider there. And I don't know, because I can't see on the other side of this column here. I don't know how close the other orcs are carrying rocks. There could be one, like, right on the other side of that column. And if there is, that's not good. We'd be getting hit with a rock orc from there, a fire spider from there, and mosquitoes from there all at the same time. Like I said, I do want to explore this area eventually. This is going to be the third area we explore. But let's save that for last. Let's follow the torches. Oh, we got bloodstains here. I thought I heard tightening. I did hear tightening. Maybe that's just the rope here? Maybe. I thought it was someone pulling an arrow back to shoot me. Why are there bloodstains here? I don't see any phantoms anywhere. Maybe they went to run on here and then they missed and they slipped off and fell and died. That could be it. Yay, we did it! Alright, now hopefully we don't miss our exit, wherever that might be. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is not good. I am shocked we survived that. I think that's because I just kept walking straight into the area, so instead of falling all the way down and dying. Oh my goodness. I don't know where I'm supposed to get off. And the camera doesn't tilt high enough. Oh! Naughty. Naughty bug. I wish you could tilt the camera up higher. Let's climb back down the ladder. Maybe from here I can see. I can see higher, so I gotta go further back though. This would be a good time to have my binoculars. I don't really want to run all the way back and get him, though. I can't tell. It looks like there's too big a gap between this belt and the right. And I think what I was doing is most of the time I was facing the back to see if there was a way up on the mountain, but there wasn't. Maybe it's on the left? Maybe that's what it is? Even then, I'm not sure. I'm willing to risk it, though. If I die, then... I feel like I'm pretty confident I can make it back here without dying to get my souls. Okay, is that it right there? I guess so. This is the top of it. Okay. What's up here? Got nothing there. Nothing there. You have to be careful with mosquitoes. There might be more around here. Ladder going up. And hopefully there's nothing up here to just like smack me off the ladder and send me all the way back down. That would be horrible. Oh, there's that creature! That slug creature! So I'm going back up. I'm coming back up into Blighttown. Ooh, I don't want to go back up. Charge! Is there anything back here you're protecting? Oh. Oh, there it is. Ah! Yes! Good. From what? There must be a blowgunner up there then. 16 left. Alright. Hopefully he's not too far up there. This looks like a safer path. Than all that craziness over there. Looks like this is mostly just climbing the ladder straight up. Oh, there he is. I see you. I'm gonna have to burn through another purple moss for this, but whatever. Maybe. Maybe. Now. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's 2 more over there. It sounded different, though. It didn't sound like... That's a metallic ping. It doesn't sound like the darts being shot by the other guy. Maybe those are like poison throwing knives. Which means maybe there's bandits up there. Oh, mosquitoes. I'm climbing up. I don't want to fight him here. I'd rather fight him here, where I can't fall. Another fire spider. Yeah, this definitely feels like a more direct route. Oh, there's a chest. I think that's a chest. A path that way. That looks like an orc down there with a club. Not a mimic. That's good. Key to New Londo Ruins. Yay! I don't know where that is. Oh, isn't that the area beneath the Firelink Shrine? Where the ghosts are? I didn't even know I needed a key for that place. Key items. Key to New Londo Ruins. Key to the iron bars separating the ruins of New Londo and Drake Valley. Oh, I know where that door is. The ruins of New Londo were blocked off, for the cursed ghosts posed danger to life and spirit, and the legends speak of a terrible dark which was sealed away. Interesting. But I know where this goes. I've been to the New Londo ruins. I found the door that leads into the Drake Valley, and I couldn't open it because I didn't have a key. That's the shortcut that I think Wipeout could do because he had the master key. So now I have this key, and later on I guess we'll open the shortcut and explore what's on the other side of the New Londo ruins. Maybe I'll even try to get a bit gutsy and go face the undead dragon again. Last time it killed me in 2 hits. Maybe this time I'll take 4. But I would like to kill it though. Alright, let's see what's this way. This is really, like, narrow here. They're so high up now. I know how you died. Oh, nope. I'm wrong. I was wrong. I thought the orc killed him. It looked like he just kept walking backwards and he just walked right off the platform. Here he comes. Hello there. How are you doing? Uh-oh. Ah! That was horrible. Shush! Don't you roar at me. Oh! Poked you in the belly. Alright. Another one? I guess that kind of makes sense. There was a lot of orcs all the way at the top on the other side of Blighttown, so I guess they'd be here too. Man, I don't like orcs. They're too strong. They're too tanky. Oh, wait. He hasn't seen me yet. Just in case. There's no sludge here, so I don't need a movement ring for my defense ring. What is this? Is this a hole right here in the wood, in the floor? Oh, no, it isn't. I was like, that'd be pretty evil if that's what that was. If you weren't paying attention, you would, like, literally just fall right through the floor. Oh, jeez. I need to head back this way. Okay, that's better. What? Where are you going? Don't you ignore me. that's bad. Poach it. Poach again. Oh! Gotcha. Another one? Jeez, man. I'm too far away, I can't get to him in time. Oh. Oh! One more. Come on. Come get some. Alright, go. Yeah! More poo? More poo. I literally beat the crap out of him. Are we done? No more orcs? No more enemies? We get a special reward for coming this way? I hope so. I hope it's not a toxin dart in my head. Is it a message? Looks like a message. This isn't a trap, is it? I would hope it's not a trap. I had to kill 3 orcs just to get up here. Walk through here. Hopefully this isn't a trap. Safe zone. Why is the rating 0 for safe zone? Does that mean they're lying? Valley of Drakes. Okay, okay. That message looks kind of sus. Need wings. What, fly? It'd be nice if I could fly. Make navigating Blighttown a lot easier. I hope these boards don't break. That would stink. Is there anything this way, though? Around the mountain? That road looks like it gets really thin right there. I think I'll just cross the planks. Oh, there's a door over there. I think I'll just cross the planks and start walking that way along the path, and I can probably see if there's an item on the other side of that. Oh, good. I was really hoping the wooden planks wouldn't just break on me. There are bridges like that in Demon Souls. Though at the bridge in Demon Souls where the wood breaks, it doesn't kill you. You take some fall damage, but it's not enough to kill you. Large soul of a nameless soldier. Used key to New Londo ruins. Nice! So then through here would be New Londo ruins. And then this would be the elevator. Yeah, that would take you back up. Yeah, there's no enemies here that'll hurt you. Not immediately, anyway. And then you just go in there, you take that up. And that takes you up from beneath the Firelink Shrine. Very cool. Okay, so what's this way? Oh, it looks like there's another bridge over there. I'm very uncertain about either pathway. I really don't want to die here. It looks like I should be able to walk through. Okay, so there's a bridge there. Oh, that's the undead dragon. So if I would have made it past the undead dragon when I collected I think it was the Dragon Crest Shield and my Artorias Straight Sword, I would have come this way across the bridge, and I would have made it to that door. But even if I would have done that, I wouldn't have been able to go through. I still would have been trapped. Because I wouldn't have had the key to open the door. Even from the opposite side of the door, you still needed the key that you could only obtain from Blighttown. Okay. Oh, we got 5 humanity now. I just realized that. Alright, let's go back to the bridge. Let me not run. I don't want to fall. We'll cross this bridge. We'll get back to the other bridge. The bridge we just looked at. And we'll head towards the undead dragon, but we're not going to confront it. Like I said, the main goal of today is to try to locate and ring the second bell. But since we're here already, I'm curious if I go across the bridge, or even on the bridge, if there's going to be another useful item that we can pick up. So I guess that's what's above Blighttown? The Valley of the Drakes? Okay, so there's no items all the way over here to the undead dragon. I will be back for him. And he's also bony, because he's undead. I'll probably come back later on and try to wail on him with my divine mace. But alright. You opened a shortcut. Let's get back to the bonfire. We're gonna fast travel. Homeward Miracle. I love having the Homeward Miracle. It's so awesome. Alright. Oh, I just thought I might have to do that again as far as going up, which I don't really want to do. Because maybe the boss is nearby, like the boss of this area and the bell, and then maybe I have to exit the boss arena, come back this way, and then go all the way back up and do what I did before. That's annoying. We'll see. Alright, time to kill like 8 mosquitoes again. Or 7 mosquitoes. I don't think the second one will come after us. Just the first one. Though he's ignoring me. Oh, there we go. Oh, also, let's put the rusted iron ring back on. Was better movement through the swamps. Alright, we explored the far left. We explored the far right. So the next area is to explore the middle, where there are giant orcs carrying boulders, and there is what looks like a cave into a dung heap piled with bones. What are you doing? Is this poisonous in the middle? No, it's not. Okay. There's another one. I have to say, my storage straight sword has felt pretty awesome. Fighting my way down here through Blighttown. But I think Blighttown is still relatively early on in the game, and that might be why. It's probably also because I upgraded it to +5. And I have pretty good stats. Alright, we're done with that. Oh, now he attracted the attention of the other mosquito. But I was just thinking that since I was at the bonfire before I started to make my long trek through here, I probably should have seen if I needed to repair any of my gear. And I probably do, but it seems the durability of gear in this game, like even if you are hit quite a lot and you use your weapon quite a lot, it seems like your gear can last for quite a long time before needing to be replaced or needing to be, not but repaired. So, I'm probably okay. Gotcha. Okay. Time for the dung heap. Got a fire spider there. The cave is there. What would be the easiest way to get there? I could run over there. Run over there. But then I think there is an orc over there. Behind that part of the bridge with a stone. That might be the way to do it, though. If I go this way, I'm going to be running through swamp most of the time, and I still have to go that way because the cave is over there. Alright, let's try it. Oh, I kind of forgot there was land here. Nice. Let that poison go away. And we'll kill that thing. Run across over there. See if we can run across over there. And then run over there. Okay. I also thought that since we are already all the way at the top of New Londo, I also could have just rode the elevator back up to Firelink and ran all the way back to the female merchant and purchased some more moss. Just to kind of restock and then come back down here. But I think I should still be okay. We still have 25 purple moss clumps for poison, 16 blooming purple moss clumps for toxin. I think that'll be enough. I feel like it will be. Okay. Okay, so there's an orc there, and an orc behind him holding a stone. I think there's at least 3 then. I think there's 2 here, and on the other side of this column, right there, there's probably another one on the other side. So it looks like we have 3 orcs to deal with. At least 3 orcs. I think there is one, like there's a bunch of people running around here. I think there's another orc from the other side of this, this area. This would have been a good little place to hide an item. In this little nook right here. Oh well. I was right, there's 3. This is messed up. If you're a sorcerer or a pyromancer or an archer, this probably isn't too bad because you might be able to zap them before they can throw their rocks at you and come and clobber you to death. But if you're a straight tank or melee, this is mean, especially if you don't have the ring to aid in movement speed, because they're definitely going to hit you with that rock. There's no way around that. You're just stuck. I could just try to run past them into that cave, but if I do, I feel like they would follow me. And I don't know what that cave is. I don't know if it leads to a different area, or maybe there's just a treasure chest inside that has some good loot. I would think all the way out here, if all that's in there is a treasure chest, it should have some really good loot. But you'd probably also die, because then they'd all follow you in, and you'd literally have your back against a wall. And Yeah, you would definitely die. Oh boy. Maybe I can pull one at a time. I still feel like there's an enemy over here, though. I feel like I saw them before. Let's see. Oh! Yep, that was right. Oh, does he not chase me? Oh, he does chase me. Looks like he throws a rock, then takes like a step forward and gets another rock. No, he's like, I'm tired of throwing rocks at this guy. My sword is not strong enough to one-shot him. If I could two-shot him with the sword, I would wait for him to throw a rock, then I would dash in, stab him, slash up, and that would be it, the end of him, but that's not gonna work. I'm thinking I'll just try and run. The only thing that could sort of undo this for me is if I begin to run for the entrance there, and I notice off to my left, because I can't see what's around that bend, if there's an item over there, I'm going to want that item. But maybe there's a bonfire in there. I mean, there could be. And if there is, then I can use that and then run out, collect the item, and then try to just run back in, or maybe try to use a homeward miracle really fast before they can hit me with anything. So, we'll see. But I think we're going to try and leg it. Okay. Here we go. Sprinting. Resting. Oh, there's two over there. And there's an item that they're guarding. I bet that's a good item. I'm kind of surprised they're not trying to kill me, though. Like, they can definitely see me. They can probably even hit me with a rock from here. That makes me wonder if they're not going to attack me, maybe they won't attack me if I don't get too close. Though I feel like their goal is to protect that item. Their goal is to protect that entrance. And so I feel like if I run for that entrance, they will pursue. But, I mean, I could be wrong. Let's see. I hope I am wrong. I wonder if he killed them all. Yeah, everyone's ignoring me. Oh, there's that item over there. I thought I got that item already. Oh, that's probably just a large soul. There's a lot of those around here. What's this way? I hope I don't regret going this way. I feel like maybe I'll go this way and it'll turn out to be an orc with a rock, or a bunch of slugs will just fall on me from out of the darkness or something. Don't see anything. Is there an item behind these things here? I hear a bell. Is the bell close? Is the bell buried in the dung? A dung bell? Maybe. What's that on top of the bridge? What is that? Again, I wish I had my binoculars. It looks like it's either a person or it's a structure. It's moving. It's moving very slightly, but it's moving. I don't know what it is. Okay, let's see if we can slip in here without being noticed. Oh, you're not gonna let me climb? I'm trying to be stealthy. A stealthy paladin. Such a thing exist? Where's the entryway? It's right there. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. I thought that noise might attract their attention. I guess not. They're all just running around out here. I don't know if they kill the rock-throwing people or not. Are these webs? These look like webs. Oh, maybe I have to fight a spider. Demon souls. It's not fun to be a totally different area. Like, it's no longer going to be Blighttown. Which I'm fine with. Quelaag's domain. Alright, I'm going to guess and hope that I won't need a rusted iron ring anymore, so let's go back to blue tier stone. If this is a spider, maybe the spider has poison. To me, that would make sense. So we're going to keep on our poison bite ring. Spider we fight in Demon Souls doesn't use poison. But that's because that's one heck of a trade-off. It looks like they're ignoring me. So... okay. I'm going to turn around and walk back a little bit. Okay. I'm not pulling them. We snuck past the rock-hurling orcs. I have to use the bathroom again. Sorry. I'm going to get myself my half cup of coffee. And we're going to come back and hopefully we're going to go ring that bell that we're hearing. Okay. BRB. Okay, we're back again. Sorry about that. Hopefully that will be our last bathroom break of the stream. I have my cup of coffee, my half cup of coffee. And I am ready to ring this bell if I can find it. And Creepy's back. Welcome back, Creepy. Creepy says I am back. Hopped in on Ink to say hi. She says hello. That's nice. Creepy says I did a naughty and fell asleep at work while watching Blue Planet. Dreamed that David Attenborough sold me a scooter. Things got weird when someone changed the channel. Because then I dreamed that for some reason a bunch of people wanted my scooter, and I got into a scooter-based chase gunfight through the streets of London. Interesting. Did you escape? Did you get to keep your scooter? Or did you wake up before the conclusion to the dream? Okay. Let us continue. Okay. He says I woke up. So far, Creepy, we have made it all the way through Blighttown without dying once. We came close a couple times. But, we have yet to die. And I hope we don't die. I feel we're pretty close. I can hear the bell ringing. Be wary of beating to a pulp. That sounds bad. Liar ahead. What are these? Looks like they're praying. Maybe they're not hostile to me unless I attack them. Like the other humans are in the New Londo ruins. Alright then. I don't know why there's a bloodstain there, though. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let you run through. Well, he just ran right through. That wall right there looks like it could be illusory. Let me see. I guess not. It looks like it has a bright light on it, like it's meant to attract your attention. Alright, so how did you die? Looked like he was fighting those guys. Well, I am a paladin. If they do not attack me, I will not attack them. I will spare them, especially it would be very unpaladin-like to attack people that are prey. So, we shall spare their lives. Need comfort. Amazing chest ahead. Weakness, lightning. I don't have lightning. I can't have lightning. There's bloodstains here. I'm guessing this is a boss. We're in a zone called Quelaag's Domain, so I'm guessing that the boss is named Quelaag. Alright, so what's our strat? What are we gonna do? I feel like I could buff with the replenishment miracle now and then enter the fight, but I'm also not sure if there's a cutscene. And if there is, by the time the cutscene's over, my buff of the replenishment miracle healing me might have already worn off, and I don't want to waste it. And I have taken some damage. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Because in a fight, it's faster just use an Estus Flask than to toggle over, get rid of our shield, pray for a miracle, and then get our shield back. It's just faster to Estus. So during the fight, I'm going to do that anyway. I'm going to just Estus. This looks like it's going to be a spider. We'll try sword. It looks like it has a hard, stony exoskeleton, and we will toggle to mace. But we're gonna start with sword. Is there anything else that we can do to get ready? We might get poisoned, so we're gonna keep the poison bite ring on. We're gonna leave the blue tear stone ring on for defense. I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Replenishment miracle. Get heals ready. Shield. Let's go. Traverse the white light. Oh. It is a fire spider. Oh, like Demon Souls. This looks scary. It's a person spider? Ooh, it's a lady spider. She's hot. Get it? Hot. Fire spider. Oh boy. Ah! Hot! Oh! Hot. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna have to Monster Hunter this. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Oh, I ran out of stamina. That's probably not good. Ah! Ah! Why do you hate me? I didn't do anything to you. Yet. There we go. Oh, that's not good damage. That is not good damage. She does very good damage against me, though. Alright, I gotta wait for this thing to breathe out fire. Ah, hot foot, hot foot! that was the ideal attack point right there. Ah! I call foul. Oh, out of stamina again. Oh, this is bad. She can stay right on top of me. Maybe I should switch back to the ring. That gets me, like, better, like, movement on tough ground, because it seems like when I walk into the web sometimes that I can't move. Like, I'm just so slow that I can't do anything. But I can't switch now. Jeez. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. I think she's got me here. Yep. I'm dead. Oh, well. At least the bonfire isn't too far away. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do here. Well, she doesn't use poison, so that's good. Well, I can't even fix my stuff because I have no souls. Well, I could, actually. I could use some of the consumable soul items I have on me. What can I use here? Fire bombs aren't going to do anything. I don't think dung pies are really going to do anything. Do I have a fire ring? I do not have a fire ring. I have a fire shield. Oh, I was looking at the wrong stat this whole time. I was looking at lightning. Hold on. 60, 65, 30, 70, 72, 85, 95, 95. The Black Knight shield. Maybe this one. It has 100% physical damage resist and 95% fire resist. So if I go fight her with this shield, I can try to tank her. But it's going to be slow going because I was hitting for almost no damage. And it doesn't look like the spider has a very tough carapace to it, so I feel like using the mace, I would gain no advantage from that, except it hits harder. So I would rather stay with my sword I guess we can try to do it. Let's try. Let's see if we can tank her. Oh, look at my leg. She hurt my leg. Oh, my poor leg. How badly damaged is my stuff here? That's not bad. Alright. I think another thing I'll do... Oh, that's right, I'm down to 14 flasks now, too. That stinks. Another thing I'll do is once I get to where she is, I don't have to worry about the swamp anymore, I'll swap out the blue tear stone. I mean, I'll swap out the poison ring for the red tear stone ring. Wait, what am I doing? Okay. Let's kill some mosquitoes again. Oh, boy. I wonder if it'd be better just to try to avoid the mosquitoes. I mean, they're pretty slow. I'm gonna try that. Rest of my gear's probably okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to run for it. I'll ignore the mosquitoes. Okay, now I have to run over here. That was so close. I think that's because I should have run here first. I'm gonna have to kill these two. No, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Sprint across. Made it. I think they're still following me. Maybe. I can't tell. Yeah, I can't tell. Alright. Okay. Made it. Back to the cave. As soon as I go in, I'll try to get my souls back. I guess these guys are kind of tough, because he's backing up. Another person in here earlier was killed by these guys. There's a message here warning about being beaten to a pulp. So these must be really strong people. Alright, let's go into our gear, and we are going to use our blue tear stone ring and our red tear stone ring. Actually, hold on. Why do I have all the rings on me? I don't have all the rings on me. I never put Havel's ring away. I never put Havel's ring away. Let's try Havel's Ring. Boost our movement speed. I think speed would help us here. Okay. Switch our shield to the Black Knight shield. Oh, this thing looks pretty tiny. Okay. Oh yeah, we can roll quite a bit faster now with Havel's Ring on. Alright, so we're a bit speedier. We have a shield that gives us full physical defense along with 95% fire resist. Alright, let's go in, get our souls, and give this another try. Here we go. What? I was literally running at a right angle from it. That's not a good attack there for me. Shield up, my man, shield up. Oh, he's gonna do the explosive attack again, isn't he? Nope. Oh, that took all my stamina, but I was able to block it. That's pretty awesome. Uh-oh. I had my guard down. I was attacking. Well, if I die this time, I know what to do next time. I just can't attack too much. Oh! You can shoot fire out at like a right angle from your mouth? Oh, I thought they were gonna explode again. Oh no. I blocked it! I don't want to get greedy here. I'm gonna try to Estus again. I just need to make it around. There we go. Wait. Oh! I missed. I hate missing. I can't get around her leg. Or its leg, whatever it is. Yes! We did it! Chaos Witch. Quelaag, I think that was her name, is done. Soul of Quelaag, twin humanities. Oh, I guess one for her and one for the spider. Plus 20,000 souls. Very nice. I think we can level up again. But no weapon? No armor? I mean, boss soul is nice, but... Well, I guess okay. In Demon Souls, when you killed a boss, you typically didn't get a weapon or armor, you just got a soul. A special boss soul. Ah, we did it! We did it! Let us give thanks for our victory. Okay. Brass shield plus 10. And red tearstone ring. I did it! Yes, we did it. I did it! Everyone's so excited. I wonder if the second bell is in here. I would assume it would be. But then I wonder what else is in here. I hope it's like an elevator back to Firelink. That would be pretty epic. So I don't have to run all the way back up. Through Blighttown, take that wooden escalator thing all the way back up, and I don't like that. I don't want to do that. I feel like there shouldn't be any enemies in here. I mean, I beat the boss. Yeah, there's the bell. Anything else in here besides the bell? Oh, I can fall through. Why would I want to fall through? Oh, there's a plate. That looks like it could be an elevator. Can you imagine how teed off you would be if you just beat the boss? You're like, the bell! And you go running and then you just fall down the hole because you don't even see it there. Then you have to figure out how to get all the way back up here. Oh boy, I bet that... I'm pretty sure that's happened to people. That must drive them nuts. Oh wait, does this staircase just lead down there anyway? Oh, well, that's not too bad then. Alright. Bell time. Pull lever. We've done it! We have rung the second bell of awakening! Big guy up there. Oh, this looks like the gate where near the Onion Knight guy. Trophy earned. Ring the bell. Quelaag's domain. And received a homeward bone. I wonder how to feel about. I wonder how to feel about the homeward bone. Like, why would they give me a homeward bone? I mean, obviously they want me to travel back to the bonfire, but the last bonfire is the bonfire in Blighttown, and I don't want to go back to Blighttown. Also, what is it with this staircase? This looks like a new area. And it looks like it's a very fiery area. It looks like I'm going to need a lot of fire resist here. Oh, I know where this is. I do know where this is. And the fact that I know where this is worries me a little bit. I recognize the dome here, and the sunk in the magma. So I don't know what the name of this place is, but I know up there. Where is it? Maybe it's on the other side. Maybe it's not. This is like a row of mountains dividing this side from the other side. But above this area is the Tomb of the Giants. I did see what looked like an elevator down here, though. I'm hoping it takes me out of here. Like, that it somehow just takes me magically back to Firelink. That would be pretty awesome. Try attacking. Illusory wall ahead. Bonfire! Nice. Alright, well there's a bonfire there. There's a tunnel here. Looks like there's an elevator here. We have 3 separate routes that we can go. Let's take a little peek down here. I just hope once I start exploring down here that I don't just start sliding down here. Like, I hope there's a way back. That's another bonfire right there. There's 2 bonfires, like, right next to each other. More of the praying people. Demon ruins. That sounds kind of tough. I don't know if I'm ready for this yet. No, you're not going to attack me, are you? Oh, what is that? Fire tentacles? I may have to keep the Black Knight shield on me. This way. That's as far as I'm going to explore in this direction for now. Let's go see the other path with the bonfire in it. Actually, it doesn't look like I can get past him without fighting him. I'm kind of worried, like, what if I fight him? Like, because I have to fight him to get past him to the bonfire. And then because I fought him, all of a sudden all the enemies that look like him become aggro, and I have to attack them. Whereas before, I could just maybe travel through this entire area in peace. I don't know. Let's try the elevator first. Oh, this isn't a pressure plate. Okay. I wonder what the purpose of this is then. It looks like an elevator. looks like the bonfire is already lit. But I've never lit that bonfire before. Oh.
Oh dear. What have we here? Are you a new servant?
Am I a new servant? No.
Then you shall not pass. Away with you. The nerve of you! Be gone at once! The nerve of you! Be gone at once!
Looks like there's another spider lady over there. But she seems peaceful. Also, I can't lock onto him, so I guess he's not aggro. I can probably kill him. But I mean, I don't want to if I don't have to. There's stairs leading up there. Maybe I can get around him. No, they would all have to be peaceful. They're not going to give me a bonfire next to aggro mobs. That would be horrible. They're probably peaceful so long as I don't attack them. It doesn't look like I can make it up this way. Oh, okay. It looks like if I can slide down. And go that way. Now, it looks like maybe if I... Oh, there's a fog gate right there. Is that a Capra demon down there? In the upper right-hand corner? With the screen? Looks like it. It looks like maybe I can slide down here, not die. Probably take a bit of fall damage. And then make my way across that bridge. If I go left, it looks like it's a boss fight with a fire tentacle creature. But it looks like maybe I can go right. And that might take me to the other bonfire. Maybe. And I bet if I could get to that other bonfire, I'd probably come out from that cave there and have a straight shot to the boss. Oh, this just leads right into the magma. Uh-oh. I don't want to use a bonfire there. I guess those are protectors. Ones who aren't praying. I don't want to mess with them.
The nerve of you! Be gone at once!
Look. I want to get past you to that bonfire. Let me pass. Let me pass, and I will not harm you. Will you let me pass?
The nerve of you! Be gone at once!
I like his voice. I don't want to hurt him. I feel like I'm gonna have to, though. I am sorry, my overly burdened brethren, but I must get to that bonfire.
I knew it! Oh, oh,
Uh-oh. I wonder how strong those things are. I could try to run back to the other bonfire. He seems like an NPC that wouldn't respawn. Jeez. There we go. Alright, we did it. I feel bad for doing that. But I asked him. I told him I would need him to move. He refused to do it. I had no choice. An egg of vermifuge. What does that do? Bitter sour chestnut removes parasitic egg from body. The egg bearers have chosen to serve the flame of chaos, and the eggs symbolize this selfless choice. Naturally, these chestnuts are forbidden, but are allowed under special circumstances. Soul of Quelaag. Soul of Quelaag, once daughter of the Witch of Isolin, but now a chaos demon. Special beings have special souls, and Quelaag's soul contains all aspects of chaos. Use it to acquire a huge amount of souls, or to create a unique weapon. soul contains all aspects of chaos, does it? Well, we killed Quelaag, so I guess that means we killed chaos. Nice. Alright, alright. Nope. Alright. Now, because I killed you, you're not gonna hurt me, are you? I would hope not. I mean, she could, because I did kill him. But I can't lock onto her, so that makes me think that I can't attack her. It says rest at bonfire. I never ignited this bonfire. That's weird. Why is this bonfire already lit? Need ring. What ring? Try charging. No. If she is as strong as Quelaag, she'll probably pick me up and kill me instantly. It kind of looks like she's dying. No, I guess she's just laying eggs. Maybe Quelaag was like the defender of the hive. And maybe this is her relative that lays the eggs. Bonk. Yeah, I'm not going to attack her. So what's this way? And since that was an NPC I killed, I'm going to guess he's not going to spawn. I do wonder, though, if the other praying egg acolytes will now attack me on sight because I killed their friend. Dead end. That doesn't look like a dead end. That looks like an illusory wall to me. Try backstepping. Backstepping? Why backstepping? What, are you serious? This is not an illusory wall? What? I think I get it. I bet this is not a dead end. And I bet this wall can be moved. But you probably have to talk to her so that she can somehow move it for you. Maybe that's what it is. But you need a ring to talk to her, I guess. Oh no. Or maybe it was him. Maybe when he asked if I'm here to be a servant, maybe he would have crawled over there and opened that door for me, that wall. That could be it as well. Okay. what to do next. What I would like to do next is to go to Firelink and talk to people there. But then I would also have to have kind of a choice here. I can either... I mean, regardless, I'm going to go back to the Blighttown bonfire. But after that, I have a choice to make. I can either end stream there and wait till next Thursday and then try to go explore the Hollow, or I could try to fight my way all the way through the other half of Blighttown again, going all the way back up into the Valley of Drakes. And then from there, go back through the ruins of New Londo, up to the Firelink, talk to everyone there, then call stream. And then next Thursday, we'd have to fight our way all the way back down to return to the tree, to return to the Hollow. And then after that, I'm not sure what we do. But I'm guessing once we talk to Crestfallen, now that we've rung the bell, he'll give us some good information. He'll probably instruct us where... Actually, I know where to go next. Because we saw the gate rise. We're supposed to go into that area that the Onion Knight was sitting next to. So that's the next story area the game wants us to go to. I'm not sure if that's where we will ultimately go next. I'm definitely not going here next. I feel like this area is probably going to be pretty hard. And if this area is beneath the Tomb of the Giants, the Tomb of the Giants was really hard, then I feel like this area would be even harder. Yeah. Well, let's start teleporting now. Okay, so what do we want to do? We're going to try to level up. Let's see here. We need less than 1,000 souls. Okay. Large soul of a nameless soldier. Let's just use one of them. There we go. There's our 1,000 souls. Level up. And strength up by 1. Okay, so our sword attack increases by 2. Our mace attack goes up by 1. Physical defense goes up by 1. Magic defense goes up by 1. Flame defense goes up by 1. And lightning defense goes up by 1. Okay. Accept. There we go. Soul level 69. Next point is going to be focused into dexterity. Okay, let's try repairing some gear. I thought so. We found a Tight Knight chunk, so we can use that to reinforce our gauntlets. Nice. Elite Knight gauntlets +6 to Elite Knight gauntlets +7. Physical defense goes up by 3. Magic defense goes up by 1, fire defense goes up by 1, and lightning defense goes up by 1. Nice. Yay! Alright. Yeah, there are a couple of Titanite chunks to increase my Elite Knight armor another level. Okay, let's put some stuff away. Put away the eggs. I don't think we're going to need that in the hollow, nor for Blighttown. Maybe if we make our way through that fiery area, some more of these might come in handy. Put the homeward bone away. Let's take the binoculars out, actually. Put the soul of Quelaag away. Don't want to accidentally use that. Put the twin humanities away. Anything else? Did I get any new weapons? I don't think I did. I know I will be putting back the black shield for now. Okay. I don't think I collected any armor, did I? Rings. Let's put Havel's ring away. Yeah, we're gonna have to make our way back up to that wooden thing to get out of here, so let's keep the rusted iron ring on us for now. At least until we can get up on the plank way again. I think that's it. Okay. Down to 80 souls. Let's do it. Let's fight our way back up to the Firelink Shrine. Just a moment. Okay. Yep, let's find our way back up to Firelink. Then I think from there, depending upon what we're told, we might call it. And, to be honest with you, after, between today's stream and not tomorrow, but next Thursday's stream, I'll probably just be hanging at Firelink in-game, off-stream, just waiting for people to come and kindle that bonfire so I go back up to 20 Estus flasks plus 2. Sort of a farming method for Estus flasks, only instead of going out and doing something, you just kind of hang out and do nothing. So... but we did it. We slew a boss, we rang the second bell, we completed our objective for the day. So, let's get out of here. I don't want to rush things. I know that we have mosquitoes where we are going. So, I am patient. I will wait. And we'll kill all these mosquitoes first. And then, once they're all dead, we'll continue heading back to that wooden thing. That wooden rotatey thing is kind of tough. Like, you're not given a large amount of time to step off that elevator. Or that whatever it is. Like, once it gets to the top, that's it. You gotta... you gotta get off immediately. If not, it flips. And it throws you back down. I'm also kind of curious what would have happened had we said, yes, we were a new servant. I guess I could look it up now. It's not like I can spoil anything for myself. Because, I mean, I murdered the NPC, so I'm pretty sure there's no there's no undoing that. NPCs don't typically respawn. I think after I finish killing off these respawning mosquitoes, I'll look it up. I didn't want to lie to him. He asked if we were a new servant. I am not a new servant. I am here for my own purposes. Paladin should not lie. Of course, he also shouldn't murder people, which I kind of did. But he wouldn't move. I told him to move. I gave him a stern warning. He refused, so I had to put him down. It was regrettable, but oh well. Okay. Here we are. I am on the Dark Souls wiki. Okay, Quelaag's domain walkthrough. I'm gonna make sure nothing was sneaking up on me. Okay. Okay, so it looks like I did miss out on something, but it's not bad. It says proceed to find... I don't know how to pronounce this name. Yingxi? Ying? The egg carrier blocking the way. Do not kill him as he becomes a useful pyromancy trainer. Which, I'm okay with that because I'm not trying to learn pyromancy. That would really stink though if I was doing a pyromancy playthrough. And I killed him. Talk to him and answer yes to his question, and he will then get out of your way and allow you access to find a bonfire and the Daughter of Chaos. Oh, so I guess that's Quelaag's daughter? The firekeeper of this bonfire. So it will replenish 10 Estus flasks without any kindling required. So if I would have used that bonfire, I mean, I'd be stuck there, but I would have gotten at least 1 extra Estus. You may speak to her, but you will only be able to hear what she says if you've acquired the old Witch's Ring, which I do not have. I think that was a starting gift. Oh, that would stink. I wonder if the only way to talk to her is with the starting gift. That means you would literally have to create a whole new character, have someone else just, like, trade you the ring in multiplayer. If you can even do that. I don't know if you can do that in Dark Souls. You can do that in Demon Souls, but I don't know about Dark Souls. However, regardless of your possession of the ring, you may join the Chaos Servant Covenant through her. She can also reinforce your Estus Flask if you have a Firekeeper soul, which I do not. Okay. And that's it. So... yeah. Next Thursday, so again not tomorrow, but the Thursday after that, we're going to fight our way back down into Blighttown, and we're going to go explore the tree area. We're going to go explore the outside of the tree area and get that twinkling item over there. We're also going to explore inside the tree, inside the Great Hollow, and yeah, see if we can collect all the stuff that's inside the tree, and then get out of there. Probably try to come back here and maybe go back to where Quelaag was and see if we can go down and go explore the demon ruins some. Maybe. I don't know how hard the demon ruins are. It appears that the people with the egg sacs on their back aren't really that hard to kill, but the maggots that come out afterwards, those can be a bit of a challenge. I am curious what other treasure is around there, though. But at least I know that by killing the guy that we just did, the NPC... Ooh, 197 attack now, nice. That's from boosting strength. At least I know now that he wasn't in charge of opening the wall that was blocking our passage. So I don't know what happens if we equip the Witch's Ring and we talk to that female spider NPC. Oh no. Maybe she'll give us some helpful info, and maybe we'll be able to use that to get beyond the wall. Let me go. I also want to see if I can go get that item that's over there. It seems that spider creature only attacks you if you try to ride that thing up and then you mess up and you fall. Should you survive, it probably finishes you off. Yeah, that spider creature over there is protecting an item, and I want to see what that item is. It's probably just a soul, but I am still curious, and so I want to go check it out. Yeah, why not? There's the item right there. Okay. I'm not sure if he'll try to attack me or not. Let me go. Oh, that was close. That was really close. Uh-oh. Large Titanite shard. Do I need that for something else? No, not right now. I did need it to boost my armor a while ago, but I can't use those to boost. What? Where's it going? Where are they both going? Alright. You leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. Nope, they're coming after me again. Yeah, we're not for... Oh, that's right, there's also an item over there that's being protected by two rock-hurling orcs. That's probably a good item, but I don't want to chance it. Are they not coming after me? I can't tell. Maybe not. They lost line of sight, so maybe, they gave up. Yeah, they're just staying there. Okay. Alright, if that's the case, let's go to our equipment. We don't need the rusted iron ring anymore. Let's go blue tier stone ring, and the poison ring back on. And we're going to keep the poison ring on until we are out of Blighttown. Last time mosquitoes attacked me here. Yep, there they are. Doesn't seem like they've seen me, though. Which I am fine with. Okay. This is annoying. It's hard to see this. It's hard to see the platforms because of the bloodstains here. Okay, there we go. Oh, there's a bridge there! Oh, there's nothing over there. I thought maybe I missed an item. Here we go. Oh. That was a little nerve-rattling. Uh-oh. I thought I saw another mosquito. There has to be another one coming for me. Mosquitoes never just attack you once, it seems. and they respawn a lot. But if only one ends up attacking us, I am fine with that. But that's not going to be the case. Wait, what? I don't remember this. Did I walk across tree trunks last time? This doesn't seem right. I mean, maybe that's a way that you can explore, but I feel like we didn't go that way before. No, we didn't. Here's the ladder to go up. So then where does this go? I can see an enemy over there. Maybe this is either a shortcut, like if you're already up there, maybe you could have just walked across this tree branch. That we wouldn't have to go all the way down to the bottom and cross through all the poison swamp area. Maybe that's what that's for? If you looked hard enough for it? Could be. There might also be some items over there. I really don't like Blighttown though, and so I'm willing to leave a lot of items behind here. I mean, I got the items already that I'm really happy with. I have my sword, I have my mace, I have my shield, I have my armor, I have my miracles. I feel like I'm pretty good. I'm pretty satisfied. It looks like I can go this way as well, but I feel like I was supposed to... Yeah, here's another ladder. Then what was this way? I can see enemies in there, but did I ever go this way? Oh no. Yeah, there's probably some good stuff in there too in that cave. But I'm not willing to go in there with two poison knife throwing assassins. I'm good. Keep your riches. I hope it's not too annoying to come back this way next Thursday. Oh, mosquitoes. I didn't notice them till like just now. Oh, maybe they're not going to pursue me. Maybe I got out of aggro range. I saw wings flapping down there, but I thought it was just the still beating wings of the dead. fire fighter moth thing. If we need to fall back, we have a pretty good arena right here. Alright, now I think we have 3 orcs to fight, and we're free. Either 3 or 4, but I think it's 3. Orc number 1. Yes! I beat the crap out of another one. Alright, 2 more. Here's the next one. I actually can see them both. I would have preferred goblins over these guys. Oh well, oh well. Oh, I thought he just died. Looks like he just backstabbed one. Good for you. I really want him to come closer, because I don't want... Oh, I made a mistake. I made a mistake! Okay. I was saying I made a mistake because I forgot to look behind me to see how much walkway I had to play with. I didn't realize there was a wall right here, though. If I would have just kept walking this way, I would have been fine. Alright, 1 left. Let's not get overconfident, though. Use our replenishment miracle. Okay, okay. So I guess that was the solution to beating Quelaag. It was literally just staying right next to her the whole time. I couldn't flank her, not by running out from her and then circling around. She was too quick. But so long as I just stayed sort of right on top of her, I was able to be successful. What's the fire resist on the shield? 70%? That's still not bad. I probably could have beat her with this shield. Maybe. Okay. That's gotta hurt dying right here. You're almost free. Alright, last orc. Yes, more delicious dung pie. Tastes like chocolate. With sprinkles. Now, are we done, or is there one more? think we're done. He's gonna fight over there. I think we're done. We're done. Nice, we are out of here. Okay. Go back to our equipment. Replace Poison Bite Ring with the Red Tear Stone Ring again. No more poison. Not till next Thursday, anyway. Valley of the Drakes. Alright, we're going right through that door. This bridge isn't too bad, but this controller, like, you can see me jiggling. This controller has more stick drift. And so I'm worried that I'll accidentally just jiggle right off the bridge. You know, I could just talk to everyone at Firelink, and it's like, okay, well, time to go back to Blighttown now for next Thursday, and I could just cast the Return Home Miracle and just bring me right back down. I don't have to fight my way back down again. So that's an option. I'm not sure if I'll go that route though. I wonder if the guy over here has anything new to talk about. The other Vinheim school guy. The other Smith.
Ah, hello. I was beginning to wonder when you'd come. Have you materials? Well, go on, show me.
I mean, I'll let you repair my stuff.
What is it? There's nothing to talk about. We're both cursed, undead. But what's there really to moan about? Goodbye then. Keep your head on out there. You really help break the monotony.
Well, that's good. I'd save him if I could, but he just wants to sit there in his cell. Okay. Oh. That would have hurt. I would have just ran and just fallen right down that hole. And then I've been all the way back down in Blighttown. And have to fight my way all the way back up. That would have been horrible. Going up. Welcome back to Firelink. Bloodstain. Oh, I bet someone just tried to drop down there without pulling the lever. Hey, we're back! We're back at Firelink! Let me try to walk slow. I'd hate to get overexcited and then run off the edge and die that way. That would be bad. Be wary of tears. Where did she go? Village corpse. Dingy hood, robe, gloves, blood-stained skirt. Black eye orb. That looks like the Millennium Eye, possessed by Maximilian Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh! Dead. Examine. Dead. What am I examining? There's nothing in there. I'm guessing she's dead, though. I bet he did it, too. The guy who used to sit here, used to sit there. Oh, boy. Bonfire's out. Light bonfire. Firekeeper is absent. Cannot light bonfire. Alright, so I guess I won't be hanging out here waiting for people to kindle it and get more Estus. Probably have to go back to the Red Dragon one. Black Eye Orb. Invade world of murderer of Firekeeper. Mystical orb found on a keeper's corpse. Invade the world of the murderer of a Firekeeper to defeat the perpetrator and reclaim the soul of the Firekeeper. The Black Eye keeps constant watch on the city of the gods, Anor Londo. I guess that's where the killer is, in Anor Londo. Oh, I wanted to equip something. There we go. Our binoculars. I was saying earlier how I really wished I had either my bow for first-person view or binoculars, so I think I'll always keep those equipped here from now on. Dingy hood. Worn by the Firekeeper at Firelink Shrine, it is thought to have once been the white hood of a maiden, but smoke and ashes from bonfires have darkened it over the years. Robe. Gloves. Blood-stained skirt. It is thought to have once been the white skirt of a maiden, but its true origin is lost in patches of blood. Perhaps its former wearer was maimed to prevent escape? Though I doubt it, considering she was locked in a cell. Not like she could go anywhere. Alright. What's going on, Crestfallen?
Did you ring the second bell?
I did.
That is incredible, I
Thank you.
must say. But now, we have a new problem.
What's that?
It's noisy, it snores, and its breath is lethal. This is no laughing matter, I tell you. Damn, that stench. And I was really beginning to like it here. Maybe it's time I do something about it. Maybe it's time I do something about it.
Hmm.
Oh, hello. Terrific to see us both in one piece. And pray that you never go hollow.
Oh, no new dialogue. Okay. What about the pyromancer guy?
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe, as always. If you provide the materials, I can teach you pyromancy. My teacher, whom I imagine still resides in the Great Swamp, had a funny way of putting it. He said that pyromancy is the ultimate fantasy. We are born into dark and warmed by fire, but this fire we cannot touch. Those whose fascination with fire persists learn to hold it in their own hand. He rather had a way with words, the old withering frog. In this land, pyromancers earn a certain respect. The Witch of Izalith, one of the legendary lords, is the godmother of pyromancy. So the day I became undead, I was ecstatic. I felt as if I'd been chosen to attune myself to the ancient arts. Of course, it wasn't all that romantic in the end. A pyromancer's flame is a part of his own body. The flame develops right along with his skill. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself. Please take good care of it. A pyromancer's flame is a part of his own body. The flame develops right along with his skill. When I gave you that flame, I gave you a part of myself. Please take good care of it. Goodbye then. Be safe, friend. Don't you dare go hollow.
Alright. Oh, whoa, whoa. That's scary. I want to go talk to the cleric.
Oh, hello. Miracles, I presume? Yes, I know. Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
If Firelink were still working, I think I would feel fine trying to go talk to that creature, because if it killed me, then I would think my souls would be like somewhere safe in front of it to pick up. But if he killed me right now, then I'd be all the way back in Blighttown. I don't want to be all the way back in Blighttown. So I can go that way and fight my way to the bonfire where the red dragon is. Or I can go this way and set myself at the bonfire near Andre. What do I want to do? Let's go set ourselves at the bonfire near Andre, and then I'll come back. See if I can repair my gear again. I am happy we killed a boss. Another boss with our sword. Artoria's straight sword. We may have burned first by her fire, but she later burned by the brightness of our divine blade. Any new dialogue from you?
I am most pleased to find you in good health. I am ready. Let us speak of miracles. Vince and Nico were fooled by a lout named Patches and turned into hollows. My prayers did them no good. It is my ignorance, my frailty that has sealed their fates. Perhaps Petrus realized my weakness all along, and thus made the decision to abandon me. I can hardly blame him now.
No new dialogue here. Any new items? Great heal excerpt. Force. Great heal. I'd go for great heal, but it's only 3 uses. I prefer standard heal for 5. Guidance, magic barrier, standard talisman, nothing here.
Then be safe. Farewell, Verianox.
I wonder if... what's his name? The guy who says this, praise the sun. I wonder if he has any new dialogue. Trying to think of the safest and fastest way to get back there. I could fight my way to the Red Dragon. I'd be hit with fire at least once. And that dragon is still very capable of killing me. I could go through Havel's tower. That's probably the best way to do things. Yeah. Well, let's go bind first. Then from here, I'll turn around and I'll go back to Firelink, try to interact with that scary looking thing. And I guess I'll come back here, speak to the smith. Go over there, speak to the Onion Knight. And speak to the guy that's over there. Actually, I'll probably speak to the guy over there before I speak to these two. I should be able to knock that out pretty quickly. Oh, that's right, I don't have anything to repair. I'll let that other smith fix my stuff. I can't put this stuff away. That's something I can do. We barely used any of this stuff, but I probably want to stock up on it when I return to Blighttown, or before I return to Blighttown. At least buy 4 more. Dung pie back. I don't think I have enough souls to level up again. I don't think I collected any weapons, did I? No, I didn't. I can never remember. I do have to say, item management in Demon Souls was better than in Dark Souls. Because in Demon Souls, it would display your inventory, your personal inventory, and your storage inventory as separate entities. So instead of literally having to scroll through your entire inventory of everything you've ever picked up and saved in the entire game, you'd only have to scroll through your personal inventory, and then you can move stuff to storage. And then if you wanted something in storage, you could go directly just to storage inventory and then pull it back to your personal inventory. It was much, much faster. They actually made the game worse in that capacity by combining inventories. I can understand the logic behind it. Like, you want to see, maybe you always want to see everything that you've accumulated through the game. Like, I can understand how that would be fun. But at the same time, it's like, it slows everything down so painfully. It's just not worth it. I wonder if they continue that in Dark Souls 2 and in Dark Souls 3. I hope not. Though it's possible most people in Dark Souls just never use storage anyway. I mean, unlike Demon Souls, Dark Souls has an unlimited item capacity, so... we'll keep the rings on us, because we're gonna go back down into Blighttown next Thursday anyway, to go explore the Great Hollow. How many points do we need to level up? 28,000. Yeah, there's no way I have 26,000 souls on me. It's open. Okay. Next location, Firelink Shrine. We're gonna go talk to that... whatever that is. Then from there, we'll fight our way back to the Praise the Sun guy, talk to him. Then we'll use our Homeward Miracle to return here via fast travel, talk to the Smith. Then we'll try to go talk to the Onion Knight, and we'll think about what to do next. We could continue through into the location that's open, but I feel like that's the next area for the story, and I don't want to go there yet. I want to go back to... I mean, I'm not sure if I really want to go back to Blighttown, but I do want to explore the Great Hollow. And I also want to explore the Demon Ruins. I want to see what might be there. That hurt! Are they getting smarter? I feel like they're getting smarter. He pulls out his sword faster. The other guy was better at blocking me. Maybe I'm just imagining it. Maybe I'm just getting sloppy off the high from killing a boss. Yeah. Going down. Alright, that's the last of our coffee. Oh, that's where the chests are? I don't know, someone can squeeze in there. Doesn't look like you can. Oh, maybe you can't. Maybe someone dropped through the ceiling, hit the rafter, or roll through a certain way, landed there. Kind of impressive. Sounds like he's chewing on something. Hopefully it won't be any bones. Well, I can't lock on to him, so... Treasure? Is he the one that I heard snoring before? Oh, the water's gone. I keep pressing the lock on button. I guess he's not an enemy? Unless maybe I aggro him.
Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening? I am the primordial serpent, King Seeker Framt, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment?
Okay. Yes.
Very well. Then I am pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn, so that you may link the fire, cast away the dark, and undo the curse of the undead. To this end, you must visit Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel.
Okay.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
Need item?
Those who seek the realm of lords must brave Sen's fortress, a deadly house of traps. Many have gone before you, but none have returned. Fate has chosen you, but proceed with caution. Those who seek the realm of lords must brave Sen's fortress, a deadly house of traps. Many have gone before you, but none have returned. Fate has chosen you, but proceed with caution.
Oh, that's cool. So he seems a little like, what's his name? Snuggly the Crow. Like, I guess you can... He'll give you, like, souls or items. But you don't even have to have the item on you. Oh, he'll give you souls. Soul value, okay. And I don't even have to, like... go try to pull anything out of my inventory. I guess you can just suck it straight out of my inventory. 1,000 souls apiece for humanity, 2,000 for twin humanities. I want to save all my humanities. I paid a lot more for the moss than that. He'll eat my dung? I can feed him dung and he'll eat it? Sounds kind of gross. I feel like I'm never going to use it, though. What else have I got? I could do 50 for gold pine wrist, and I can't ever use that either. I can't apply lightning to, I guess, an already enchanted weapon. Maybe I could if it was enchanted with lightning, but I can't use it on my divine stuff. I can't see myself ever using the Lloyd's Talisman. $8,000 for Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly. Oh, I bet that's how much I would get from these souls if I popped them. You can probably feed them to him for the same amount, so I guess that tells me how many souls I do have. That's 1,500 souls. No, that doesn't look right. A large soul of a nameless soldier gives me the same amount of souls as a large soul of a proud knight. That doesn't seem right. Soul of Quelaag is 10,000. I could trade away Eyes of Death. I don't think I can use those anyway. I think only another member of a certain covenant can use those. That would get me 5,000 souls. And I'm never going to use the Homeward Bones. But 50 souls per? That's not a lot of souls. What else have we got? I want to keep all my Titanite. I don't know when I'll need stuff here. Oh, wow. I can finally, like, break this down. See, I don't even know if I want to feed him weapons, though. Like, even though I have a ton of stuff, it's like... what if I get really into the game, and I'm like, okay... I want to have a raw short sword, I want to have a lightning short sword, I want to have a fire short sword, I want to have a divine short sword, and I want to do it with every weapon in the game. Like every weapon type in the game. Then I'm literally going to need all of these weapons. Now, realistically, I really don't do that. If anything, like I said, if I do go into like New Game Plus or New Game Plus Plus, whatever, then I will use these weapons, but I'll probably only ever use one. Like, I'll just take whatever I can and try to make it divine. So, I'll only really need one short sword. And that'll be me crafting it to a divine short sword. And you probably can't even make everything here divine. Like, I highly doubt you can make the bandits divine. But I just want to keep it just because it's unique. I'd like to keep at least one of every weapon. I guess we could do that. So one dagger, one parrying dagger. It'll definitely make navigating my inventory faster, that's for sure. One short sword. $50 souls. Yeah, okay. That's scary. How many short swords do I have? Oh, quite a few. Oh, wait. No, let's keep 2 of every item. Because I do have boss souls on me, and if I can, I would like to try to craft those into the unique weapons that they form. And I don't know what base weapon I need. So let's keep at least 2 of every weapon, 1 for divine enchantment, if I ever decide to go that route with that specific weapon type, and one which might be needed for a boss soul. Okay. Short sword. Another short sword. Another short sword. Another short sword. Maybe I'll level up again off him. I've got a lot of potentially useless stuff in here. I also kind of think it was a wise idea to let you feed him one item at a time instead of just a stack of items. Because I could see someone making the mistake and just, like, accidentally feeding him everything, and they're like, oh no, I just lost my entire inventory. Alright, keep 2 long swords. Broadsword. Restored straight sword +5. Drake sword. Broken straight sword. Okay, sell some of those. Up to 4,000 souls. I would have to get really good at the game, though, in order to be like, you know what? This run, we're going to do a Divine Broken Straight Sword run. Oh, wow. He's giving me 50 souls for every weapon, but a Storage Straight Sword +5 gets double, but Drake's Sword gets 5,000. That is a huge difference there. This is kind of nice. I mean, I'm not getting a lot of souls, but you couldn't sell your items at all in Demon Souls. You could throw them away, but you couldn't sell them. And so it's kind of nice. I mean, I'd rather have something than nothing. And it's nice that I get to, like, thin my inventory and actually get something for doing that, even if it's not a lot of something. See, now I'm kind of glad I kept looting all the stuff from the Undead Burg. Straight Sword Hilt, I only have one of those. Bastard Sword, only one of those, I think. Divine Claymore +9. They'll still only give me 100 souls for that. This Zweihander, Scimitar. We have a third Scimitar we can sell. Falchion, only have 2 of those. Jagged Ghost Blade, only 1 of those. Nailbreaker, only 1. Rapier, we have some we can sell. Only 1 though. S-Stock, Hand Axe, Battle Axe. We can sell some of these. I hope I don't have to use boss souls to create, like, I hope there's not multiple, like, battle axes for boss souls, or boss soul battle axes. I hope there's just, like, one per weapon type. I think that may have been the case in Demon Souls, but I don't know if that's the case in Dark Souls. Great Axe, Demon's Great Axe, Club, Reinforced Club, Divine Mace +9, Morning Star, Spear. Okay, we can sell a spear. 5,000 souls. Winged Spear. Artisan. Halberd. That's what these things are called. Halberds. Okay. Lucerne. Gargoyle's Halberd. Black Knight Halberd. Short bow. Short bow +1. Long bow +4. Light crossbow. Light crossbow. We can sell one. Oh, there's blood behind me. I wonder if someone tried to, like, run into the open area where this guy is. Ramped guy. And they died from the fall. Heavy crossbow. Sorcerer's Catalyst. Pyromancy Flame. Oh, give me 1,000 for the Pyromancy Flame. That must be spicy food for him. Talisman. Brass Crest Shield +10. Skull Lantern. Warrior's Round Shield. Caduceus Round Shield. Effigy Shield. Red and White Round Shield. We can sell him one of those. Not sell. We can feed him one of those. Cracked Round Shield. Ah! You're back. Welcome back, Fusion. How's it going? 6,000 souls now. Nice. Fusion says, ended on level 80. Should be 100 by Sunday. Congrats, Fusion, congrats. Then the real end game begins, huh? Endgame prep starts at 50, so you're well past that. Ah, you're going to be a little overpowered. That's fine. Plank shield, small leather shield, buckler, target shield, east-west shield, wooden shield, eater shield, power kite shield +2, hollow soldier shield. Feed him some of those. 7,000 souls. Knight shield. Spider shield. Orland talisman. Crest shield. Dragon crest shield. Black knight shield. Eagle shield. Alright. Not really, you're fighting level 83 enemies? Oof. The thing that makes you OP is your build. If you know what you're doing, but you can still get destroyed. Like Souls games. Understandable. Speaking of Souls games, we made our way to the second boss. Not the second boss. We made our way to the boss of the second bell. Her name was Quelaag. She was half woman, half spider. And she killed us the first time. We were barely dealing any damage with our Artorias Straight Sword +5. But I did not want to give up. And so I had an idea. I switched from using my current shield, I probably could have kept using it, to using the Black Knight shield, which has a 100% physical damage resist and a 95% fire resist, whereas my current shield, the shield I typically use, the Grass Crest shield, only has a 95% physical damage resist and a 70% fire resist. And I just tried to stay as close to her as possible the entire time. And she really couldn't do much. She could stab or swing her sword at me, but she could really only do that right in front of her. And her spider half could spew fire, but it could really only do that, again, like right in front of itself. It couldn't do it, like, back on the side. And so I just kept running up and just kept stabbing her over and over again with the Artorias Straight Sword, and I killed her. It did have one move that was troublesome, and that is every once in a while the spider part of her would roar, and then she would let off like a huge 360-degree fire explosion. And if I was attacking at the time, I would take a lot of damage. If I was not attacking at the time, then I actually could deflect pretty much all of the damage. Again, the Black Knight shield only has 90% fire resist, so I did take 10% of that fire damage, but it wasn't that bad. And it would, like, completely deplete all of my stamina, or almost all of my stamina, to block that move. But I was able to pull it off. And, yeah, we beat her. I did have to go through a lot of Estus, though. The first time I fought her, I think I went through 3 Estus. There's either 3 or 4 Estus, and then she killed me. Then I went back to fight her the second time, and I went through a lot more Estus. I think I went through, like, maybe 7 Estus. But, we did it. We beat her, we rung the second bell, and so we are progressing the game. So, it has been exciting. And, now I've discovered that we have a new NPC here at Firelink, and we can feed this NPC stuff, and he gives us souls. So I was like, you know, I have a bunch of useless stuff in my inventory, so I can get rid of it, or some of it, and, you know, I'll be able to sort of navigate my inventory at a faster pace from now on, which is nice. And I'll get some souls for the stuff I throw away, which is also nice. I don't think I have any duplicate armor. Oh, yes I do, yes I do. Standard, hard leather, chain, knight. Does he have 100 for all armor? Looks like it. Elite Knight, Wanderer, Thief, Brigand, Leather. The leather set looks nice. Looks like your standard adventurer set. Sorcerer, Priest, the Firekeeper uniform, Shadow, the ninja costume. Here we go. Hollow Warrior Helm. We can feed him a couple of these. Fusion says, feels like an eternity. About time you rang the second bell. Yes. Did I tell you, were you here when I mentioned what I do with my inventory? as far as what weapons I was planning to use in the future. $8,000 souls. If it's the starting sword, don't answer. No, not starting sword. No. Between last Thursday and today's stream, I had decided that maybe I needed to switch weapons, and so I toggled off from the Artorias straight sword +5, and I obtained a claymore. I made it a divine claymore, and I actually leveled it up to divine claymore +9. But between when I did that and today, I was thinking on it more, and I'm like, I don't feel like that's really going to help me that much. And so, I mean, it does deal like 50% more damage than my Artorias straight sword. But because my Artorias straight sword is faster, it has more, like, I feel like its DPS sort of makes up for the fact that it deals less damage. So I do like the Artorias straight sword. I like the way it looks, and I like its design and everything. So I've decided that for the rest of the playthrough, I'm going to use the Artorias straight sword. With the one exception being if I run across an enemy that has stone armor or is heavily armored where a blade wouldn't really make a lot of sense to use it against that kind of creature, I did go ahead and level up a mace. So I also have a divine +9 mace. And so I'm just going to use those two melee weapons the entire time. I'm not going to use the bow anymore either. Except to hunt, what are they? Gem lizards, the jewel lizards. I saw some of those in the Great Hollow, so when I get back there, I will get my bow, I'll get some arrows, and we'll hunt some jewel lizards. But other than that, I'm not using the bow and arrows anymore. I want to try and be as true to a paladin as I can. I feel the most stereotypical gear for a paladin is the straight sword. Maybe after that would be a mace, or maybe even a morning star. But I really just want to use the sword and the mace, but especially the sword. I'm wondering, because I have so much junk in my inventory, oops, I didn't do that, if I'll be able to level up from all the souls I'm feeding this guy. I've decided to keep 2 of each item, and because if I do play through this game again, I like new game plus 2, new game plus 3. I might be more creative. I might try to like mix up my weapons or my armor or whatever. And so I want to be able to like plus 10 or plus 15 something or however high it goes for different armor and weapons. But I'm keeping a backup one in case I get a boss soul and I can use that boss soul to create a special piece of armor or special weapon. It might need me to use one of these items that I currently have. So that's why I'm keeping 2 just of everything just in case. But if I have more than 2, I feed it to this guy. I think I need like 28,000 souls to level up. So we'll see if I get that far. 9,000 Hollow Warrior armor. There's more than 2. 10,000 souls. And it's going to be so much faster navigating my inventory now. This really is like a win-win. $11,000 souls. Hollow Warrior Waistcloth. We have more than 2 of those. $12,000 souls. Getting there. At times I had questioned whether or not to loot the corpses of in the undead burg, but I always thought, well, I'm not entirely sure which ones will and which ones will not drop fire bombs. I'm always up for free fire bombs, so I always loot them, and they give me broken weapons or broken armor, and I'm like, yeah, but maybe I'll need it for something. I don't know. Maybe I just want to collect it, just have a collection of all the unique items in the game. And so I've just been racking all this stuff up, but I'm never going to use it. So unless I can just get rid of it and get paid for it. 13,000 souls. Hollow Soldier Helm. We got more than 2 of those. Hollow Soldier Armor. Hollow Soldier Waistcloth. 14,000 souls. $15,000 souls. The Balder Armor. Balder Gauntlets. Hollow Thief's Hood. Bang Boar Helm. We got 1,000 for that one. Mask of the Father. Sack. Rings. Havel's Ring is 1,000. Blood Bite. Poison Bite. Red Tear Stone. Blue Tear Stone. Ring of the Evil Eye. Dark Moon Seance Ring. Rusted Iron Ring. Tiny Beings Ring. Ring of Fog. Wolf Ring. Okay. Well, that's everything.
Those who seek the realm of lords must brave Sen's fortress, a deadly house of traps. Many have gone before you, but none have returned. Fate has chosen you, but proceed with caution. Farewell, chosen undead. I remain here and await thee.
Praise the sun. I never noticed this open space before. It would be kind of funny if I ran down there, got the skeletons to chase me, and then I ran back through here and he would just pop his head over the wall and eat the skeletons. That would be pretty awesome. I don't think that's gonna happen, but that would be pretty cool. Alright, well since I'm at 15,000, what if I use the rest of these items? Large soul of a nameless soldier. $3,000. Large soul of a proud knight. Another 3,000. 21,000 souls. Not bad, not bad. Alright, so I said... we're going to go check on the NPC who is near the Red Dragon, the one who says praise the sun. I want to see if he has any new dialogue since we rung the second bell. Though maybe between here and there... there's someone over there now. $72 souls? Do they always give me 72 souls? I feel like that's more souls than they used to give me. There's another 50 souls. Cracked round shield. Another 50 souls. I wanted to go for the backstab on that one, but he was too close to the stairs. Good try. I feel like the only way to get over here... Oh, he actually died by getting killed. It looks like the only way to get over here is to jump across. But that walkway looks so narrow. I feel like you couldn't... Once you're over there, I feel like you can't possibly get all the way. But I don't know what else to do. I guess if we try it and we miss and we die, I can just fight my way back here. Oh, that'll be a ways to travel, though, because I bound all the way at Andre the Smith. We'll give it a shot. So we're gonna have to run here and then jump like right there. That looks pretty far, but we might just make it. Oh my goodness. That didn't even make sense. I feel like I should have just hit the wall and fallen off. I can't believe that worked. Remember, video games never make sense? This looks way too thin. I feel like I'm gonna die here. And if I do die here, I feel like my souls are gonna, like, be right here. But I mean, there's somebody over there now. There's no other way. I've explored the Undead Burg, I feel, pretty thoroughly. And there's no way over there. Unless there's like an illusory wall that I don't know about. Again, I'm shocked that worked. Don't think, this could happen, because most likely it can, and you're thinking way too logical. Oh, that's the guy from the depths. He was right next to the entrance to Blighttown. Wonder why he's here. Why would you sit here? If you could choose anywhere to sit, why would you choose to sit here? I mean, I understand, I guess demons can't really bother you here, but still, this is dangerous. What if you fall asleep here, then you, like, roll off the bridge? What do you got? Ring of Sacrifice. Oh, that's ironic. That's very ironic. I bet if you do not have a homeward bone or a homeward miracle, and you come over here because you're hoping that's something good like a weapon or armor, and you get that ring, you're like, well, I guess I have to equip the ring now because I'm gonna try to run and jump back, and if I mess up, then the ring breaks, but I at least keep my humanity and my souls. So you basically just came over here to break even. You don't really gain anything from it. That's kind of funny. You didn't attack him, did you? No. Oh, I bet he fell trying to jump back. Alright. Let's talk to him and see what's going on. Maybe he has new dialogue. I wasn't going to go all the way back down into the depths to talk to him again.
Aye, Shemai. I didn't expect to meet anybody here. I suppose great minds think alike, eh? I'm afraid I don't see anything here.
No new dialogue. Do you have any new inventory? Oh, gold pine resin, key items. He sells the master key. Opens any basic lock. This universal key opens any basic lock. Tool of the trade for thieves. But in the cursed land of the undead, most doors are better left unopened. I wanted to level up, but I mean, it's the master key. I'll buy it. Very cool. What else you got? Okay, that's nothing new. That's nothing new. That's nothing new. I'm grateful, very grateful for the Master Key.
Thank you. That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon. And we'll make another fine trade, of course.
No. I think that was worth it. Oh, it's over here. I was like, where did my Master Key go? I just bought it. We actually have the Master Key now. That feels so awesome. Oh yeah, next time I hit a bonfire. I don't know. I don't know. No, I'll probably put the Ring of Sacrifice away. I've only ever really needed one Ring of Sacrifice. And I even said I need a Ring of Sacrifice, and I didn't say I needed one, but I said that I'd be going on a suicide mission, and then I knew I would die. And it would have made sense for me to bring a Ring of Sacrifice, but I totally forgot that item even existed in the game. So I just have to remember that, I have one now. Okay. Now, I'm not going to try and run and jump back. It's not going to work. Because I'm probably going to mess this up. So, I'm just going to Homeward Miracle. We'll be back at the bonfire above Blacksmith Andre. Bottomless box. I guess I'll keep that on me. I'm not going to need it anytime soon. I don't think I'll even need it Thursday. But, I don't want to finally get to an area where I need it and I don't have it, and then I have to backtrack who knows how far back to a bonfire in order to pull it out. Put the Ring of Sacrifice away. I think that was it, right? Yeah. I just get the Ring of Sacrifice and Master Key. Okay. Yeah. Next stop, the bonfire near the Red Dragon. Actually, no. Next stop, Firelink. I have an extra longsword on me, and I have an extra piece of armor. And I could feed those to Framp for, I think, 100 souls in total. Either 100 or 150 souls in total. So, I mean, that'll help a little bit. back away from that one fast enough. But I think after that, we'll do a little bit of grinding at the Red Dragon. I think we'll only be like 10,000 souls away from leveling by that point. Maybe 11,000. So it won't take too long. We're like halfway to leveling up already. I think a little more than halfway. Then we'll pump that stat point into dexterity. And then we'll continue on to the sun guy. I was gonna bind here, I forgot that's out. I'm glad he didn't attack me. I forgot about Framp. Great club. You really have to get close to this guy in order to talk to him.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
And then it was a piece of armor, but I don't remember what kind of armor it was. I thought I looted armor. I guess I can slow down a little bit since my inventory's been thinned by a lot. Maybe I was wrong about that. Was another weapon? Oh, it was a cracked round shield, that's what it was. I always think of shields as armor, but in Dark Souls are classified as weapons since you can attack with them. Okay.
Farewell, chosen undead. I remain here and await thee.
Alright. Okay. Now let's fight. There's another 100 souls. Yay, free firebomb. I think that sound I keep hearing is the rat turning. That... It sounds the same as a blow dart being shot at me. Yeah. I was thinking maybe should I buy more moss, but I think I'm good. I still have 25 poison moss, which should be more than enough. 16 toxin moss, but I'm not going to put myself in jeopardy of being shot by any more toxin crossbow bolts, so I don't even think I need any blooming purple moss clumps, so forget about that. Actually, I'm not sure where we'll go next Thursday. I mean, I definitely want to go back to Blighttown just to check out the Great Hollow. But I also want to explore more of the Dark Root Garden. Now that we've defeated Havel, that sort of shortcut pathway is open to us, and I want to see if maybe I can go over there and use my mace to smash up some of those crystal giants, and then maybe I can try to fight that large snake boss. I don't know how strong it is. And that area is a lot easier to get to. Then, I'll return to Blighttown for the Great Hollow. Oh, he got me. Where were you shooting at? You're just shooting over there, randomly. Yeah. I'm gonna have to fight all the way back to the other shrine. That kind of stinks. Like, I have a choice. I can either use this bonfire. I mean, I want to do some red dragon grinding because I'm close. I'm like 9,000 souls away from leveling up. But I could either do the grinding now, then go check on the Praise the Sun guy to see if he has any new dialogue, then run all the way back to Firelink, all the way back to the smith on the way to Sen's fortress. Speak to the smith, see if he has any new dialogue. Then I can run to the Onion Knight guy, see if he has any new dialogue, if he's even still there. But I'm not going to go in Sen's fortress, then I have to run all the way back here and bind at this bonfire again. In order to set ourselves up for next Thursday. Because I think next Thursday we'll start by going back into the Dark Root Garden and see if we can see how hard those crystal giants are, and if I can take them out easily enough with my mace, then I might try to proceed forward and see if I can use my sword to slay the snake. If I can, awesome, we'll search in that direction where the snake is and see what's there to collect. If I can't, then I'll go back, collect my souls, and then we shall return to the Great Hollow and explore that area. So I guess let's bind here. Yeah, we're a little under 10,000 souls to level up. A little over 28,000. So we need about 10,000 souls. So we gotta go run up here and trick the dragon like 20 times, and we can level up. That doesn't take too long. Running up here, triggering the dragon. Usually. Oh my goodness. But doing that probably doesn't take longer than 2 minutes. Two times 20, that's like 40 minutes. 40 minutes of grinding. Hopefully it won't take that long. 21,000. 7,000 left to go. $22,000. 6,000 left to go. I learned with the Red Dragon, if you make it past him, he will fly away. And that will allow you to loot the items on the balcony area behind where he perches, and also on the ground right in front of him, which I've already done, so they're no longer there. But if you come back this way, and you start running up the stairs, he will fly back. He'll fly back from over there, just like when you first enter the area. And he'll torch the whole bridge, and then he'll perch back up on that wall. Alright, 23,000. 5,000 left to go. I wonder if we're going to hit the 12-hour mark on this stream. I don't know. Like, I could just try going back. Like, after talking to all the NPCs I want to. I could just try going back to the Dark Root Garden tonight. But that might be pushing it. We'll have to end the stream in, like, another hour and 45 minutes. I wonder what you need to do to make boss weapons, like boss soul weapons in this game. In Demon Souls, the game kind of told you what you needed to do. Like, you spoke to the smith, and he's like, well, if you trade me this special soul, the special demon boss soul, I can use it to craft boss weapons. You're like, oh, okay, so I guess that's how I craft boss weapons. 24,000, 4,000 souls left to go. But in Dark Souls, at least so far, I have not been told that. So I'm not really sure what to do yet. Maybe later on it'll tell me. Maybe I just You know, I probably need a special item. That's probably what it is. Because Andre never told me... Like, he hinted that he could craft... I wouldn't say even hinted at it. He talked about divine weapons. But he never said he could craft any. But he did tell us where to find the divine ember. And when we got it and spoke to him, that's when he was like, oh, I have a divine ember. If you give that to me, I can craft divine weapons. So, maybe that's what it is. Maybe we just have to obtain an item somewhere in this world. Maybe when you read its description, it'll say something like, with this item, if traded to a smith, you can craft boss soul weapons, or weapons that are extremely powerful beyond the normal state of things due to infusion with a boss soul or something. With a very powerful soul. 25,000. 3,000 left. And then we could probably just go back to Andre. He's like, oh, you have the special item that I need for boss soul weapons. Give it to me. And actually, next time we're at Andre, I think I'll also see about my shield. I know my shield can be upgraded again. Like it's at plus 10. And I know I can get to plus 11, but I can't do it on my own. I need his help. I have to, like, modify it with a different ore, but I don't think I have that ore. But I forgot what ore it even is. Alright, 26,000 souls, 2,000 left. Probably gonna have to do another 4 runs and we're done, but I have to use the bathroom again. I've had to use the bathroom a lot this stream. Sorry that my bladder's been acting up so much today. But, I will BRB. Oh, he almost looks solid, doesn't he? Not even like a phantom. Looks like there's a lot of new folks here in, starting Dark Souls. That's pretty cool. Alright, I'm back. So, we were leveling up with the Red Dragon's help. Then we're going to make our way through Havel's Tower. I'm just going to call it Havel's Tower from now on, because that's where he was. And make your way back to the... What's his name? The guy who says praise the sun. Talk to him. See if he has any new dialogue. From there, we're kind of just bouncing back and forth now that I think of it. We should have just handled everything at one location, but oh well. From there, we'll run all the way back to Andre the Blacksmith. We'll talk to him, see if he has any new dialogue, see if he has any new inventory. Then from there, we'll travel to across the bridge towards the entrance to Sen's Fortress. We'll see if the Onion Knight guy is there. If so, we'll talk to him. If not, we might poke our head into Sen's Fortress a little bit, see if we can see anything interesting. Then we'll turn around, we'll come all the way back here, and then I think we'll try to make our way to the Darkroot Garden and see how we fare against the crystal giants that are there. So, that is the plan. Alright, but we need another 2,000 souls, about 2,000 souls. We'll probably have to do another... Well, maybe we can pull it off in 4 runs. If not, we'll have to do a 5th. Then we can level up our dexterity a point, and then we'll go talk to those NPCs. Oh, they're already dead. I didn't realize they're already dead. Forgot. Good, my other controller's already fully recharged. I guess I have to swap soon, which I don't think I will. Oh, also, I guess I'll announce this. Now, I'm going to announce this again tomorrow, but it does pertain to Dark Souls, so I might as well announce it now. So, the first Thursday of next month, the first Thursday of July, which will be July the 6th, we will be having a 14-hour Dark Souls Remastered stream. And that will be done to celebrate us hitting our 10 sub goal. So thank you again, everyone, for assisting me with that. Not even assisting me, thank you for giving me that. That was all you. I do very much appreciate it, and I am grateful. And thank you very much. And because of that, I said once we hit the sub goal, we have a 14-hour stream, and so that's what we're gonna do. First Thursday of next month, a 14-hour non-stop Dark Souls Remastered stream. I don't know what we're gonna be doing. Depends on what we get done between now and then, but we'll see. We'll see. 27,000. We need about another 1,000 souls to level up. So we should only have to trick the dragon 2 more times. But I know it's not exactly 28,000, it's like 28,300 something, so we might have to do it 3 times instead of 2, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We don't get exactly 500 souls each time, we get like 555, so we might only have to pull it off 2 more times. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to do it 2 more times. We're gonna just nudge it over 28,000. Yeah. Ah, Carnage Barn! Hello, Carnage Barn. How are you doing tonight? What's your favorite Souls game? Well, that's not really a... It's not really fair for me to answer, I feel, because I haven't played all the Souls games, but I have beaten Demon Souls 5 times in a row. And this is my first playthrough of Dark Souls via its remastered version. And so far, between Demon Souls and Dark Souls, I prefer Demon Souls. And I haven't played any of the others yet, so we'll see. But to be fair to Dark Souls, I haven't beaten Dark Souls yet. So my opinion of Dark Souls can still change between now and the time when I beat it. So maybe Dark Souls will end up being my favorite Souls game. We'll see. But I think I like the simplicity of Demon Souls. I think it really comes down, when I'm thinking about it, more so than anything, to the world building. It depends, and it's not even objective, it's subjective. It's very subjective. How do you prefer your world building in Souls? I prefer it to be very simplistic and very linear. I like to go from point A to point B and I'm done. If that's the case, then Demon Souls is the better game for you. I kind of liken Demon Souls to like a hand, like a palm of a hand. Like, if the palm of your hand is an area, in Demon Souls you would call this... What is it? What is it called? It's the hub area. The Nexus. And so there's 5 archstones you can go through, and so basically you're here, you pick an archstone, so let's say you pick this archstone, and you start to go into the archstone, you kill boss 1, you go up, you kill boss 2, you go further, you kill boss 3, and then right after you kill boss 3, there's a teleportation point that sends you back to the hub. And then you go to the next finger, and you go down, you kill 3 bosses, and you teleport back, and you go to the next finger, teleport back. And you just do that until you do it 5 times, and then you're done with the game. Like, that's Demon Souls, and I prefer that ease, that simplicity. Like, it feels very simplistic, and I like that simplicity. Dark Souls is not like that at all. Dark Souls, it's, instead of a hand, it's almost like a circle, like a globe, and everything winds back into everywhere else. Because it seems like everything leads you, I don't know, it seems like you just... all the paths seem to diverge and then intersect at multiple points. And so if that's more your thing, I think that is a very cool thing, by the way, then Dark Souls is probably more for you. But as far as, like, enemies and bosses and whatnot, to me they're really both about the same. I would say I also prefer the standard enemies being harder, like in Demon Souls, and the bosses being easier, as opposed to the other way around with easier enemies and harder bosses. That probably also gives Demon Souls the edge for me. There's also the inventory management. Inventory management is a lot better in Demon Souls, not a little bit better. Your favorite controller is Pia. I see, I see. You're responding to the question of the week. What is your favorite game controller? Your favorite game controller is PS4 or GameCube. Really? I've never heard anyone say GameCube. Official GameCube? Alright. Next stat point is going to Dexterity. Sword attack goes up by 1. Physical defense goes up by 1. Magic defense stays the same. Interesting. This is the only time my magic defense has not gone up when I raised a stat. I wonder why. Flame defense goes up by 1. Lightning defense goes up by 1. Alright, we are now soul level 70. Yay! Next stat point is going into faith. Alright. GameCube controller is really nice. It's similar to the Xbox controller. In some ways, the buttons on it are very different. I like how colorful it is, I'll say that. It's nice and big with big buttons. That I agree on, yes. Alright, now we're going to make our way to go talk to the Praise the Sun guy, see if he has any new dialogue for us. We could climb up the ladder, turn our back to the Red Dragon, and try to not get burnt as we make our way to him, but I'd rather not do that. I'd rather take the long way. I fat rolled out of the way in time. Oh, I was going to show you what I meant by the inventory system being better in Demon Souls. But I can do that in a bit. Once I go talk to the NPC, I'm going to go right back to that bonfire via fast travel. Ow! But I guess I could just try to explain it. Come on. There he goes. So in Demon Souls, you have a personal inventory and you have a storage inventory. And even when you're going through your storage chest, you still only see your personal inventory. And then when you move something to storage, it disappears from your personal inventory. Then you have to back out of your personal inventory, and then you have to go into your storage chest inventory to see all of your storage inventory. And it's an extra step, but I really like that extra step. Because otherwise, you just have everything combined all the time, and I hate that. So like when I go, so like if I pick up a weapon, like let's say I'm running around and I pick up a longsword, right? And I want to put this in my storage chest. When I go to storage at a bonfire, it's not just going to show me the new weapons or the weapons I'm currently holding at the top, which would make sense, and then slide them over. No. It's organized all the weapons according to some order that the developer set up. So that means I have to literally scroll through every single weapon I have ever put into storage, ever, until I get to the longsword section. Then I can slide the longsword over. And that is so cumbersome and so time-consuming. Like, it shocks me that they actually took a step backward with item management between Demon Souls and Dark Souls. Maybe... The only reason I can think of why they did that, really, is that they didn't really think anyone would use storage. That makes sense to me. Because in Demon Souls, there's no item, or in Demon Souls, there's item carry limit. Just like there's an equip item limit in Dark Souls, like you can only wear so much stuff and your character starts to slow down. There's a limit similar to that in Dark Souls, only it doesn't slow you down if you're just holding a lot of items. It does if you're wearing a lot of items. But the carry capacity for items in Demon Souls just makes it so that you can't loot anything else. And so utilizing your storage chest in Demon Souls is very important. But in Dark Souls, you don't have to do that if you don't want to. You can hold an infinite number of items. And so it's kind of like, well, if I can hold an infinite number of items, why would I ever want to use a storage chest? Strategically, it would make sense that I keep everything on me at all times because I never know when I might need something. And like that makes sense, but it also clogs up your personal inventory. And so maybe they thought, well, you know what? If someone's a hoarder and they just save up literally everything they ever get in the game, then it could take a long time to navigate through their inventory, and that could be pretty annoying. So what if we add in storage? Even though, like, no one may actually use it. And that's what it feels like. It feels like inventory management in Dark Souls, at least as it relates to the storage box, is like an afterthought. Like it wasn't planned out beforehand. And they're like, well, we're not going to rework the whole inventory management system now, so what's done is done. Let's focus on other things. Which I can totally understand, because it seems like there's cut content in all of the Souls games. I know there was cut content in Demon Souls. There's probably cut content in Dark Souls. It seems like they never have enough time to put everything into the game that they want to. It seems like they have this long list for every Souls game. And I could be wrong about Dark Souls 2 and 3. Maybe there's not any cut content in those games. But I do know there was cut content in Elden Ring. But it seems like they have this long list of stuff they want in the Souls games. And I'm like, okay, this is top priority. This is what must be in there. And then this stuff is almost as important, but we can kind of do without it. And then stuff at the bottom of the list is like, yeah, that's like a dream thing. Like, we'd like that in there. If we have the time to squeeze it in, we will. We probably won't, but we'll see. And it's like, it seems like they never get to really finish any Souls game completely. But I can understand them, like, wanting to spend more time working on implementing a bigger world, or more varied enemies, or more loot, putting more loot into the game, instead of just reworking the inventory system, and who knows how long that would take. Or am I just grinding? No, I was just grinding. So far, we have fought Havel. We used our Divine Mace +9 to smash through his rocky armor, and we got his ring. Then we made our way back through the depths and into Blighttown for the first time. For the most part, for the first time. And we got to Quelaag's domain. We fought her. She killed us the first time, but then we beat her the second time. We rung the second Bell of Awakening. Then we... Let's see. We entered a new area called, I think, the Demon Ruins, but we didn't explore too much. It looked like there was another boss very, very close by, and I'm like, you know what, I just beat a boss. I don't want to fight another boss today. So I'm just going to leave. And we also explored a very tiny amount of the Great Hollow. And then we left. We came back. We saw that the Firekeeper of the Firelink Shrine was dead. So we can't use that one anymore. And we spoke to some NPCs at Firelink, see if they had any new merchandise to sell us, see if they had any new dialogue. We met a new NPC there, which looks like kind of like a dragon. and we were able to feed him weapons and armor to get souls. And after feeding him a lot of stuff, because we had a really clogged up storage inventory, it got us like halfway to leveling up. And I'm like, you know, I'm so close. I don't want to keep playing the game holding this many souls. Let me just grind the other half of the Red Dragon real quick and then level up. So that's what we just finished doing. Now, I wanted to come back here and speak to this guy, see if he has any new dialogue since we rung the second bell. After that, I want to go back to the area just before Sen's Fortress. We haven't been inside yet. And talk to the smith again, see if he has any new dialogue, see if he has any new inventory. Then make our way to the Onion Knight, which is near Sen's Fortress, see if he tells us anything, if he's even still there. Because he was sitting outside waiting for the door to open. The door's open now, maybe he already went inside. Maybe we'll poke our nose into Sen's Fortress a little bit, just to see what's in there. But then I want to turn around and come back. And I want to go back down into the Darkroot Garden, especially now since we killed Havel in his tower. He's no longer there to hurt us. And use that exit to go out into the Darkroot Garden and see if we can defeat any of those crystal giants I see out there. And also try to get a better look at that snake that's going crazy in the distance. And who knows, maybe we'll even try to fight it. That would be a second boss fight in one day. But yeah, that's the plan so far. That's what's happened, and that'll be the ongoing plan. But I do want to end the stream before 12 hours, just to make transferring this content easier to the YouTube channel. So we have like another hour of stream left. Will you ever take a crack at Elden Ring? Definitely, definitely. My plan is to go through all of the Souls games on this channel. We did all of Demon Souls 5 times in a row, like I said earlier. And all of that content is on the YouTube channel. I've been transferring all of the content from this onto the YouTube channel. But Twitch has a rule. They don't, for the first 48 hours, like, they still kind of have rights to your content. So I typically wait about a week, and then I transfer it. So if, like, anyone misses this stream, and for whatever reason they don't want to watch the VOD on Twitch, they can always hop on YouTube, watch it there. And it's typically on the YouTube channel the day before the next main Dark Souls day. Yeah. After Dark Souls Remastered, we're moving on to Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, then Dark Souls 3, then Bloodborne, and then Elden Ring. Not sure we're going to do Sekiro yet. I want to beat all the other Souls games first, and then I'll take a look at Sekiro to see what I think about it, to see if we'll do it. But definitely doing Elden Ring. I've even picked my class. I want to play different classes in each of the Souls games.
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father. If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Alright, no new dialogue from him. That is a nice sun, though. Okay, let's fast travel back to the bonfire we came from. Actually, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Actually, no, yeah, let's do that. If we hadn't killed any enemies between Firelink and here, then I would just run all the way back. But, we didn't, so let's fast travel. You found the mage really boring? To each their own. I played as a magician in Demon Souls, and I had a lot of fun. But then my favorite class in RPGs in general is a wizard or a sorcerer. And so I definitely wanted to play as that in the first Souls game I ever played. My second favorite class is typically the paladin. And so that's what we're trying to do here in Dark Souls. That's why I have some miracles learned. I'm a knight. I'm wielding a divine weapon. So this is my paladin build. And It's completely different from mage. I'm not using any sorceries, any pyromancies. It's, for the most part, just straight melee. And so it's been a very different playstyle. It's been interesting adapting from almost pure magic in Demon Souls to almost pure melee in Dark Souls. But, it's been fun. You almost always play with sword and shield? Ooh. What kind of sword? Straight sword, great sword, ultra great sword? Curved sword, short sword? Oh, wait. I forgot about the male merchant. And the female merchant, actually. I haven't talked to either of them since ringing the second bell. So he's close. Might as well, chat with him. Not gonna come after me? There you go. Katana. Ah, or dual-wielding katanas. I see. Interesting. I don't think I'll be not able to, but I don't think I'll be playing with a katana for some time. I have all my classes thought out for each game, and even the next 2 games beyond that. So maybe the game after the last one I'm thinking of, I'll do a samurai. We'll see, or a katana build. I think that'd be fun. But for Dark Souls 2, I'm planning to do an adventurer. There's literally an adventurer class. And I thought it'd be kind of cool to sort of make that an homage to Castlevania. I want to use either only or primarily a whip. And that's pretty much what you are in Castlevania. You're an adventurer, going to dark gothic areas, exploring castles, and killing monsters and demons. And it's like, that's also Dark Souls. So I think that'll be pretty cool to do. Dark Souls 3, I'm planning to be a cleric. And so I'm planning to only use like a mace, which I have a mace here, but this is like a backup weapon. This is only in case I stumble across an enemy that's like made of stone, like a Titanite demon, or someone like Havel who wears stone armor, where a sword blade really isn't that effective. But for the cleric, the mace will be my default weapon. Or if it's available, like a warhammer, like a one-handed warhammer. I would like to use that as well. In Bloodborne, I want to be a military veteran. I was told that's kind of like a warrior in Dark Souls, so you're big and you're strong. You can use the biggest, heaviest weapons in the game, so I think that'd be kind of fun. And then in Elden Ring, I'm planning to go almost pure dex, and I want to be a dual dagger-wielding bandit. So it's going to be all about speed and maneuverability. And those are pretty wildly different classes that I want to build, so I think it's going to be fun. Not only will I get to experience all the Souls games, but I'll get to experience them all in vastly different ways from the previous game, because it'll be almost like a completely different class. And I'm pretty excited about that. A little everything. Exactly. Let's talk to this guy, see if he has anything new to tell us.
Oh, there you are. Where have you been hiding? I guessed you'd hop the twig for certain. Bah, shows what I know.
Any new inventory? I never did buy a dried finger, but I'm probably never going to use it. Is the orange guidance soapstone a consumable? Or can you use it, like, endlessly? Oh, you can use it endlessly because I can only buy one. Interesting, interesting. I'm probably never going to write any messages with it, though. I don't know what it means by write/view/rate message. You don't need an orange guidance soapstone to view messages. You can view them without it. You going to head off to bed? Tired? Enjoy your gaming session. Thank you, Carnage Barn. Thanks for being here and hanging out with me a little bit. I hope you have a good night's sleep. Bye. I guess I'll buy it then. It's only 100 souls. This is probably a consumable. Dagger, short sword, scimitar, rapier, hand axe, club, reinforced club, spear, short bow, shields, arrows, bolts, armor. No new inventory.
It's actually quite nice here, you know. The Hollows don't care for a skinny old twig like me. I've got Yulia, and nobody pelts me with stones anymore. You're undead. You know how it is. I was treated worse back at home.
That's sad. That's new dialogue, actually.
Now, don't squander your time chatting. You need to look over my wares. Now, don't squander your time chatting. You need to look over my wares. Thank you kindly.
Oh, I forgot to put the firebomb away. Okay. Next stop, female merchant. If she has any new stuff to sell, and any new dialogue. And I'll wait for this guy over here. And for any interested, the next two classes I'm planning to play after Elden Ring, whatever the next Souls game will be, I would like to play as a hunter, focusing on axes and the bow and arrows. And then I thought a fun class to play after that would be The Witcher. Like from the Witcher video games. So I would have two swords at all times. One sword that was just a raw sword that focused on just pure magic attack. Or I'm sorry, that focused on pure physical attack. And then a second sword that focused on just pure magic damage. And I think that would be kind of cool. I would also use... I wouldn't use... I know what The Witcher does, but I wouldn't use any direct pyromancies or any direct sorceries. I would use sorceries that would buff myself. So I'd basically be a spell sword. I would buff my defense with spells. I'd buff my offense with spells. And I think that would be a pretty cool build. So after that, I don't know. Maybe I'll do what Carnage Barn was talking about. Maybe I'll go for a samurai katana build. But we'll see if there's even like that kind of build exists in the next game. I mean, it probably will. Katanas, I think, have been in every Souls game. Or maybe I won't. Maybe I'll decide after beating Elden Ring to play Sekiro. Because in Sekiro, you're sort of a samurai. Well, you're kind of like a blending between samurai and ninja, I guess. So maybe I'll consider that to be like the unique katana class that I would play as in a Souls game.
Oh, hello, dearie. You left me high and dry for a while there. I thought maybe you'd forgotten about me.
No,
Are you back
never.
for more of my moss, then? Plenty of it here, freshly peeled, just for you.
I love that laugh. Actually, you know what? Oh, I can't really buy that many anymore, though. I'll take 2.
Our forage moss. In the lower areas of this town, you'll find all kinds of poison and pestilence. You can't travel a stone's toss without some trusty moss. Make sure you take plenty with you.
Oh, that's new dialogue.
Tell me honestly, you think I've gone to the other side, don't you? That I've cracked my head and gone hollow?
No.
You do, don't you?
No.
I can see it in your eyes. You trust a patch of moss over me.
No, don't say that.
Tell me honestly, you think I've gone to the other side, don't you? That I've cracked my head and gone hollow?
Ah, Fusion is here.
You do, don't you?
Welcome back,
I can
Fusion.
see it in your eyes. You trust a patch of moss over me.
Fusion says, but you said you weren't going to play Sekiro. I didn't say I wasn't going to play Sekiro. I said I was going to hold off on playing Sekiro and play all of the other Souls first. Then afterwards, I'd look at Sekiro and decide whether or not I wanted to play it. That was a suggestion I was given by Life of Free. And I think that's what I'll do. So, I may play it, I may not play it, but I will look at it. I'll look at some gameplay, and after I've beaten all the other Souls games that are currently out, and from that, I'll decide whether or not I want to play Sekiro.
Much obliged. I think I like you.
Your laugh never ceases to make me smile. Alright, next stop, Andre of Astora. To check his inventory and to see if he has any new dialogue for us. I stopped there before killing the rat because I legitimately forgot which button was the heavy attack button. I must be getting tired. Brandon is here. Welcome, Brandon. How's the stream going? Stream is going well, Brandon. We are down to less than 1 hour of stream time left, unfortunately. I'm really enjoying Dark Souls today, and I kind of don't want to stop playing, but I do make it a point to try to not go over 12 hours, just so I don't have to do any editing for YouTube. Cheers, Brandon. That could have gone a bit better. Whee! Oh. Beat you to it. Alright, your turn. Oh. Orpheus must have not seen my messages. LOL, what message? Oh! You did have some more messages there. It says, no, don't stop playing, keep going. Mage hype. Confusion says, but that doesn't make sense in the way of you playing games in order of release. So going against your own rule? I will hold you to that from now on, LOL. Well, from what I've heard from other Souls streamers, specifically Mr. Charles Cubanks, he says that Sekiro is not really like it. You can call it a Souls game, but it's also not a Souls game. It's a Souls game in that it's made by From Software, the same developer as the other Souls games. It is a Souls game in that it has a very similar play style, in that you really have to pay attention to enemy movement patterns. You can upgrade your... I think you can upgrade your weapons. And it has challenging boss encounters and challenging enemies in general, as well as world exploration. But it's also not a Souls game, in that there's a lot of elements missing from it that you would find in your typical Dark Souls game. So there's not a multitude of classes that you can choose from in Sekiro. You're really just a class. I also don't think there's a multitude of weapon choices in Sekiro. You just have like kind of one sword. Or one weapon type, I should say. I don't know if it's just one sword. And you don't really have a big selection that I'm aware of pyromancies and sorceries and miracles to choose from either. And it also takes place in what looks to be an Eastern environment, like a Far Eastern environment, as opposed to like the medieval Europe setting of Dark Souls. And so, in that sense, both Bloodborne and Sekiro can and also may not be considered Souls games, like true Souls games. All of these sort of true Souls games all have the word Souls in them, with the exception, people say, of Elden Ring.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
I forgot about the Eyes of Death. I never used those. I don't think I need those for anything. That could get me 5,000 souls right there. But I'm nowhere close to like leveling up anyway, so. Did I even have anything on me to feed him?
Farewell, chosen undead. I remain here and await thee.
I don't think I did. Oh, I had a longsword. And a round cracked shield. Okay, I did have something then. And hollow soldier armor. Okay.
I am pleased to see you well. Is it something urgent?
Brennan says, I don't think Orpheus would play Nio and Nio 2. No, I don't think I will either. Charles gave a pretty bad review of Nio and Nio 2, and I played the demo to Nio 1 and I did not like it. So, yeah, I don't think I'm going to play those. I did play Bloodspear. I thought that was kind of cool. The footage for that is on the YouTube channel. And, yeah, I'm definitely going to play through the other Souls games. I'm definitely going to play through Bloodborne. Again, I'll take a look at Sekiro. And I also want to play a Soul, at least one Souls-like. And I can never remember what it's called. I always forget. I remember I showed the game, which I think was free at one point on the Epic Games Store, to Life of Pre. And she was like, oh, I don't know if I'll play that game, it's too inky. And that was before it went free. Then it did go free on Epic, and she's like, oh, well, if it's free, I'll take it. But ever since I heard her say that, now I can't remember the name of it anymore. All I think about is it's inky. Like, that's how that's become like its name in my brain. Mortal Shell. So, yes, Mortal Shell will be after the From Software Souls games. Jun says, I just hope you play Sekiro and make an opinion on what the game is for yourself. We shall see. We shall see. Okay, so what did I say I had? I had a longsword. That must be mixed in somewhere. And a shield, right? Yeah. A cracked round shield. What? Where's the other longsword? It's not here. I probably just passed over it. What? I know I have an extra soldier armor. There we go, hollow soldier armor. I know I have a third longsword. I know I do. Dagger, parrying dagger, bandit's knife, short sword, short sword. Oh, I was wrong. I had a third short sword, not a long sword. Okay. Well, that explains the mistake then. Explains why I couldn't find it.
Farewell, chosen undead. I remain here and await thee.
Okay. Now let's go visit Andre. Actually, we can fast travel back. I'm not going to use the bonfire that's here. I'm just going to speak to Andre of Astora. And then, we'll see if we can talk to the Onion Knight. We'll poke our nose into Sen's Fortress. And then we'll use the Homeward Miracle to fast travel back to the, bonfire near the Red Dragon, and then we'll make our way from there down into the Darkroot Garden and see how we fare against the Crystal Giants. If we do well, if we can knock them out easily, we might hang out around down there for a bit. Otherwise, we're probably just gonna leave and return to Blighttown. Well, not. We'll go through Blighttown, but we're really going to the Great Hollow. But we'll see. We'll see. I've heard some things about Sekiro that kind of turn me off. Like, I've heard that if you're having trouble in, like, Dark Souls or Demon Souls, you can always get better gear, get stronger stuff, level up more, and, you can use that to overcome the difficulty of the game if it's just too punishing for you. But people say with Sekiro, you can't do that. You just have to get good. And that's a bit daunting to me. Be wary of Liar.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
I wonder if this is the same... I was going to say voice actor. But I wonder if this voice actor is the same person who played as Hagrid in the Harry Potter movies. The voice sounds very similar. Not the same, but very similar. Modify... There we go. What do I need to bring this up? The grass crest. Oh, that's +5. That's not good. Oh, I guess I'm missing an ember. That's what it is. Okay. Never mind then. New inventory? Titanite shards. Longsword. Broadsword. Bastard sword. Battle axe. I never did buy the war pick. Or the kestus. Or the pike. I might have a large leather shield, I don't remember. I don't think I ever got the Caduceus kite shield either. Well, maybe I did. Maybe I found one, I remember. Arrows and bolts, no. Okay, so no new inventory.
I know little of the Darkroot Garden, although I've heard rumors of a divine blacksmith who resides there. Those who get stumped in the catacombs seek him for divine weapons.
That's old dialogue.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Alright. Let's go check Onion Knight. And see about poking our nose into Sin's fortress. Exactly, get good. No hand-holding here. I don't see the giant up there that opened our gate for us. I hope he doesn't throw anything at me. Like over the roof and kill me as I try to run through the gate. That would explain the bloodstains here. I think it's also really cool. Like, this is part of the world stuff that I like. Like, you can look down and see water running through here, and that's part of the Darkroot Garden. But I think as you continue, there's this dark black pit here. And I believe I know what's down there. I think that's actually Blighttown. I like how the world is so layered. Like I said earlier, I do prefer the simplicity of the world of Demon Souls. There's a few other reasons why I like Demon Souls better, but the world building in Dark Souls is very clever. Aw, Onion Knight's gone. Projectile? Projectile? What projectile? Charmer. Shields up. There's a projectile coming at me. Sen's Fortress. Uh-oh. Oh, they did say it was full of traps, didn't they? Now, will that trigger a second time? Or only once? Oh, you're joking. The door is being blocked by 2 Black Knights? Oh, that stinks. Oh, that stinks. That really stinks. I can beat Black Knights now, but only if they wield a sword, because I've only really had practice on them. And even then, I can't take them out fairly. I can only take them out by parrying them and countering them. Weakness, fire. I don't have fire. What's that? What? Oh, there's multiples. That's great. Oh, this is bad. Running away, running away, running away. Yeah, you take him for me. Running away. Oh, he's still following me. I didn't think he'd still be following me. Is he done? And once I have full HP, I'll go back. Alright, so Sen's Fortress is going to be a challenge on a whole nother level. I'm also curious, well no, I guess not. I was going to say I'm curious since they're snakes, if they deal poison damage. But I did take a bite, and my poison didn't go up, so I guess they don't deal poison damage. Did he really travel all the way back in there that fast? I guess so. I gotta fight 2 Black Knights and 2 Serpent Guards. This is messed up. I bet I could parry him. That's probably the way to go, actually. If I can pull one at a time, I'll try to parry. If I can't, I'm just gonna run. Actually, I don't know if there's another trap button around here. Let me try to take the outside. I'm going down the middle. Oh, there's an item over there. Not coming after me. He has to be able to see me from here. They don't have weapons. Did he just turn? Hello? Hello? Are you a statue? Hello? Oh, I can't lock onto them, so I guess they are statues. Bad statue. They're both statues, right? Yes, they are. Okay. Soul of a brave warrior. Oh, I hope that's... No, that wouldn't be. I was gonna say, I hope that's not the Onion Knight there. I hope that wasn't him who came in here and died from those snake warriors. But I don't think that's him. Any items in any of these pots? I wonder what they drop if you kill them. Maybe they drop one of their swords or their shields. Nope, nothing. Alright, you're not gonna kill me when I walk through here, are you? This isn't like a trap, is it? What is that? Oh, pendulums. I thought there were tentacles at first. Oh, I hear footsteps. I think those are footsteps. Oh, there's an item. Oh, hello there. Swinging pendulums. A pit. Serpent warriors. No, I'm good. We will be saving Sun's Fortress for another time. I hope Onion Knight is doing well. We will see him eventually. Fire bombs over there. Yeah, okay. I think that's it. Alright. Let's go see if we can go downstairs and smash some of those crystal giants in the Darkroot Garden. I think we'll have time to try maybe one. Oh, he tried. Beat him to it. Sen's Fortress is tough. I don't know if we can do that. Not anytime too soon, anyway. That's kind of scary. That's the next area. I feel like I know what I'm supposed to do with them, though. I feel like... What's that? Come back here. No! No! Ah! That stinks. I should have been more patient with my attack. I've only seen 2 of those before. One of them appeared outside of the building where Andre, the Smith Andre was, and I just looked, I'm like, what is that? And then it just disappeared. And then I encountered another one in the Tomb of the Giants, only it was hostile. I was farming white Titanite chunks to increase the power of my Divine Mace, and I had just dropped into the pit that Patches kicks you down, and I immediately died. It was like the thing had spikes coming out of its head like a spike hairdo, and it just shot all of its hair at me, and I died instantly. And it's kind of a bummer. So I really wanted to kill that one, but I should have just locked on, backed up a bit, and then did my sword thrust, and it would have been fine. Or, since we're in a closed area, I could have probably switched to my mace, and that would have worked really well. Oh well. I know for next time. I feel like those are rare enemies, though. Like, I've only ever seen 3 of those in the game so far. Alright. 1 enemy left, and we can hit up the Darkroot Garden. Here he comes. I'm still curious if I can get in there somehow. If there's anything even in there. There's a message there. I could maybe drop through that break in the stairs if I'm lucky and not fall to my death. Maybe I could, like, land in a corner and then walk over there. Maybe that could be an illusory wall that leads down there and I can snag some stuff. I don't know. Or maybe just have to run and jump. That's a really far jump if that's the case. You can jump kind of far, though. Maybe you can jump over there from the ledge. Who knows? I don't really feel like testing it, though. I never even got that Ring of Sacrifice until I saw an NPC over there. I wonder if holding the orange soapstone makes more messages appear than normal. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna try smashing through the crystal here with our Divine Mace +9. Back in the Darkroot Basin. And, yeah. We can deal some good damage. We'll try to, clear out the area. If we can't, then we can't. I'm not really sure what else to do. I don't want to do Sen's Fortress. I feel like that area is too hard. When I was saying before, like, I feel like I know what I'm supposed to do there, I feel like what I'm supposed to do is to parry and counter them. I always forget the word after. It's not... It is, I guess it is a counter, but it's parry and something else. Riposte. I always forget that word. I feel like I'm supposed to parry and riposte the snake soldiers. Otherwise, they're just really hard, similar to the Black Knights. They're not as hard as the Black Knights, but they're a good challenge. That is so scary. Look at this, look at the head over there, the snake. It takes up the entire area over there. It's huge. It's probably the biggest boss in the game, up to this point in the game, that I would fight. I'm scared to get too close even to try to snag some scattered items around here, because it might break free somehow. There's an item right there next to it, next to its area. I wonder what's keeping it in there, though. Is there like an invisible force field? I'm also kind of shocked I can get this close to the crystal. Oh, running away. Running away, running. Oh no, where is it? Where is it? Oh, this is bad. Oh, there's the door. I lost the door. Okay. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I was gonna try to sneak up for a back smash. Would that be proper? Would that be what you refer to it as? Oh, he still took damage though. Whoa! One more hit and he's gone. I guess I'll heal. Okay, okay. Where are the rest of the items here? There's a crystal giant over there. One over there. There's 3 more crystal giants. Oh, I wonder. I wonder if the reason it can't slither out here is because there's like a force field in place. And maybe so long as the 4 crystal giants live, the barrier stays up. Maybe the serpent can still like spit at me, but it can't attack me. That could be it. So as I'm walking around trying to kill the crystal giants, for the sake of just wanting to loot everything here, what I'm actually doing is freeing the serpent indirectly. Or, well, not necessarily indirectly, but without meaning to. Missed. Are you stuck? I think he's stuck. Aw, that's a shame. I probably can't hit him either, though. Uh-oh. Oh. Good try. Ah! I need to use my quick attack and stop trying to go for that. Gotcha. Oh yeah, the quick attack is a lot better. Oh, there's a lot of items over there. Look at all these bloodstains, though. Uh-oh. What? I was behind the tree. Look at that. That is massive. I don't even know how to fight that. Like, if I were an archer, or a sorcerer, or a pyromancer, yeah, okay. I'd probably, like, run up to that stone that the crystal giant over there is near. I'd hide behind it, and I would just pop out from cover, fire a spell or fire an arrow, and then duck back into cover, and just rinse and repeat until it's dead. But as a tank, as a melee fighter, I don't know how this is gonna work. Unless maybe if I get close enough, it slithers onto land, which that's probably not something I really want to have. Wow, that has a huge hitbox. Yeah, you're probably right about the mage sorcerer class. Ooh. It killed the crystal giant. Oh my goodness. This is nuts. Why are you so mean? Why? Maybe I can hide behind the giant and he'll kill it for me. No? Oh, I tried. Whoa! Hulk smash! Oh, I hear them coming. Uppercut! Oh. Oh, I missed! The short range of the mace. Ugh. Oh, come on. Come on. That should have connected. That really should have connected. Whatever. Whatever. I'm not sure what he was trying to attack there. The barrier looks gone now. Let me see if I can hide up here. I want to try to heal again. Okay. Replenishment miracle. Get our heals ready. We have 9 Estus flasks. Hopefully that'll be enough. Okay, okay. I want to want to wait till my HP goes all the way back up. I think I'm going to have to kill this thing. I don't even know if I'll be able to. And if I die here, it's going to stink. I don't really care too much about losing the 5,000 souls. But the 5 humanity, that's kind of nice to have. At least as far as crystal giants go, I think we're safe. Oh wait, it's a snake. Let me get my sword back out. How am I supposed to fight something like this? Oh, that's cruddy. That's cruddy. I was hiding behind the rock! Oh, I'm gonna die. I had to use an Estus to escape. I can't even get close to this thing. And the hitboxes of whatever it spits out is so huge that even if I'm hiding behind a rock or a tree, like, it's irrelevant. It still hits me anyway. Look at that! They missed! They missed and they still hit me. This is ridiculous. I feel like that's the purpose of the stone. Is to hide behind it, but even then the hitbox, like I said, is so huge. Or maybe it's to give one a false sense of security. That could also be it. Thinking they could hide behind that stone and... That is so scary. Oh. How am I supposed to put these away? Press square again? Press square again. Okay. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna work. I don't know how shallow that water is. So maybe I'm just supposed to sprint up to it and whack it? It would be cool if that was like a projectile-only boss, and all it could do is just, like, shoot stuff at me. But it couldn't, like, hurt me if I got super close to it. I'm pretty sure it can bite you. But we're like 8.5 minutes away from end of stream time, so we are going to return back to the Red Dragon bonfire. Fix our gear. and then I'm not really sure. I know I am going to play this off stream, but the only thing I can think of doing off stream is I'm just going to go back to... I could do it now too, but I'm really running short on time. Is I could just run back to the female merchant and buy like another 2 blooming purple moss clumps. So the next time I go back down into the hollow through Blighttown, if I do get hit with toxin status, I'll have way more than enough to completely heal myself. But that's all I can really think of doing. That, and I'll just hang out here at the bonfire and hope to go back up to 20 Estus plus 2 flasks. But yeah, we accomplished a good amount today. We beat Havel, the rock. We then... Let's see here. We then went to Blighttown for the first time, fought our way through. Didn't die at all in Blighttown until we made it to the boss. Actually, technically, I guess you could say we didn't die in Blighttown at all. We didn't die until we hit Quelaag's domain, which is a different zone. So we died from that. But other than that, we did okay. We beat Quelaag second try. We unlocked Sen's Fortress. We found that the Firekeeper at Firelink Shrine is dead. We have to find a way, I guess, to avenge her murder. We have an orb that we picked up nearby to invade the world of the person who killed her. So we'll see what that's about. We discovered the location of the Great Hollow. We may go back there Thursday. We leveled up a couple times. We increased the strength of our gauntlets. And what else did we do? We opened the shortcut to Blighttown via the Drake's Valley and into the ruins of Anorlando. We bought the Master Key from the NPC that was in the depths after he relocated to Firelink. And we tried out the Crystal Guardians. We discovered that we can smash them to pieces with our Divine Mace. But I don't know how we're going to defeat that snake thing. And I also don't know how we're going to even get close enough to kill it. So we'll see. We'll see how that all works out. So next Thursday, we will be I don't know. We might try, especially if I get advice in chat, we might try to kill that snake thing. I don't know if the Crystal Guardians respawn or not. And aside from that, we'll probably fight our way back down through Blighttown via the shortcut and enter into the Great Hollow and try to thoroughly explore it and loot all the items. And hopefully not die from cursed frogs. So, thank you everyone for joining me. Thank you to Fusion, and to Creepy, and to Brandon, and to Lorelei, and to Markysaur, and to everyone else who stopped in for keeping me company, hanging out in chat. Carnage Barn as well, to Jamera. I hope to see you all again soon. The next time I'll be streaming will be tomorrow at 2 p.m. US Eastern for our weekly Just Chatting stream, community chat, and gaming news. And we shall also be watching the Game Fest conference together. So I might just go see if I can snag myself a pizza. And I haven't had pizza in like half a year now. And sit on down here with you all and enjoy. And then after that, we'll go through our normal stuff. But have a good night, everyone. See you again soon.